sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I consider impossible is losing. I've been waiting on the sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I consider impossible is losing. On the sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I consider impossible is losing. I've been waiting on the sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I consider impossible is losing. On the sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I consider impossible is losing. I've been waiting on the sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to TDPHINSTALK, home of the real Miami Dolphin fans. This stream is being brought to you by BetUS. We have to talk about risk versus reward. Is it worth it for Tua Tagovailoa to play if cleared of protocols? We will talk about that and more. We also got the national championship game coming up. We will be live during that. We will have an open panel where we could chop it up as well. All right. So y'all give me 1 second. I'm bringing some stuff up for you. Hit that like button on your way in the building. Notifications must not be going out. It's the third video of the day. You know how YouTube does. That's why you got to hit the like button. If you hit the like button, they'll start sending the notification out. So I promise you, if you hit the like button right now, if we get up to 50 likes, we'll get 100 people in here. Get up to 100 likes, we'll get 150. It's kind of how it works. So punch the like button, all right? Punch that like button. I appreciate it, guys. Remember, the link to BetUS is in the description of the video. Take advantage of the opportunity that BetUS is giving you right now with a free $50 deposit bonus that you get to take advantage of just for signing up. You don't have to deposit any money. You don't have to do any of that. But if you sign up, you do get a free $50 sign-up bonus. And the link is at the top of the chat. So I'm going to pin it up there. And again, you also can take advantage of 125% deposit bonus up to $2,500 if you like to as well. Okay. Ron, what's up, man? I see you in here, bro. All right. Y'all hit that like button for me. It'd be greatly appreciated. Just punch that like button. All right. Let's see here. So again, we're gonna do an open panel tonight. I'm gonna get through what I need to get through first. First and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, there was an article that came out from Mirror Sports. Now, I'm not familiar with Mirror Sports, so I don't take it as the gospel or that it's all factual. But at the same token, this article is kind of common sense. It's how they put the title that gets you. Okay, the article is titled "Tua Tagovailoa has been warned he risks permanent brain damage if he continues playing this season." Okay, I believe, in my opinion, I believe he has been warned because at the end of the day, neurologists and doctors have said this all around the world about how many concussions you get in a certain amount of time could lead to permanent brain damage. Okay. The article goes on to say Miami Dolphins told Tua Tagovailoa risks brain damage ahead of NFL playoffs. Now, I'm going to read some of this article and then I'm going to ask y'all the question, is it even worth it? All right. The Miami Dolphins have been warned against playing Tua Tagovailoa in the NFL playoffs as the quarterback risks permanent brain damage. Tagovailoa has not played since entering the concussion protocol once more after falling 26-20 to the Green Bay Packers on Christmas Day. Right after appearing to bounce his head off the turf in the second half, Tagovailoa threw 3 interceptions in the loss versus Green Bay, and many NFL figures are concerned for his health going forward. Right. The news that Tagovailoa has entered the concussion protocol rang alarm bells after he was hospitalized in September due to a second head injury in successive games. In week 4, the 24-year-old suffered a concussion against the Cincinnati Bengals just days after taking a scary hit against the Buffalo Bills. All right. It goes on to talk about they investigated it, did all of that stuff. The medical consultant who cleared Tua Tagovailoa followed a check against the Bills who also fired, while Dr. Bennett Omalu, the first doctor to discover and publish findings on chronic traumatic encephalopathy, CTE, in American football players, urged Tua Tagovailoa to retire immediately. Ultimately, several world-renowned neurologists warning the quarterback of the danger of having 2 concussions in quick succession, let alone a third. Sports analyst Bill Simmons fumed at the very suggestion of Tagovailoa returning in time for Miami opening playoff game on Sunday. To put a guy who's had 3 concussions out on the football field, I don't want to watch that. Put the freak effing guy out for the year. Just do it. Why are we letting this linger? He's had 3 concussions. Talk to a neurologist. Talking to neurologist Chris Nowinski for 3 minutes about this. He's like, please don't play this guy again. He's going to get permanent brain damage. Don't do it. Seriously. After their tight win over the New York Jets, the Dolphins clinched the 7th seed of the playoffs, and Tua Tagovailoa's status is up in the air. Most of the medical professionals don't advise for him to play because it can cause permanent brain damage. Here's the issue that's happening. He's done with us completely. This is Skylar's team. Listen, bro, this ain't foolish because the Dolphins, this ain't foolish because the Dolphins are being foolish. If you believe that he shouldn't whatsoever, then the Dolphins don't believe that yet because they're still waiting to see what doctors say and holding it in the air instead of just shutting it down. Here's the deal. Here's where the controversy lies. It's one thing to get 2 concussions in succession. 2 in succession already, most of them don't want you to play, okay, for the rest of the season. But the debate comes on whether or not he had 3. And 3 in the season is awful. It's god awful. And any neurologist will say, do not play this man. How many concussions have we been told Tua had in the season this year? According to the NFL, only 2. According to the NFL, only 2. But here's the issue. Everybody remembers the Buffalo game when he got up and he was woozy and he stumbled and he claimed it was a back. His back was hurting. Now you go back and look at that Buffalo stumble. Was that Buffalo stumble a back injury to you, or do you think Tua Tagovailoa was concussed? Put it in the comment section. Do you think that it was a back injury, or do you think Tua Tagovailoa was concussed? Most people are going to say he was concussed then. Here's the issue. If Tua was, that's why they started the investigation. That's the only reason the Dolphins were investigated the first time. They weren't investigated because he got a concussion in Cincinnati. They were investigated because they wanted to know, did you know he might have been concussed in Buffalo? But the Dolphins got cleared of it. Why did he get cleared of it? Because there's just no evidence. At the time, they never put him in the protocol in Buffalo. At the time, and didn't a doctor get fired? If a doctor got fired because they didn't put him in the protocol, they were concerned that he actually was concussed. And the problem is, if you were concussed in the Buffalo game, you went back out there a week later and got concussed in less than a week again. As a matter of fact, what was it, 4 days? Because it was Cincinnati. It was on a Thursday night. Bro, it ain't no conspiracy theories. You really think a back injury got a guy going like that? Stop. If it was a back injury, he would have kept doing it. He would have did it for the rest of the game in Buffalo. You would have kept seeing it. What, a back injury just gonna have you woozy after a hard hit and then all of a sudden my back is fine for the rest of the game? Let's make sense of this sometimes, y'all. Stop trying to make it about conspiracy theories. Sometimes use your common sense. Sometimes just use common sense. Stop going off of what somebody told you sometimes and use your own eyes and your own thought process. Oh, my back. Oh, my back is hurt so bad. I'm all right. And now my back is fine for the rest of the game. He was out of it. The doctor said it's his back because he said my back. Anyway, all I'm saying is this is where the controversy comes. Because if you had one back to back in less than 4 days, that's already scary. But then if you come back later in the year and you have another one that we wasn't even obvious, we didn't even see it in the game, but then all of a sudden you have memory loss issues. Ricardo said it's called 2-9 for a reason. Man, they make it tough. Let me educate y'all on something as well. Remember all that stuff earlier today that Barry Jackson was tweeting this morning? And I told y'all, he don't know. He making speculation. At best case, it's stage 3, but it could be 2. Y'all remember when I was telling y'all that all this morning? Now we getting the backtracking to exactly what I told y'all. So let me tell y'all what Barry out here tweeting now, which is interesting. All of them interesting. Now these are a little more accurate. Now we dialing back a little bit and getting it right. Okay? Let me go to it. All right, here we go. So, this is what Barry says. After 15 days, it sounds like Tua is in stage 2 or 3 of 5-stage concussion protocol. So he don't know. It's either 2 or 3, which I'm going to tell y'all what it is in a second. It's 2, okay? I'm going to tell you why. Stage 2 is light aerobics. Stage 3 is more strenuous aerobics, which is wrong, Barry. Stage 3 is light football activities. You can actually throw the ball on the sideline with somebody with that. And Tua ain't doing that yet and still hasn't. And they won't have him out there yet until Mike McDaniel get another word, which means he's not in stage 3. Mike McDaniel would know if he was in stage 3 because he would already be allowed to be on the field, not practicing with the team, but throwing to, the scout team, just throwing back and forth. Because number 4, he can actually light football activity. He can actually practice, but he can no contact practice, which they don't have anyway. No, stage 4 is light contact, is practice with no contact. That's what stage 4 is. Don't worry, I got y'all. Phase 1, symptom limited activity. Phase 2, aerobics, which he is in. Phase 3, football specific exercise. Phase 4, non-contact training drills. All the little training stuff, throwing back and forth. Phase 5, full football activity cleared. Those are your stages. But anyway, Barry says stage 2 is light aerobics, which is correct. Stage 2 is aerobic exercise. Stage 3 is more strenuous aerobics, is what he said, but it's actually football specific exercises. McDaniel said he's not sure what stage Tua is in, but has observed Tua perspiring, which is stage 2. Because I remember last time Tua was in stage 3, he couldn't practice with the team, but he was throwing back and forth with the tight end. Tua's in stage 3. He's seen on the sideline throwing to the tight end. I still remember. Because in 4, he was in non-contact training drills, but he was with the team. In 5, he fully cleared. Phase 4, the player is encouraged to continue his cardiovascular strength and balance training, team-based sports-specific exercises, and participate in non-contact football activities, which they don't contact the quarterback anyway. That's really more for the linebackers, linemen. They actually can't practice with the team in stage 4 because their job is contact. The quarterback isn't getting contacted anyway with the red jersey. Anyway, then Barry goes on to say, hold on. Barry says, in spite of this, Tua could still play if he clears for stage 4 of protocol tomorrow or Wednesday, like I've been telling y'all. Y'all better hope he reached stage 4 by Wednesday. And then he said maybe Thursday, and then moves to stage 5 by Friday or Saturday. McDaniel suggests he'll have game plan for all 3 quarterbacks. And it was one more I wanted to read that he said. And where is it? Here it is. When he said, why do some Fins fans on Twitter seem irked that Tua hasn't progressed more quickly through protocol? If doctors thought he was healthy enough to do on the field non-contact work, he would be. Then he said, remember, people, Tua had memory issues and inability to recall things after the Green Bay concussion. Doctors are taking this very seriously, to the point they told the coaching staff that they should not discuss any topics that could cause him stress, such as when he might play again. The doctors told the coaches, don't talk about Tua when he can or when he can't play because it might cause him stress. I don't know. I'm going to leave that alone. I mean, I don't know what's going on. What is Tua telling him? I'm feeling stressed. You know, we got to keep him unstressed. And I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. But what you need to pay attention to is Tua had memory issues and inability to recall things after Green Bay concussion. Doctors are taking this very serious. More serious than the first time. More serious than the first time. And Tua clear protocols, if I'm not mistaken, like this Wednesday of the first time. But here's the issue. If he did have a concussion in Buffalo, and he had one in Cincinnati, and he had one in Green Bay, if every neurologist is out here saying that if he plays again this year, he is risking permanent brain damage, is it worth it for him to be out on the field? Forget football. This is bigger than football because y'all all didn't Damar Hamlin teach us that? If doctors are telling you if you play, you are at risk of permanent brain damage if you were to get hit again or bang your head again. Should the Dolphins even be playing at this point and making it seem like it's a consideration? That's the part I don't understand. That's the part I don't understand, man. And that's why I'm confused about all of this. This is why it makes me feel like he's going to clear and play, because I think doctors have probably told them the risks, but they're okay. It's a risk. It's going to be a risk, and they're going to do it anyway. I don't know. This whole situation is really kind of irking me. And y'all know me. Tua's healthy. I want him on the field for two reasons. He could either show that he a franchise quarterback, or he could show that we definitely need a new quarterback next year. That's why I want him on the field, but not over his health. If doctors said that he risks permanent brain damage if he get another head injury, because y'all got to understand the reason why they taking it more serious now is because this man had memory issues. He had memory issues. Yeah, I got the college football game on. I'm actually going to kick back and watch it with y'all because I'm about to drop the link and tell all the people that have been hitting me up on Twitter and Instagram and in my comment section on YouTube. They're like, "Oh, you always running." They ain't gonna show up. They ain't gonna show up. So we gonna talk some Dolphin football while we watch this college football game. So I'm about to drop the link. If you want to come through, be my guest. Me and baby girl gonna be chilling. Last time I checked, there was nothing about Tua playing Sunday, so y'all will get your wish. Should be an interesting game. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it ain't my wish, but as far as for his health, it is. That's a quarterback. Georgia already first blood. How the Georgia quarterback? He any good? Stetson Bennett? Is he that dude or no? Y'all gonna have to fill me in. This is the first year I didn't follow no college football at all. Trash. All right. So the real dude on the other side of the ball, who we got to look at, right? The real dude on the other side of the ball. Y'all hit that like button for me. Punch that like button. Dropping dimes. What's up, home? Oh, he done bounced out. If you want to come in, the link is in the comment section. Oh. He all right. Nothing too special. 5th and 7th round pick. Who y'all talk about? The kid on the other side of the ball? Y'all telling me the best prospect they playing in this game? Stetson Bennett. He 25. Oh, the bigger QB in college. Y'all give me a second. I need to go in, edit the title a little so people know that we live, and if they want to come get in on the panel conversation, they can. Y'all give me a second. So again, the link is in the comment section if you want to come through and chat it up. All right, let me change the title. All right. Mm. All right, let me say this. TD, why am I blocked? Benjamin, first of all, I don't see you blocked, but hold on. Are you talking about blocked for coming in to StreamYards to chat? What are you talking about? Because you ain't blocked from the chat. You just said something to me. Are you talking about blocked from coming on StreamYards? Let me know. He said, yeah. Oh, I have no clue. Let me look into the settings and see. Give me a second. Try it now. What's up, bro?
Yo, what up, TD? How you doing, man? Fins up.
Same, man. Well, how you feeling?
Oh, we're doing good, man. I just got a couple questions, man. I just wanted to ask you what you think about Aaron Rodgers maybe coming to the Dolphins next year.
Too expensive, draft capital, and a lot of money. But the player, I mean, I'm down for it. Yeah, I'm down for the player, but I don't know if I don't know if he's again, he's not my top option. I would, but he's not my top option. I'll just put it like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, because I kind of see something playing out. You know how the Rams did, where they kind of just sold it all out in 1 year to get that ship, and then
Yeah,
I mean that I kind of see that with us, man. I mean our window is now, you know.
yeah, I agree. Now, will we take advantage of our window now? That's the question. Because people need to understand. Say we're one and done, or whatever you want to call it. If we want to be honest, even if this team was healthy, are we better than the Chiefs? Are we better than the Bengals? Are we better than Buffalo? Are we better than you see what I'm saying?
I mean, our offense. Look, to me, the biggest difference was the injuries. We had a lot of injuries across the offensive line or defensive backfield. So, I mean, that's going to be a big key, right? You know how luck is always comes into play because if we don't get injured, I mean, who knows if we still have Brandon Jones, Nick Needham? You know, like, that defense will probably be a lot better.
Yeah, the defense would be better, but again, we're talking about comparing to the best teams in the league.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
best teams in the league.
hey, if we can go out and we can get a key piece on that O line, and if we can, we can stay healthy on that side, I think, and we can get a veteran quarterback who can just, drive the ship. I think we can make a lot of noise. I really do, man. I think we can.
Yeah, but those things have to happen. All of those things have to happen. And right now we're in a situation where is the Miami Dolphins, are they willing to do what it takes to get better, or are they content with what they have and they still trying to develop it?
I mean, for
I
this
get
year,
that.
for this year, I say what we learned this year um was that we need a guy. Like we thought
Mhm.
Tua was the guy, or the fan base thought Tua or Skyler. I think Skyler's good for development in the future. But what we learned was we need a guy. We got all the pieces, we got the weapons. Um, I don't think it's Mike McDaniel. I think you got to give him another year. Right, you learn that you might have something if you get a guy here, like an actual real guy with Mike McDaniel in his second year. I think Greer is fine too. I get some people don't like Greer, but the one reason why I like Greer is because he's not afraid to pull the trigger. If the opportunity presents itself, he's in survival mode. He's trying to all right, we'll get him here to save his job. So I'm not too worried about that. But I think that's what we learned this year. I didn't think we were going to win the Super Bowl. I think this year was to find out almost if we're just a piece away, and we are a piece away. But that piece is probably the hardest piece to get. So, and I get it, but
so
I'm
what if
still
they
thinking
say
that-
what if they
yeah.
say they're not changing that piece?
Like as far as like you talking about the quarterback,
Yeah.
then this is gonna then we're just gonna be the same team. Not honestly, we're not even gonna be the same team. We're gonna be worse because eventually, I think Tyreek is gonna be like, all right, I'm not doing this anymore. Like this project isn't worth it anymore. Like he's gonna get his money, he's gonna bounce. Everybody's gonna end up bouncing. And then we're just going to be the same old Dolphins once again. Like, Tua is not going to be here long term. I don't even know if even Tua is going to play football long term. You know what I mean? I think he has a good couple
That's what I'm
years
saying.
because there's no way you can have that many concussions and you're just in the league every year. Like, it's too big of a risk. So I don't know. I now looking at Greer, I don't think they're going to do that. I think Greer and Ross is a shady dude. Like, so he doesn't care. I think Ross is going to try to get a guy. Like, I think that's why he's been real quiet. Really, to be honest, like he's basically telling Mike McDaniel, okay, you made the playoffs. Because I think if they didn't make the playoffs, I don't know if Mike McDaniel. I think the same thing was going to happen to Mike McDaniel is the same thing that happened to the Texans coach. I think the same thing was going to happen if he didn't make the playoffs. So I think he has one more year, and then they will, and then he'll give him a shot. But I think next year is going to be the year. It's like, okay, I got you a real guy. Now, Mike McDaniel, this is it. Like, if you can't do this, then I think he's gonna basically replace everybody, and maybe they can start over or something like that. But that's the piece. But if they decide, if it's Greer and Ross, and they decide they don't want to get an actual guy, and then I don't know what they're doing. Because everything's right in front of him, and you can't tell me Ross is a win now guy because he's getting older, and he has all the pieces in front of him. This is as close as he's ever going to get to the actual goal. So I don't know,
Man, why do we every year we end the year in a situation where we don't know, and now we got to wait to see what they're going to decide? Why can't we ever have a feel good full season, feel good off season, feel good year?
but no team is like that though. If you really think about it.
I mean, you don't think the Chiefs felt good coming into the season?
Okay, but we can't.
The whole off season.
Yeah,
Not just them.
TD,
Not just them.
we can't compare the
Buffalo,
Dolphins to the
the
Chiefs.
Bengals.
Hold on, but you gotta compare to your contenders.
It's baby steps.
Yeah, but
you can't just be the Chiefs. You can get all the weapons in the world. You can't just be the Chiefs.
Here's the issue: if you take baby steps, how long it take for a baby to be a kid? How many years?
You mean it takes a good 6-7 years for it to actually be an actual kid.
That's
to a
the whole
toddler,
point.
like 2 to 3.
Yeah. So when we talk about baby steps, that means give us 3 years to get there. We don't have that.
Yeah, now we don't, man. We don't. Nah, we don't have that.
We don't have time for baby steps.
Okay.
We gotta get in and compete.
No, you're right 1,000%. But that's what they basically did by choosing Tua. If that was the case, when I don't know why the fan base was so caught up into it, when you knew you're on a timeline with these weapons, you're not gonna have Tyreek the whole time. You're not gonna have Tyreek Hill for the next 6 years. So you got 2 years probably with this dude.
Hey, TD,
Yeah.
real question. Do you think Tua's gonna play for the Dolphins again,
He might
or
play,
football,
He might play
or football
Sunday.
at all?
Yeah, he'll play football again. If he wasn't playing no more, he would go ahead and announce his retirement. He's going to play. He expects to play.
But see, I really hope he doesn't play with us anymore, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's too fragile. There's no guarantee that he's not gonna get another concussion, whether he sits a week, whether he sits a year. I mean, you're still playing the game of football. We understand how physical, how violent this game is. And as soon as you get a hat on that helmet, man, who knows?
And that's why I don't get why the NFL keeps letting this happen. To me, at first, I was like, all right, it's bad for the brand, it's bad for business. But the more I'm seeing, I'm starting to see a lot more stuff where Tua could play. At first, I was telling her, Tua, but I'm like, what is going on? Like, he can literally go out there the first quarter, literally second down, get hit awkwardly, fall, wrong. Concussion again. I'm just confused on why the NFL keeps allowing for this guy to keep getting back on the field. It looks crazy. It looks unprofessional. It looks bad for the business. Like they need to just they need to like suspend him or whatever. Like get him off the field. He needs to stop trying to come back after a concussion.
Bro,
That's what I'm saying, man.
You can't suspend the man, bro.
But my thing is, if the
I don't know.
NFL, if the NFL really saying that they care about his health and all, I mean, what's the? I mean, it's pretty clear he can't play football anymore. If they really cared about him as a human,
You can't.
Well,
You
I
can't
ain't
go
gonna
from.
say he can't play anymore, but he needs to make sure his head is right for some time before he does. And
this
the
is why
amount
another
of
reason
time
why
is
it
the
doesn't.
question.
Yeah, and this is why another reason why it doesn't make sense. What is he coming back for? Like, okay, Tua's coming back to compete. Dolphins aren't going that far in the playoffs. So you're coming back to what? If we lose versus Buffalo, let's say we pull off a miracle, even with Tua, we win versus Buffalo, we're getting knocked out the next round. So it's like he's coming back to what?
We can
Put
beat
himself
Buffalo,
at
we can
risk
beat anybody.
again?
Well, I think we win in the Super Bowl. You got to speak for yourself.
yeah, man. Hey, let's get that run game
I get
right.
it, but
Let's get that run game right, and we're gonna run all the way to the Super Bowl,
Tua,
baby.
oh my God. TD, I get it, but I mean, you talk big about delusion, and you always talk about delusion and all this other stuff, and then you
But
say
they
stuff
said
like
I
that,
was the, they
which
said
I
I
know
was
you're not being serious.
They said I was delusional when I said we were gonna beat the Jets this week.
They said we weren't.
They said I was delusional to think we're gonna beat the Jets with Skyler.
Man, I tell you what. How y'all guys doing tonight, man?
What's up, Sharif?
I'm great, man. Look, I'm satisfied with the season. And I think I realized the biggest conundrum is me as a fan wanting like 35 minutes possession, but I'm smart enough to realize that you're probably going to take like 8 attempts or 10 attempts away from Tua, and you're going to be giving it to Mostert and Wilson like you did yesterday. But I guess the bad thing in the organization's mind is if you take those 10 attempts away from Tua that will go to Waddle or Tyreek, who is the face of this team, then you can't keep the ball for 35 minutes. Is that a big conundrum for you, TD? Because if we possess the ball, the defense is fresh. We get a game like we get yesterday, but Tyreek is pissed. We saw him slamming his helmet to the sideline, and so if the thing is, we can beat teams if we possess the ball, but we'll have a lot of upset receivers. What's your take on that?
I don't care about upset receivers. I want to win the game. I don't care about Tyreek Hill getting pissed, being selfish, wanting to force the ball to him, even when he ain't open. I don't care for it. I mean, Tyreek Hill, like I've told y'all before, Tyreek Hill, in my opinion, is actually an issue for this team. Because when you're so stuck on him, and nobody else eats, man. You got Durham Smythe and Mike Gesicki both getting 5 targets, the same amount as Tyreek and Waddle. That's what I want. And I want my running backs running the ball. I don't care nothing about how Hill feels. Hill is a one-man team because he getting his money. Y'all really think Hill care? Hill getting paid. He don't care. He don't care. Wait, hold on. Y'all watching this game?
See that underthrow?
Tua playing?
That was a 2 and a
He's
hill throw
stupid.
right there, man. Could have been a touchdown.
Oh, okay. He ain't clear protocol. That's another guy. My bad. I saw that pass. I was like, man, Tua clear protocols.
Hey, yo, but Tyreek does bring that leadership to the locker room, though, man.
What leadership? He's a hype guy. What leadership are you talking about?
You can tell that.
Hold on. He's a great player or a Pro Bowler and just automatically brings leadership. Tell me what leadership.
His work ethic. I mean, all the players speak for that. He's coming in early, leaving late. You know, he's that type of player, and he's a superstar.
These guys are in the NFL. 90% of them coming in early, leaving late. We got to be careful when we use the word leadership that they throw out for the great players.
There's a term that says every leader is not a great every great player is not a leader, and every leader is not a great player.
Exactly. They're just throwing this term out, and everybody knows to get in line. Everybody, to vote on your best players as a captain. To always give them the leadership title. To always do those things. But I always question those things. Because sometimes it's just talk, man. What's up, everybody who just came in? What up, T-Rich?
What's good? What's good? You can hear me?
What up, T-Rich?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
Hey, Rick, hey, y'all give me a second, man. T-Rich, real talk, bro. Like, if doctors are telling, like, in which they probably should be, if they are saying, if you play again and you take that type of hit or whatever, you could face permanent brain damage. Should he be, if he clears protocol, should he be out there Sunday? Because clearing protocol is totally different from doctor's suggestions. Doctors are going to tell you long term, this is what you're putting that line, but right now you're clear.
Personally, I don't want Tua to play because I just think he's having a cluster of concussions. But of course, with every concussion, you're dealing major negative impact to your brain. I don't want him to play. I don't think it's worth it. But I am 100% sure he will play Sunday. I mean, 100%? He's in stage 2 of the protocol now, so I'm pretty sure.
So you think he's gonna get
I don't think he should play though.
You think he's gonna make it to 3 by Wednesday?
I think he'll be throwing passes tomorrow, so he'll be in 3 tomorrow. Definitely by Wednesday. I wouldn't play because you know how I feel about him. I think he's going to be a Hall of Fame quarterback. He's going to have a Hall of Fame career. Why risk that on one game?
But this is the thing. Okay, this is the thing for Tua. It's like it almost leaves it like a crutch. Like if he goes out there on Sunday and he plays let's say he plays exactly how he played in the Green Bay game, and he throws, he's good first half. He throws 2 interceptions or loses the game or whatever. Then everyone's going to go back to, well, he had a concussion, so he should have never really played. It's like, dude, he just needs to not play. Like, if you're on the field, I don't want to hear about, well, he had a concussion, then don't play then. Like, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Like, it's either he plays and he's going out there with the risk of having these concussions and whatever they're doing to him, or he sits. Like, I don't know. I'm stuck in that.
No one is healthy in week 18, so I mean, you can make that case for any player.
But his is different though. This is like literally head trauma.
Yeah.
Like this isn't like just him. Like
I'm between NT and TD here. Where y'all feel on Tua? Number one, I don't think Tua should play just for his own health. I think that's the one area where T and I do agree. But T, Hall of Fame player, future Hall of Famer, Pro Bowler. I know you've talked a lot about this, but seriously, wouldn't you put him? Being honest with yourself now.
Who's
T?
a Pro Bowler? What are you talking about?
T-Rich thinks he's a Pro Bowler, but let's be honest.
Oh, he got to make one first.
Let's be honest. Yeah, let's be honest.
He'll be a Pro Bowler.
Where do you rank him?
He'll be a Pro Bowler. Yeah.
Would you rank Tua around 10th, 11th best quarterback in the league right now? Be honest with yourself, man.
Okay, so he'll be a Pro Bowler. First of all, I'll give him an answer. He'll be a Pro Bowler if the Bengals, the Bills, or Kansas makes the Super Bowl, which one of those teams will.
Tyrod Taylor was a Pro Bowler. That doesn't mean anything, though.
Okay, fair enough. As far as where I rank him, I think he's top 3. I think he's top 3.
Not
we be trying to have some.
Not buying it.
We be trying to have some
No,
good
I'll
panels,
put
boy, but the delusion always creeps in.
I'll put
Oh no, I'm like,
Patrick
bro,
Mahomes,
there's
Josh
no.
Allen.
I don't even want to go again because it's like I don't even want to like.
Patrick
I don't even
Mahomes, Josh
argue with it
Allen, then
because
Tua.
that sounds crazy.
Man, I just had to clean out my
But
ears if I was
guys,
hearing that right.
okay, but guys, does it sound crazy? I mean, if he played a full 17 game season, he probably would have had like
Yeah,
5,000 passing yards. When you
Here's
yeah,
forget
but
Kate
he's
about
one of those
Butler. He's not
guys.
going to
So
last the 17
He's one of
if
those
he played
guys.
trash defenses all year round, then
all
yeah,
right,
he'll
fair
have
enough.
5,000.
Yeah, but he's one of those guys who's never gonna play. Like like in the NBA, like Grant Hill. Grant Hill was like the guy. He was like he could have been like a super duper star, but he never could last. I get it. Like if Tua was 6'7", he'd probably be way better. Like I get it, but he's not. He's one of those guys who's fragile. He can't complete a season, so the potential's there, but it's never gonna play out.
That's
So there
kind
you
of
go.
another
You
thing.
have the reason right there to let him go. He's too
That's
fragile.
kind
Like,
of
well, how
another
long we're
thing I
gonna wait
wanted.
for this guy to develop?
Well, Tua ability
Well, it
isn't
depends
based
on your
off
options
his
for next year.
athleticism. His
Yeah.
game is age proof. So Kyler Murray, we don't know what he's going to be next year. What if this ACL just took something from him? What if it took some of his mobility away from him? Tua game is age proof. It doesn't matter if he get hurt. It doesn't matter if he has the worst hip injury in the history of football. He can come back because his game does not depend on that. His game is his mind. So I think he'll be okay.
So
Well,
his
how I
mind is
see
gonna
Like
overcome
some
those concussions.
sometimes watching the
Yeah,
all
I mean,
22
personally,
reveals
yeah.
it reveals a lot. And
T.
I know
Rich said
T's
this.
been watching the. Go ahead.
Nah, T. Rich said that man number 3.
Yeah, behind Josh Allen.
I
No, I
know
said the
that
bottom.
listen, man, the all 22 reveals a lot.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
we
can
can
hear
hear you.
Yeah,
So
we
good
can hear you,
evening.
man.
Good evening. Yeah, I
Good evening.
just wanted just to get my piece in. Last year we saw the AFC playoffs, and we know our division is stacked. Our conference is stacked. And after watching the Bills and the Kansas City game and how the quarterback play was for those two teams, I automatically knew that Tua will not be able to perform like that, regardless of the situation. Because in order for him to be successful, the ball needs to come out of his hands quick. And it's and at the end of the day, the team elevates him. I don't think he elevates the team.
I don't know about
I don't
that.
think any quarterback.
Last year he was
I don't
literally
think
the
any
top
quarterback
quarterback
elevates
of releasing the ball. I don't know about that one. Joe Burrow, Mahomes.
Well,
Yeah,
from
there's a couple of them. That do.
from a
Herbert
Bills
elevates the
fan,
team.
let's face facts. That playoff game between the Bills and KC, we'll never see another game like that again. I mean, that was just
Yeah, it was just a
insane by both
high-scoring game.
quarterbacks. That
It was an
was
outlier.
both their quarterbacks top
You can see it
ends,
again this year.
bar none.
Yeah, and your defense were trash that game too. Both teams.
Yeah, they were.
That's why I'm saying the quarterback play. That's the emphasis I wanted to focus on. The quarterback play for those two teams and any of those teams that were in the playoff, it was very good quarterback play. And
I agree.
I'm not confident that he can do that. I mean, if we're going to talk about Tua's best stretch, which was the 5 games, they were against none of those teams won over 3 games. And that's what we're using as a scale, I guess I'm saying, for the most part. And it was just mediocre teams, and he did what he was supposed to do.
I agree. Yeah, because in the playoffs,
I mean, it's
defenses
the
like
NFL.
don't really matter. Like no one's gonna be able to stop the other team in playoffs. Like it's all gonna be. It's like, what can your quarterback do? Can your quarterback? You can't really game manage in the playoffs. It's gonna be like, can your quarterback take the team over the hump?
I think you guys
what it
are
comes down to.
mixing up
Like-
the NFL with college football. How did the Bengals make the Super Bowl? I mean, I know there's this floating narrative that Joe Burrow led the Bengals to the Super Bowl, but their defense was lights out. Like the score against Tennessee was 15-19, and their defense got 3 interceptions. I think they picked off Derek Carr 2 times. They shut down Patrick Mahomes and picked off 2 times. So it's this narrative that Joe Burrow, he led the Bengals to the Super Bowl in his second year because that sells. Talking about the quarterback appeals to casual fans, but their defense is what led them to that Super Bowl. So,
but our defense isn't
our
defense isn't the Bengals defense though.
You want to know why Cincinnati
Fair enough, and that's why the Dolphins
real
are
well? Hold on, Cincinnati's making the playoffs and doing real well because they're not overpaying for players right now, and because they're not overpaying for players, they're able to fill a lot more gaps in their roster with better talent than I feel where Miami's at right now.
And I think that's what Miami was trying to do. That's what Chris Greer is doing. He's just trying to cash in right now because Tua is on his rookie deal. So that's what we're doing. That's why this window, we have a short window. So that's why if you're aware of what's going on.
With the 5 first-round draft picks, then 3 of them in 2020 were complete busts. Cincinnati shows you how to really draft a team, and be the number 1 overall pick, and then 2 years later, that's Super Bowl.
Yeah, but Cincinnati also has years of being trash, so we can't go off Cincinnati just because they drafted a couple good years.
They were the worst team in the
let's
league
not
2 years
forget.
ago. I mean, the quarterback's everything, but
2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, they're horrible.
2 years ago, they were the worst team in the league. Now they're Super Bowl contenders.
That's how you do it.
What's up, everybody? How's it going? T-Rich, why you lying to these people? Tua is not making
I was waiting for this dude to come into this channel. Thank you.
Tua better play, man. You get paid millions of dollars. He should be playing. He was fine yesterday, walking around after the game. He's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with him. He should play. That's because I said, I'm one of the few fans that said Ryan Tannehill shouldn't have been traded. We shouldn't have got to him. Everyone else wanted him. And you know what happened? The Titans made the playoffs with Ryan Tannehill. We could have made the playoffs with Ryan Tannehill, but everyone wanted to trade him, so that's what happened.
But they had a Derrick Henry. We didn't.
Ryan Tannehill.
We were going to go to the playoffs.
But I'm saying when we traded him for that pick.
People just say random stuff.
I'm talking about last year, not this year.
He missed more games than Tua. Oh, last year, okay.
Well, he wasn't injury prone. At least he could throw the ball 15 yards down the field consistently. I mean compared to Tua.
Did y'all hear?
Ryan Tannehill broke the record.
Tua's literally been throwing 15 yards this entire season. Have you not seen his PFF grades and his stats this year?
I can't believe what I'm saying. Tua doesn't throw it more than 15 yards. Come on, man.
All right. So
I'm not even a Tua fan, and I got to stop that right now.
T-Rich, I want to get your take. On this. So let's just say if the team next year doesn't get like a veteran or a guy that's like, let's say they don't get like a Lamar or like Aaron Rodgers, like a real guy, and they say, hey, we're sticking with the same QB room for this year. There's Tua, Skyler.
Gotta get a better backup.
Tua should just retire. To be honest, he's a liability.
What is your
Skyler's our backup?
If that's the case, you gotta
get a liability. He's injury prone. He got injured this year.
Okay, what if Tua comes back and he lights Buffalo up? Then what do y'all think?
I mean, if he does, I doubt it. He's not even. I don't even think he's going to play. Honestly,
if he likes Buffalo
change anything? Does that change your thoughts?
You got to give him one more year.
Not if he doesn't get concussed.
No,
yeah,
because
maybe.
He's not going to finish the season. He's not going to finish the season.
Yeah.
It depends.
I still think he should retire.
If you can get Lamar, if you can get Carr, that's one thing. If you can't get anybody,
I honestly think we should move on from Tua because Tua's just injured. His brain's messed up. There's nothing anyone can do. It's not fixable.
Y'all sound like some Tua haters, man.
Well, I never wanted.
There's a big difference between caring about how.
I wanted Ryan Tannehill, and he's way better. He can
hating Tua.
All right, let's stop talking about Ryan Tannehill. I mean, he's not
there. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. We don't care about
Tannehill. He's not better than Tua, man.
He has more passing yards in a season than Tua's ever had. He's threw 3,000 in a season. Has Tua ever thrown 3,000 yards in a season? No.
This season. This year he did. This year he did.
4,000 yards this year.
You mean
I'm not a
4,000, bro?
I'm not a Tua hater. It's just that I know that he's limited, and a lot of the times, if you look at some of the QBs that are limited, like let's take Dan Marino. I'm not comparing Dan Marino, but hold on. But let me just finish. Like Dan Marino. Dan Marino's not a scrambler, but he has a gun. His arm strength is good. Or that QB may be mobile. When you look at Tua, he doesn't really have the strong arms. He can't really extend plays, and I think someone
He
in
gets
the
injury
panel
prone
early.
every game, basically. It
I
went from
think
his
someone in the
ankle
panel
to his
said,
hand. He broke his hand last season. He broke his ankle. Like it's just time to move on, man. We gave him
Hold on.
like 3 years, about 3 years now.
Yep.
We've had him, and what has he done? Nothing.
How
Next year
long
it'd
would
probably
Dan
be his
Marino
hip.
last under these NFL rules, though? How long would Dan Marino last under these
Yeah, I don't
NFL
know.
rules?
I don't know.
I
he'd be
don't know.
He's
playing
too
just
old
like
for
with
Not
the
that
Tom
game we're
Brady.
long.
talking
He's
about.
not gonna play
He's
longer than
playing
he
with
did.
Tom
I
Brady.
don't think.
I think he plays with Tom Brady.
Nah, Dan Marino wouldn't be playing this long. He would retire. There's no way. He's not gonna play forever.
We got to stop talking about Dan Marino, man.
Yeah,
Like
for real.
it's
Dan
over.
Marino
It's done.
he's not even that good. He didn't even win a Super Bowl. Like
Okay.
for real. Dan Marino's trash. I hate
Okay.
Dan Marino.
All right, so I
Like
won't
for
use
real,
Dan
has he
Marino.
ever won a Super Bowl? No. He was
That's like in
trash. He
basketball, we're
sold
talking
the
about like Oscar
Dolphins.
Robinson and
He sold the
like we
Dolphins.
got to stop doing
He's
that.
the
Fine.
reason we
I'll
lost in the
use
Super
Kyler
Bowl. What do
Murray.
you mean?
I'll use
Yeah, he
Kyler
got us
Murray
there,
for an
though.
example.
Yeah,
Kyler
and we
Murray, he's a
lost.
small
He
guy.
didn't win it. He's trash.
All right,
He's a
Kyler
bust.
Murray. Kyler Murray.
Kyler
If
Murray's
you
a small
can't win the
guy.
Super Bowl, you're not a good quarterback.
I hear you.
So
Kyler
Josh Allen's
Murray's a
trash,
small
though?
guy.
That's
He
crazy.
seems to be
And
limited,
he
but
gets
you know
injured
what?
a lot too, though. Yes, he does.
But he can run out of the pocket, though. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to say he's the best. I'm not trying to say he's one of the better quarterbacks in the league. What I'm saying is that he's very, very limited.
No, he is limited, which is why he did what he did.
Yeah, he's limited.
His
Yeah,
first
wait,
playoff
wait.
appearance.
He plays for the Cardinals now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He does.
Yeah, Cardinals, and what they didn't. What they do this year? They're horrible. He left the Bears. Or no, that was Justin Fields. That's at the Bears. Oh, he was at the Bears for a little bit. No, maybe not.
Nah.
No.
Kyler Murray. I know he was at a different team. No, I guess not. Maybe not.
No, he only played for
Well,
Arizona.
Justin Fields, he gets injured a lot too.
Look, TD,
But the Bears
read that
suck,
comment.
so-
That's exactly what I was just talking about. Like,
Smaller
TD at the
quarterback.
Bill
This is
Cincinnati game,
my
NFL.
preference.
I'll be shocked if NFL will risk Tua being carted off the field on national TV.
Anyone under
that's what I've been
6'4"
trying
should
to tell
not play
people.
quarterback in the NFL because you're just too
That's-
small. You should.
that
There
comment
should
right
be
there.
There should be a law in the NFL that says anyone under 6'4" should not be able to play quarterback because you just get injured. You're
Bro,
just
do
too
you
small.
even-
You're a liability.
Whoa, what? That's crazy.
Do you even watch football? You just said Kyler.
Yes, I do.
You didn't even realize that Kyler Murray
Most
was drafted
quarterbacks
by
are
the,
at least
the Arizona
6'5",
Cardinals.
6'6".
Like, how do you not know
Tom
that?
Brady's
How
6'5",
do you not know
6'4".
that?
There's no
All right.
most. You remember what happened to RG3? He's
Do you
like
know who
5'11".
drafted
What happened
Burrows?
to him? He got injured so quickly, he ended his career. If you're a
Dude,
small,
RG3 is
you
not
should not be
5'11".
playing
Who
quarterback.
drafted Josh
I
Allen?
Size does
disagree.
not dictate injury
No,
prone.
you should not
You're
draft
wrong.
quarterbacks that are
How tall
6
is
foot or
Drew Brees?
below.
How tall is Drew Brees?
6'4".
No, he's not.
He's
No, he's
6'3",
not.
You sure about
6'4".
that?
No,
Yeah.
Drew,
Yes,
he's
he
smaller
is.
than that.
6'3".
He's like 6'1",
sure about
6'1" max.
Well,
Anyway,
he
look,
shouldn't be playing either then.
Oh, okay.
Drew Brees got
But
injured.
did he get But did he win a Super
He
Bowl?
had to retire because he got injured.
Oh man.
But did
No,
he-
but
Right,
TD,
but-
that
Guys,
comment, TD, is what I was
Yeah.
talking about. Like,
Yeah.
as far as like national, like you can't go from all those concussions in primetime games with Tua, then go to the what just happened in Cincinnati Bengals to be back on primetime again with something else happening. Like, how could you even risk that?
I have
Like,
another
that's
question
money.
to add
That's
on
money
to that.
involved. Like, that's what I don't get.
And they
That's
should have
why I
got
don't
rid of
think he's playing.
Devontae Parker either. I'm still pissed
What?
about that. They got rid of
But
our best
here's the thing,
receiver.
too. He also brings ratings
What is
too.
this guy talking about?
It's always this what factor with Tua. So if Tua plays, everyone's gonna stay tuned and watch.
If Tua
his
plays
games.
and
So
he
if
gets
anything,
injured, then we're releasing. He should not play. He should retire.
well,
It's
obviously,
time for
yeah.
him to go, man. It's
So
time to go.
here's the
Like y'all
question.
said, Ryan Tannehill's time to go. It's time for him to go. He's done nothing really. He's get injured every game. It's time to move on, man.
So
Every
let me ask you
game.
guys a
Cody, a bigger
question.
hater than
Let
For
me
his
ask everyone a
safety,
He's
question.
getting
he's a
injured every
liability.
game.
It's for his safety. I don't want to see him get hurt, man. It's
Here's
time
my
for him to
Dropping
issue.
go.
dime.
You don't care.
Here's
Wait,
here's
dropping
my
dime.
issue, y'all. Here's
Yeah.
my issue,
It's
y'all. A
time
lot
for
of
him to
people
go.
talk. A lot of people talk about,
He's
that
too
game.
soft. He's too small.
Hey,
He's
Cody, hold on,
weak
Cody.
as
Can you
fuck.
hear me?
Hey, Cody, chill.
Yeah.
Cálmate.
Well, one thing that like the last game that we just played versus the Jets, a lot of people like if we needed Tua. Obviously, we didn't because we won. But if Tua was in that game, we would have
He
did this
probably
and
would
we would
have
have
got hurt.
did that. Here's the issue that I have. Right? Look at all them hits Skylar took. I don't think Tua gets out of that game.
Nah, there's no way.
Look at the hit Skylar took.
Mm-mm.
He would have been. He would have probably died. Honestly, if he got hit like that, he'd probably be dead. I'm just saying he needs to retire. He's injured.
That's
He's
crystal
messed up
globe
too
talk
bad.
right there.
I was reading
that's wild crystal globe talk right there,
If you
guys.
keep playing Tua, I got a feeling he's gonna die. He's gonna get paralyzed or something's gonna. He's gonna.
Hey, T. Rich.
Thank you very much, TD. Thank you.
Oh my god.
I was reading an article.
You know what's crazy? I've never done that. Like, Well, I have one. I did it to CB83 because he was talking crazy. And speaking of the devil,
You did it to me before too.
I read an article
I'm glad you got Tommy off because he was terrible, boy. TD. The show just
Did y'all hear him
just
say
1
what team?
second at a
Did y'all hear him say
time,
what
bro.
team did Kyler Murray play for again? What team didn't Kyler Murray play for? Another team?
The Bears.
Come on, you don't even watch football.
Hey, and then I'm
Like,
listening
come
to
on.
my kids listening to my phone. I'm like, what is this dude talking about?
bro, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't gonna boot him because I felt bad, and I was like, man, maybe I need to adopt the Stephen D. Pay to get him out of here, so I ain't gotta take the blame. I was like, man, but then he started talking about
just
dying
a little
and
bit
stuff.
of quarterback
I said,
TD,
no.
honestly, I
goes a
think you did
long way.
all your viewers a favor by doing that. It's okay.
Oh
We
my
don't resent you
God.
for that.
Hey, dude was the worst. The worst.
Yeah, he was the worst.
So, quick question for the panel. I was reading an article today about Kenny Pickett, how he suffered some concussions this season. And he has a helmet. Have you guys seen this helmet that he's wearing since his last concussion? I'm going to post the article into it. But I wonder if Miami's looking into something like that for Tua.
Yeah, and Patrick Mahomes, I think he wears
He needs more than a
I
helmet.
listen. Well, however you want to wear your helmet with this customized, that ain't stopping these concussions. That ain't stopping them. When you hit that, if you hit your head on that turf, head back, ain't no cushion inside stopping that because your head fits that helmet, unless you got extra cushion on the outside or something. And again, those helmets are your head technically when you think about it. It's just really stopping you from cracking your skull and stuff. The helmet is supposed to fit tight on you, not be able to be pushed in and wobbly and stuff like that because bro, these things are head fit. They're fit to your head. You're going to feel it.
See, it's different, TD. Now, those helmets have air pockets in them that are filled up. But it's not customized to your head though. This helmet that he's supposed to be getting, it scans your entire head. The padding is fitted for your head.
3D.
It's made for your head.
I
So
get
it's a little
that.
bit different.
Yeah, they use like 3D technology.
I get that, but the helmet isn't big enough. The helmet isn't big enough to have enough cushion that's gonna stop a concussion. It may minimize some of the hits, but bro, smack that straight back on your head. No, bro, that ain't what's happening.
TD, there's a dude that's named Mark Kelso, old Buffalo Bills.
Hey, Tua needs to learn how to fall.
And he had a
use his
big
hands or shoulders
rubber
or something to
padding
brace
all the way around his helmet.
Tua
What's
needs to
wrong
be
with
our next
that?
bubble boy.
Breaking news: Tua Tagovailoa has made the All-Pro team.
What a joke!
That's not true.
First team protocol.
Disrespect. The disrespect.
What?
First team, bro.
Is he not? Is he not? Is he
TD,
not like the number 1 or number 2 player in the NFL in protocol?
TD, who you want to line
Wait,
up
who's the
Sunday?
backup?
Sunday at
Kenny
1
Pickett?
o'clock. Who you want on the center, man?
Huh?
Sunday at 1
I
o'clock.
already know his answer.
Gotta go
I already know his
Skyler.
answer.
Who do you
He
want
wants-
under
got you
center
there.
for the Miami Dolphins?
I already know his answer.
Can I hear it, guys? In my personal, I don't want Tua to play from a health standpoint, but if he was healthy, I want Tua to be the guy on the field for 2 reasons. He either going to come out there and shock us and beat Buffalo, which will be amazing. Oh, my gosh, y'all, we going to another round. That's a whole nother level for this fan base, all of us. And number 2, if he fall on his face, we definitely going to get another quarterback. So
why would people not want him to play if that's the case? Like we
I
don't
want him to play from a health standpoint.
From a Buffalo Bills standpoint, I want to beat the best. So in that way, I hope Tua is out there because that's the best quarterback I'll have.
Bro, you don't want to see Tua. Stop fooling yourself.
As a personal look,
you don't want to see Tua. Stop fooling
I don't
yourself.
want Tua hurt, so I would rather him sit it out.
Oh yeah, I know you rather him sit it out. You rather see him than Skyler.
No, I'd rather play the best. That's just how I feel about football. To beat the best, to be the best, you got to play the best.
I don't know about that. If I see a free win, I'm taking it, especially in the playoffs. Let's be real.
Hey, I just don't think Tua is ready to play.
Yeah,
I got a question for TD. Okay, so according to you, Tua doesn't have mobility. He doesn't.
Cody,
have
you're back, Cody. You're back, Cody.
Yeah, he doesn't have arm strength. He doesn't have mobility. He can't read coverage. He can't anticipate.
What
throws.
mobility? You mean running 2 yards?
All right,
Cody,
all right.
Hold on, Cody.
I tried.
Damn, Cody
ain't ready. Cody ain't ready.
Yo, Cody could help it, man.
Come on, Cody.
Look, basically, he has no special talent. He can't do anything. He's basically a Jamarcus Russell with limited arm strength. He can't read the playbook. He has a 13 on the Wonderlic. He can't do nothing.
No, that's not true.
Successful? Okay.
First of all, T-Rich, he ain't successful. That's your opinion. But let's back up. Tua is not a bum, bro. Tua can throw the ball. Tua can get the ball to his receivers. He's not a bum. He can get the ball to his receivers. That's why he can get it there. Now, is he going to get it there consistently and with great placement and all of that all the time? No, sometimes he will. But he's not a bum. He got a whole bunch of bum moments. He's going to always give you bum moments. But he ain't a bum.
Hey, don't use words like always, TD. Don't use definitive words like always.
He will always give you bum moments. He ain't never going to play 17 games where he don't give you a bum moment because he ain't playing 17 games, period, anyway. So
I mean, quarterbacks have
any quarterback.
That's a given.
Yeah.
No. Listen, 80% of the league, 80% of the quarterbacks this year played all the games.
I mean, bum moments is missing games. Is
that no.
That's not true.
Here's the difference. TD,
you're playing that crystal ball game, bro. You're playing that crystal ball game all over again. You can't say for sure like that. That's a certain.
Can't say for sure what?
You can't say for sure he's going to be out every game next year. For example,
Tua ain't played a full season even in college, as far as I know.
Which is all right. So that's fair.
T-Shay.
To say he has availability issues, that's fair. I mean, I think next year that's a concern of ours for sure. But I think
next year it's been a concern since his rookie season.
Yeah, but
how many years is it going to be a concern?
Next year you have to make a decision. So you either move on.
Nah, they got to make a decision. They got to make a decision this offseason.
They're making a decision now.
You got to make
a decision.
That's what I'm saying in the offseason.
You really believe that?
In the offseason.
No, T-Rich is his fifth year option.
You mean next offseason?
This offseason.
You
do it in the third year.
Yeah.
You gotta know the 5th year option before the year before you go into the 4th year. It's required. You have to pick up the 5th year option in the summer or the third after the third season.
Oh, I hope they don't. I hope they don't pick it up. I hope they just max them out after year 4.
Oh my gosh, I'm done.
You know what?
He's not being serious.
All right, T-Rich. I'm about to T-Rich.
Because listen.
I'm about to replace you with Cody. Hey, I'm about to replace you with Cody, bro.
T-Rich batters up.
See, T-Rich got Cody back. T-Rich brought Cody back, man.
Hey,
I just want
I'm
him to
waiting
get
for
his
Cody
respect.
to talk, man.
Cody, you all good, man. We just trying to like don't cut everybody off and stuff like that.
All
Man.
right, my bad.
Oh my gosh. Listen, man. Cody for president, man. See, they donating for you, Cody. You got fans, Cody.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
Scholar
Oh,
Tua.
man.
I mean, Scholar Tua, Cody. Cody, Scholar Tua.
Is there a third
Hold
option? I'd rather have none of them.
Okay.
You got Teddy, the third option.
Yeah,
You're
Teddy.
worse.
I don't want him either. They're all
Teddy
bad.
gets hurt more than Tua.
So who you want to play Saturday, Cody?
Dan Marino.
Anyone that's decent.
Sunday.
Mike Glennon.
No.
No.
Dan Marino.
Who
I
you
want Aaron
to play
Rodgers.
Sunday? Come on, Cody. Give me
I want
something,
Aaron
man.
Rodgers. I want Aaron Rodgers. Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers hasn't been great this year.
Man,
Cody's a
he's
QB1.
better than Tua.
I don't think so. Not in my opinion.
What?
I don't even know if Aaron Rodgers is a top 10 quarterback.
He has a Super Bowl. What does Tua have?
Yeah, he got a Super Bowl my freshman year.
back-to-back
That was a
MVP.
long
Cody,
time
the
ago.
NFL stands for
MVP 2 years ago?
for
2 years in a
long.
row.
Aaron Rodgers
Yeah.
is done.
Hey,
not
T.
for
Oh,
long.
my bad. CB83. Lou was in the comment section. He said, "Is that T. Rich? Not T. Rich. Is that CB83 back on the tour train? What happened, bro? Hey, no. Oh no! I just realized who was on the show.
Who?
CB83. Ever since the San Francisco game, bro, I ain't seen you in 2 months. Feel like I ain't
Come on,
seen
man.
you,
Hey,
bro. It was
hey,
about
hey,
6 weeks.
hey,
I said, what happened to CB? Is he okay with Amber Alert?
TD, you don't come check my channel out, man. You don't listen to little old
CB,
me.
you went missing. I ain't seen you nowhere.
Come on, stop playing, man.
I took him out and he did turn on Tua.
Hey,
Huh?
T. Rich and
Hey,
T. Rich know how.
hey, hold on. He turned on tour?
Yeah, he did.
I
He
turned
did.
on to it. Hey, this is the thing for me, bro. You gotta be available, bro.
Hold on. What's going
And
on?
if he don't come
It's
back
time
and
for a
play,
rebuild.
if he don't come back and play Sunday for us, bro, I'm done. I think I'm off to it.
Bro,
It's time to reset.
Sunday?
T. Rich, he turned on him.
Bro, if he don't play Sunday, I'm off to it.
T. Rich,
It's
he
time to
turned on him,
reset.
bro. Hold on.
He turned
No,
on
Call that turning.
hold
Don't
on,
be
y'all.
turning.
Bro, y'all blowing my
Guys,
mind
don't
right now.
jump over.
CB83.
Bro, if he
CB,
don't play,
bro.
look, TD, if
He
he
was
don't play
secretary of the
Sunday
club.
and line
He
up
was
under
secretary of the
center for the
souvenir
Miami
club.
Dolphins on Sunday, hey, you can go ahead and move. You can go ahead and move to it.
Oh,
my
If he's not going to play, why do we need him? Why is he here then? If he's not going to play,
Exactly. If he's not going to play when we need him the most,
yeah.
EM say you flip flopping, bro.
Hey, I'm cool with
Pick
EM
up the
saying that.
sandals.
EM, I agree with you. I am flip flopping.
No, CB, no. Hey, okay, stop, pause. Everybody be quiet. Hold on.
What you mean?
CB83, let me be clear with you, bro. I'm sorry, I gotta eat to you, bro. Hold on.
Oh, let's
sorry.
get it. Let's get it.
Let me.
All y'all hold on.
Hey,
Let me
so
get
here
this
we
out
go.
my face.
And I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
No, I don't want to hear it. Hold on. Just hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to do a poll on YouTube. I'm going to have to do a poll. Because I don't know if we want to accept you back on the right side of the...
No. I'm not on no side now.
Nah, there it is. Listen, CB83.
I'm on the Dolphin side.
You went too hard for Tua for you to be jumping up, bro. The Tuaneers need you, bro.
No,
if you leave,
if
you leave, it's over.
The Tuaneers don't need me. The Wolfpack don't need me neither. Who needs me most is the Miami Dolphins.
What is the Wolfpack?
You know who the Wolfpack is. The Wolfpack is the group of haters that no matter what Tua does, it's always going to be negative. Like Tua could have the best game of his career. And
Is that CB83?
They're going to find a way to
CB83?
Oh, you brought Rabby Dolphin fan.
Bro, CB, you went too hard for Tua for you to be talking about. I'm on.
Hey, I'm a fan. I went hard for my quarterback.
No, that ain't what you did.
I'm a
That ain't
fan.
what you did.
Hey, see, I'm a Miami Dolphins fan through and through. I don't
You're
even
all
like
traitors in
Look,
my eyes.
this is what I want y'all to realize. I'm so much of a fan that I don't even like talking negative about my Dolphins. That's just how much of a fan I am.
Nah, listen.
I don't
Ain't
even
no-
like having negative conversations.
Ain't nobody giving you no pass, bro. For
You
you
ain't
to
gotta
be,
give me no pass. I
I
don't
was
need your
about
pass,
my
TD.
team. I was about this and that. CB,
Bro,
no.
I'm a team guy, bro. I'm all about
you were
whoever's on the
almost the
team.
equivalent, bro. You were reaching the equivalence of T. Rich, a self-certified to an ear.
Nah,
You were getting on that level.
I was reaching that level.
Ooh. Man.
Hey,
I
I
can't
respect T.
know.
Rich, man. I
Man.
respect T. Rich and what he do.
You know what?
I
Though,
know more
CB,
football
you
than
know
I
what?
can
check
pick on
for
the stand
Tua.
on.
I gotta give you some. I gotta salute to you, though, CB83. I will say this. It is hard for some people to get off that Tua train, and when they see evidence with their own eyes, get on the right side. It is
Now-
real hard. And
Now,
CB,
look, check this out.
I will say I am proud of you for doing that, but I could have never guessed you being one to get
All
off.
right. So this is my thing. Like when Tua had the stint where he was out 3 games, cool, I could deal with that. Like, all right, so you out 3 games. But when you go out another 2 games after the performance on Christmas, it's like, bro, like you've been out 5 we can't win with our starting quarterback being out 5 games in a season.
Let me
It's just not
backtrack that.
realistic. It's not sustainable.
I'll say this,
It's
CB.
a liability.
I'll say this. The being out the last 2 games would have been a lot more acceptable had you got your team in and then went out.
It shouldn't be acceptable in the first place. He shouldn't be missing
fair.
games.
But which is fair. But
He gets paid millions of dollars to play. He shouldn't be missing no games.
Honestly, I don't know even if he got us in and he missed these last 2 games, I don't know if I still feel comfortable about where he is next year or him as our quarterback.
Is that CB83 talking?
Like, come on. Like, let's
Is
be
that
real.
CB83 talking? Man, nah. We
Come
ain't
on,
giving them no
man.
pass, TD. We ain't giving them no pass.
Hey, now Tua, look, check this out. Tua's still that dude when he plays and he's healthy. Like when the dude is healthy, he makes plays. Like if he's healthy and he plays this week, we have a shot to win the game. We have a shot to win the game.
That's a big if. That's a big if.
Wait, he wasn't healthy in Green Bay?
He wasn't healthy in college either. So
until he got hit, supposedly.
I need CB83 on the screen. CB, I need to see your face. I don't believe this is you. I need confirmation. I need confirmation.
It ain't my evil twin, man. It ain't my evil twin.
I need confirmation, CB. Show me that face.
Gosh.
Hey,
If
bro,
he ain't slumped back, he
but
ain't
Louis,
CB83.
you know how I feel about this. You know where I am with this, bro.
Oh my
No,
God.
I don't. Can you please tell me again where you are? Can you please tell me one more time where you are? Are you off or on?
Bro, he just
Tua?
missed it. If he hey, look, let me check this out. If he comes back Sunday and plays a damn good game, wins us the game.
Okay.
I'm comfortable with Tua moving forward, but I'm not comfortable with signing him to a long-term deal.
And if he doesn't play CB83, are you officially off him?
If he can't play in the biggest moment of the Miami Dolphins in the last 10 to 15 years, if he can't be here in this moment, I'm off him.
Hey, TD, we got him. Clip that, TD.
I'm convinced.
We got him, TD.
Clip it.
I'm convinced. TD did some Jedi mind tricks on CB. I'm convinced.
I'm convinced. Hey, you got to be available for moments like these big moments, man.
We got him, TD, right where we want him. Clip him.
Hey, these big moments.
MVP next year. He'll be back on the
TD, I'm telling you, man, those Jedi mind tricks, you gotta teach me how to do this,
T
man.
Rich, you know that too, man.
Listen,
T-Rich,
man.
T Rich, you really a Tua fan. And
Ladies and gentlemen,
if Tua can't be here in this moment for the Dolphins, then he probably don't deserve to be a Dolphin.
Ladies and gentlemen, listen. If they bring back Tua another year and Tua start Lions, Bears, and Browns in it for the first 3 games, CB gonna be on here going back to war with everybody again. Ain't nobody.
Hey, now keep in mind, Tua played in some big games early and won some big games.
What league, Ronnie? I don't know what you mean.
Hey, that Buffalo game was a huge win for the Miami Dolphins and Tua. Baltimore was huge for Tua. Those games set it up for him to have a huge year, and he
That
just dropped
Buffalo
the ball
game,
late.
That was in the
Bill's
beginning of the
entire
season.
Detroit was
secondary was
pretty
out.
big because
Come
he had
on,
to
man.
come back
Yeah, Detroit was
again.
big. Chicago was big.
All
He
the it's
carried
the
us in all of them
NFL.
games,
All
yo.
games are big games. It's the
You could
NFL.
say
All
that.
games
But
are big
Tua
games.
carried
I
us
think he
in a
means
That's
the
lot
not
of
true.
them
moment. I
games.
think he means the
Yeah,
moment
yeah.
of the games when the stuff
All
happens.
games are big
Hey,
games.
I don't know what that means, TD. I don't know what it means, but I'm getting a text message from EM, our friend EM, saying there's no peace treaty, but he wants up on the panel. I don't know what that means.
Who? EM said
EM,
there's no P. Hey, listen. Tell
EM
EM
said there's
when.
no.
Tell him holler at me when he ready for a peace treaty.
Oh man.
Oh
And EM, come up here, EM.
I know you heard that.
Hey, EM don't want that smoke, man.
Nah,
Hey.
the link been there though. If he want to come up, good.
Hey, CB, I heard that EM was giving you the business the other night on the show.
Man,
Is that
Ian
true?
wasn't.
Whoa.
Ian wasn't doing a damn thing, boy. Don't let that boy lie to you, man.
Okay.
Don't
I
let
just
that
wanted
boy
to
lie
know.
to you. Hey, you
I
know
just wanted to know.
Hey, you already know what time it is. I would have told you. Now. I don't lie about mine.
What I think we should fix is our O line because
Our
all of our
O line has
listen.
been shuffled all year. TD,
no, but all of
that's
our
something you
quarterbacks have gotten injured on our O line.
Listen, PJ Mac. Listen,
year,
PJ Mac. I'm used to CB83 talking reckless on his show about me. It's all good. I'm used to it.
Dang.
But you know what?
You can't go to no show and say I talk reckless about nobody.
I'm used to
except Queen BTA.
you know he be having them drinking shows. So once he get a few cups in him, he start going.
Get him, TD.
He start going in that two and near mode. You know I get attacked.
Two and near mode. Get out of here,
Hey,
bro.
bro, listen. CB83, we gonna take your confession tonight, but we know what's really down, what you bleed. We know you bleed that Crimson Tide. We know you got that. We know you got that two and near Kool-Aid.
Garnet and gold. I'm a Seminole fan. I ain't never been no Alabama fan.
Oh, well, that's even worse.
Hey, I'm a Seminole fan. I ain't never been no Alabama fan.
That's even worse. All about the U, baby.
Nah, get out of here, man. We beat y'all boys.
It ain't happening again.
You only as good as your last game.
Whatever.
I don't believe TD believes the things that he says about.
I don't think so either. I think
T-Rich,
like, I
but
think
you won't name him. But you won't name him, T-Rich.
The thing
what?
you
name
don't,
what I don't believe.
Hey, I'm naming it right now. Tua is the best quarterback on our roster. It gives us the best shot to win the damn game.
Who, Tua? Tua? Yeah. I just want him out there so he can fall on his face so we can get a new quarterback.
No, that's not what you believe. You want him out there so he can win us.
He's not gonna get a new quarterback regardless. Sadly.
Go on out there.
Let's keep it really real now.
As long as he don't get hurt, go on out there, clear protocol, so we can go get a franchise quarterback.
Real. You want him out there so there's a possibility that we win the game.
I mean, listen.
Tua,
okay. Tua ain't no scrub. I told you that.
You
he ain't a scrub.
You already know. You already know he can win us the game. You already know that.
No, this is what he said earlier. He said,
"Hey, TD, EM said drop the link."
That's why Lewis don't want
TD
him
up here capping for y'all. He want him in the game.
Hold on. He said he wants Tua to play because Tua is more accustomed to the offense. He didn't say it's because Tua is better than Tyler.
T-Rich, you be watching. Hey, T-Rich, you be taking notes. T-Rich, you be taking notes on my stream or something.
That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. But you capping, you capping, bro.
Listen. Skyler is the best quarterback on the roster.
You lying.
Y'all can get mad all you want.
You lying. You lying. Hey, Skyler held that ball so long.
Lewis, is this cap? Is this cap, Lewis?
Hey, that boy.
No, this ain't no cap. This ain't cap. TD preaching. You know TD
that's
preaching.
all cap. Hey, that's Lewis.
You know what time it is, Lou.
Hey, Lewis. Look, Lewis
time it is, Lou.
I'm trying to define what cap is because clearly I've had it wrong for these last couple of years since we've been.
Rashad, you've been out here in these streets capping. Rashad, you've been capping.
I've been saying everything you've been saying.
Giving that boy praise, man.
Yo, timeout. I've been backstage for a hot minute. I got one hot take I'm gonna tell you, and the NFL, with everything that's going on with Hamlin, the NFL and the Miami Dolphins organization, the last thing the NFL wants is Tua out there in a playoff game.
Hey, here we go. Not happening.
This
is why that's not the narrative, because
that is the narrative.
You cannot hold back a NFL player from playing if he deems himself healthy and the doctors deem him healthy. You cannot keep a player from playing. That is a lawsuit.
You don't lose your position due to
you
injury
can file
on
a
this
lawsuit
team.
through the NFL Players Association
or get pushed into arbitration.
I agree. That's a very false narrative,
can get
man.
paid more than you would ever make as a Miami Dolphin.
Well, I think the NFL is willing to take that risk.
They aren't willing to take that risk.
Yeah, but isn't it a bigger risk if he goes out there and gets another concussion?
Man, nobody cares about people getting concussed.
No,
like,
but
people
with
get
everything
concussed
with everything that
NFL
just happened,
never cared about
with everything
that.
that
Somebody just almost died on the field, man. What are you talking
They were
about?
trying to get them to play the game.
No, he died.
They was trying to get them to
He came back to life.
Somebody almost died on the field. Like,
That wasn't almost. He was
concussions is the
dead.
last of their words right now.
And they've
Stop
already
it.
Thank the Lord he's alive today.
They've already seen Tua carted off the field, and they don't want to see it again.
Hey, it's a warrior sport.
They do not care.
It's a warrior
NFL do not
sport.
care.
It is what it is. They don't
But
care.
isn't that bad for the brand though?
Their brand will live on either way.
That's always been their brand.
Right now that
they just had a guy almost die on the field, and they galvanized it. Now it's a huge story.
Okay,
now it's a huge money maker. So what are you talking about? Like,
after the guy died on the field, they said we're going to put you guys back on the field and finish the game in 5 minutes. They don't care.
They do not care. Yeah, but the
TD,
NFL right
can
now
I have
with
the
their
table on
youth
this
sports,
topic?
like youth sports is like I think it's like down like 60%. It's like down like a lot of percentage as far as like youth sports participants. Like with the concussion stuff, like a lot of parents are taking their kids.
Which is the case. There's a lot of kids.
You know what I mean?
Football.
Anybody? Hey, real quick, pause real quick. Anybody that just hanging out that want to make room for color or EM, go ahead and do so now.
You bringing the wolf pack up, man?
Nah, CB,
I'm gonna hop off right now.
You need to be dealt with, CB.
You
got to be dealt with,
Why you bringing all the wolf
TD, I just
up?
want to talk about Hamlin for a minute.
He bringing them.
He has my place.
He bringing the boys.
First and foremost,
he bringing the wolf.
I'd like to thank all you
he
guys.
coming to get you, CB.
Hold on.
Hold on 1 second, guys. The love you guys and this channel has put in for Hamlin, I don't have words. But I can tell you one thing Hamlin doesn't want, and that's for anybody to feel bad for him. And you talk about, because of the Hamlin situation, the NFL not wanting to play Tua, Hamlin wouldn't want that.
Exactly.
Anyhow, I thank you, TD, for having me on. It's fun coming on here every now and then, showing a Bills perspective. You can go ahead and continue on now that I won't be on the show hating Josh Allen. I get it. But thanks for letting me on, guys. Hamlin,
all right,
peace.
bro. Appreciate you. Josh Allen trash. Bye.
Hey, we beat that ass on Sunday. Don't worry.
Hey, is that
I'm about to go.
Yo, Color. Hey, Color,
that-
you can come in. I just made some room backstage. You got to hurry up, bro.
Did I
that
hear
the
somebody
homie
with my
EM?
name in their mouth? Did I hear somebody up here with multiple people up here with my name in their mouth?
Wolfpack.
First off, before we get started, PD, there's no peace. There's no peace. It ain't nothing but war on this side. You know what it is. There ain't no peace treaty involved. I ain't trying to sign no peace treaty at all. You know what it is. We don't need to go into that.
Either.
We don't need to get into.
I don't do peace treaties either. Remember,
We don't need to. We don't need to get into that on camera. We don't need to get that on the stream, but you know what it is. But let me address CB. Really, CB? Why you up here with my name in your mouth, dog? I mean, really, bro. You didn't get enough the other night. You didn't get enough the other night.
You got yourself handed to you the other night now.
Okay. I hear you.
What time it is, man?
Go. All I gotta say is go back. If you didn't take that video down, tell Master Stephen D to not take that video down. Y'all go watch it.
Wow. So you playing into the hype now. I like it.
Y'all go watch that video. Y'all go watch the video. It's still up.
So you in the game now too? Okay, all right. I like how you did that. I like that shot.
What you talking about, CV?
I like it. Hey, I like what you did.
What you talking about, CV? I don't know what you talking about.
I really. I really like what you did.
CB, what you talking about, bro? I just said your master CB, Steve D. That's all I said, bro.
Yeah. So okay, I see what you did there. I see. We taking it back to the 1600s. Okay, I hear you.
So I gotta come up. I just had to come up. Good evening, TD. How you doing? Appreciate you letting me come up,
good,
man.
Color.
I've just got testimony to provide to the TD FINSTALK court of CB83 and the case involving CB83 and his lack of support for Tua. Now I've got testimony to provide, and I distinctly heard CB83 say that he was off of Tua. So, and I know I heard it because I have also reminded CB83, as I will again, that have my money ready.
Right, and Color,
Damn, CB, you gonna let that man talk to you like that, CB? Really? Damn.
Damn, you owe money.
CB83 and I have a bet from the beginning of the season.
All right. CB83 is on the stand right now. We need to know officially. Are you off of the Tua train bandwagon right now?
Sunday will determine that.
Oh, so now you kind of back on with a qualifier.
No, don't backtrack. Don't backtrack.
Well, I'm willing to offer a parlay. I'm willing to offer a parlay.
Look, Sunday.
I will allow you Sunday.
Tua has
if Tua is not playing Sunday, you have officially conceded the bet.
Tua has the opportunity to come out and win the Dolphins a huge playoff game with huge implications. So I can't be off Tua at this point. I'm gonna give him this opportunity. He's either gonna barbecue or he's gonna mildew. He's only got two options.
There's a better chance of all of us winning the lottery before Dr. clears.
Hey, Ian, was it 2 weeks ago that I hopped on CB83 channel and he told me to my face that he was officially off Tua?
Because he did say that. He hadn't played 2 games.
Oh, okay, but now we back on.
He did say that.
Back on.
He did say that.
Hey, you know why I'm back on? Because he has an opportunity. We got in the playoffs.
Wait,
Skylar Thompson gave him that opportunity. Skylar Thompson gave him that opportunity.
I told y'all if Tua was on this team next year, he lighted up the first 3 games. He gonna be right back on.
No,
I told you,
bro.
Listen, if Tua don't play tomorrow, you're off. But then if they bring him back next year and he played 2 or 3 good games to start the season, you right back.
Nah, come on, man. I gotta see Tua go the distance in a season before I'm back on him again like that. He's gotta be available.
The Green Bay game didn't get off of him.
Why aren't we talking about QB1 anyway, Skylar Thompson?
Right.
Real quick before we dive into that.
So, EM, how you feel about Skylar Thompson being QB1? Like, who you want out there?
Hang on, real quick before we dive into all that. We got plenty. We got time for that. But I want to address that flip side idiot in the chat.
Man,
you better be glad we on a friend. You better be glad we on a family friendly show right now. You better be glad. I see you. I see you in the chat though.
You was on him this morning, bro.
That flip side idiot, bro.
You might need to cover the little one's ears, man.
No, I ain't gonna act a fool. He know what it is. He know what it is. I'm done with that idiot. I'm done giving that nobody any more shine than what I gave him this morning. Is what it is. He know what it is. I'm done with that. But anyway, with that being said, what was your question again, CB?
So who you taking Sunday? Who you want under center, man?
No. Make no mistake about it. I'm gonna be very clear here.
Very clear.
Tua Tagovailoa gives us the best chance to win right now. I know it's unpopular on TD's extremely biased channel. I know it's unpopular. I know it. I get it. I understand you got the idiots in the chat, like Flipside Idiot and others, right?
I agree.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
I know it's unpopular, but at the end of the day, bro, I call it how I see it. And I listen to not to say that. We all know I love Skylar. We all know that. But right now, from given the sample size that I've seen from Skyler and what I've seen from Tua, I don't even know why y'all are sitting up here trying to spin that narrative about Skyler gives us the best chance to win. I don't know what games y'all are watching, bro. Y'all need to stop this
Hold on. First of all, what games are? Hold on. What games are you watching? If you're supposed to be the almighty fair person in this community, then why don't you drop the context on it? Because if Tua Tagovailoa, because Skylar Thompson only played 2 games this season. If Tua Tagovailoa, excuse me, Tua Tagovailoa only, if he would have started the season with a San Francisco, and he would have started the season with the Chargers, then Tua, if he started the season, if he started the season with San Francisco and he started the season with the Chargers, then he start playing great. Everything is all good. But when you got the freaking Skylar Thompson, who is literally getting his first start and finish of a game, and you want to make it seem like that's the end all be of what he is right now, he's playing the Jets defense. Hang on. I ain't gotta hang on because I ain't done. All right. He playing a Jets defense that absolutely, and he played better than Josh Allen did in both games when Josh Allen played him. We don't know what Skyler can do versus a Buffalo Bill.
First off,
you have no idea what he can do versus a Buffalo Bill.
First off, see, this is one of the issues I got with you, TD. You don't listen. When did I say that? Hang on. When did I say the statement that I just made? When did I say one time that's the end all be all? Skyler is what I don't believe in Skyler's ceiling or whatever. When did I say that was the end all be all? I said right now.
Right now, you don't know. That's the point, because you don't know about Skylar Thompson right now. You don't know though. You're speaking like you know Tua gives us the best chance to win when you don't know.
Have we seen Skylar reach the level? And again, I don't want to, bro. This is coming from a place of complete objectivity. Have you seen Skylar Thompson play as well as Tua has played against any team this year?
No.
Have you?
No.
Have you seen him get to that level?
Hold on.
No, you haven't.
When has Skylar Thompson had the situation that Tua Tagovailoa? Let me finish.
You do know.
When has Skylar Thompson had Teron Armstead in a good O-line? Have you seen the PFF ratings every time Skyler and them in the game? See, you talking about and you talking about the TD Fans Talk bias talk, but you ain't giving Skyler none of that objectivity that you gave Tua all them years. All them years, he ain't got an O-line, he ain't got this. Where is it for Skyler?
No. First off, you're trying to make it look like I'm shitting on Skyler, which I clearly am not.
I didn't say you were shitting on Skyler, but you're not giving it the same. So you're not giving it the same.
What you are telling me, what you are telling the world right now, is that you think Skyler gives us the better chance to win going into Buffalo on Sunday.
You better know it. Let me tell you why. Hold on, let me hear me out. Let me tell you why. Hold on. I got you on record. I'm glad. Everybody be quiet real quick. Everybody be quiet. This is where I'm finna ether you at. How about we compare Skyler without? Hold on.
You can try, but go ahead.
How about we compare Skyler without Armstead and Tua without Armstead? How about we compare it there? So let's take a look at Tua. Hold on. Let's take a look at Tua. Let's take a look at Tua versus San Francisco. Tua in that Houston game when he went out. Let's take a look at that. And you go ahead and compare Skylar Thompson. No, don't come on. Because no. Everybody, hold on. Y'all need to stop.
This is absolute buffoonery, bro.
Hold on. Y'all hold on and hear me out. Y'all are trying to compare apples and oranges to try to say who's better than one or another. Take Skyler and Tua without Armstead. Skyler has been better. That is a fact. And then, now you want me. Hold on.
After 2 games?
Exactly. You're trying to use Skyler's 2 games. That's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making.
TD, you
You're
tripping.
telling me after 2 games.
That's the point I'm making. After 2 games,
wow.
Hey,
bro,
what I'm trying to point
you
I'm
have
trying
said
to
some dumb shit over the years.
Man, listen, the point I'm trying to make is the point that I'm trying to make is the simple fact that 2 games is what you're trying to use as Skyler's sample size to disqualify him and put 2 over him.
No,
so
but
stop sitting here.
Y'all got me up here acting.
Man, I ain't got time for it. Listen,
honestly, TD, I don't think it's. Hey, let's keep it. Let's keep it.
Listen, here's another. No, here's another point. Here's no. Here's another. I am keeping it a buck. Hear my point first before you try to run through it. Here's another point that I'm gonna sit here and make. If Skylar Thompson started that San Francisco game, and Skylar Thompson looked just like Tua, what would y'all have been saying? This is why we need Tua. If Skylar would have started the excuse me, let me finish.
He still put up 17 points against San
Let
Francisco.
me finish. Bro, 17. Bro, go look at the game. Go look at the game. Hold on. Y'all keep talking. You know what? That's a funny argument that y'all out here making too. 9 points though. Any given freaking Sunday, how many points did he put up versus New England in week 1? 7?
No,
don't give me that crap.
He put up.
No, the defense gave us 1. So don't give me that crap.
The defense
bro. Listen. Yes, they did. All I'm saying to you is this.
Yeah,
I'm talking about week 1 New England.
6 in Baltimore.
All I'm saying to y'all is this: if Tua would have played, if Skylar would have played that Chargers game and would have looked just like Tua, y'all would have said for the second time that this is why we need Tua.
But
if Skylar would have
hypothetical,
but y'all talking hypothetical because you never seen Skylar with arms staying in a good old line.
So here we go. So TD, this is
they call that the Rosen eye test. TD,
this is my argument.
Y'all never seen Skylar with a good O line in a good situation, but y'all gonna judge. Okay, so tell me this.
We've seen Tua make plays without arms. We haven't seen Skylar make plays.
Skylar has made plays. What are you talking about?
Did you guys miss that sideline throw that he threw?
Not enough 30 yards to win a football game.
The man has made plays.
You want to pressure a game though.
I
gotta acknowledge nice throw, right?
Guys, I get what you're saying.
Made plays. You just don't want to give him credit for none of them.
Tua has put good film out there. Skylar has yet to put good film,
but not in pressured games. Not in pressured.
Bro, it doesn't matter, bro.
Yes,
what I'm saying is, look. So what we say. So you say not in pressure games, right? The Buffalo game just a couple weeks ago was a fucking pressure game, and he played well. So what are you talking about?
TD said he didn't play well in that game, by the way.
So it don't matter what TD said.
Terrible ball placement, but they won't acknowledge it.
Okay, I'll
shut him down right now, TD. I got a question for the panel. I'm gonna shut him down right now. I got a question for the panel. Who was the last rookie quarterback to win a game to get Miami Dolphins into the playoffs? I'll wait.
Skylar Thompson.
Kyrie Irving.
Who was the last one before Skylar Thompson?
Ain't nobody on here know that unless it's Dan Marino.
1983.
Well, he ain't getting
Bro, I wasn't even born.
Before Marino.
That was Marino.
No, that is Marino. Okay.
Yeah, that's Marino.
Damn, T. Rich, you weren't born.
I thought Marino came in.
Y'all want to take the man's number out of retirement and give it to somebody that hadn't earned it, when the guy that actually has accomplished what he did would never even dare to ask for his number.
Who was your old ass?
That's fine. At least I got to see it with my old ass. At least I got to see a real quarterback lead this team.
Oh man!
At least I got to see a real quarterback lead this team.
I bet you want two. I bet you want 2 out there Sunday.
Listen, I would rather go into a playoff game versus Buffalo with the unknown than a sporadic Tua that you don't know which one you're gonna get.
That's not true.
I do not believe
you just said
yes, I do.
That's a fact.
You just said you rather have Tua.
I do. No, I'd rather have Tua so we can get quicker to him getting out of here. So we can go out there and get toasted.
Talk to him, TD. Talk to him.
That's a bad narrative, man.
TD, I don't believe it.
First of all, before we all start arguing about what this and that, look, if Tua wants to play and he's healthy to play and he says he is healthy to play, he needs to play. That's it.
That's it.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
If he goes out there,
Thomas, what happens? Hey, Thomas, what happens if the team benched them though and they don't want them to play? Have you ever affected that?
If that's the case, then we need to move on.
If that's the case, they need to move. Yeah, but you got to think of it a little bit differently. The media and the NFL has become very, very soft, because I'm a veteran, and if I want to go out there and fight a war for my country, nobody's going to stop me. So, if a player wants to go out there and play, let him play. He knows the risk. He knows what's at stake. And let him do it. If he fails, he fails. If he succeeds, he succeeds.
The only slight pushback
that's
I would
gonna be
say
the
on
case-
that,
if
if
that's
I would
gonna be the
offer a
case,
little
Thomas,
bit of
then let him-
pushback, I would say that it's not up to a guy to get up on a ladder that exceeds the duty rating of his weight either. You know what I mean? Like, that company can be held liable even if he decides to get up on that ladder and falls off.
As soon as I see Tua sign a
I
document,
mean, I
that
think
says
we're
there's
moving
no
into
legal-
like corporate
let me
liability
finish, please.
issues here is why I think that we're not going to see him back out on the field. But that's just my
I don't
opinion.
think that's the
Colin,
case.
let me finish.
No, I don't think
If
that
Tua
will
wants to sign a paper stating that he's not going to sue the NFL, nor any of his members of his family are going to sue the NFL if he gets his brain scrambled, then I'm fine with it. He can go do whatever he wants at that point. But the league is not going to put itself at risk when there's possible litigation that's worth far, far, far more than Tua could ever gain in contract.
Yeah,
Right.
and
And
I'm
I'm
sure.
not saying I disagree with your premise, Thomas. I think that everybody, yeah, you're right. Everybody should be able to make those decisions for themselves. But we live in a society where, like, as Mark points out, the liability is involved. You know what I mean? And it's a corporation.
I don't think it's a liability. I think it's the effect of it being exposed. Let's put GoPro cams on every soldier so that the minute somebody gets shot and killed in front of everybody in America, they go,
May
"Oh,
not
no,
be a
stop
bad
the
idea."
war.
The
Stop the
military is
war."
a whole different scenario,
That'd be
Thomas.
pretty
And I was
cool.
in the military, and I served my time for this country. It's not the same thing. It's not even close to the same thing.
I'm not saying it is the same thing, but I'm saying that the way they're reacting, it's like if they had to watch war the same way we did, we wouldn't have to deal with it.
Well,
it'd all be
basically-
drones.
Hey, what you do with EM, TD?
Hey, thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Yes, thank you. First off,
Yeah,
thank you guys
What
for
you
your
do with
service.
EM,
first
man?
off.
Thank you, thank you.
And second
Thank you for my-
off,
Man, why you
think we
kick
can-
EM out?
time
He
out.
know why. Don't worry
Hang on.
about it. He know.
But I just want to go ahead and make one more point before I let a Dolphin fan back online. CB, I thought your conduct against DTA was reprehensible. And there are some other members of the Fins Tailgate on here that think your conduct was reprehensible. Oh, did you go away, you coward?
Hang on. He's gone.
What just happened?
Whoa.
Okay,
what? Whoa.
Well,
He hit the
he
reverse
attacked.
Uno on us.
Attacked another member of the Fins Tailgate, and I thought his actions were just repulsive.
Okay.
CB?
Well,
Yeah,
listen.
CB.
Is CB running? He not running when Mark.
Yeah,
walked in here.
CB's running because I pinned down the worthless coward.
Listen. This
Oh,
Saturday. When's the game? This Sunday?
It's turning to
Sunday
Jerry
at 1
Springer real
o'clock.
fast.
Okay.
It's turning its
The
own.
games.
its own
Okay,
game.
let's
I
talk
do
about
just
let's
want
talk
to
about
just
say
hit
the
the
games.
reverse
record
Uno on us.
Okay.
that
Time out. So if I were to
Yo, so hold on. What? Hold up. Nah. Hold up. What just happened? What just
I don't know.
Hey, Mark, run that shit back. Run it back, Mark. Run it
Language.
Where's our boy CB83?
Run it back, Mark. Run it back.
He's here.
Go ahead. I'm right here.
There you are, you gutless coward. No, you got on a drunken mad on you, forced DTA, and started accusing the Fins Tailgate of being a racist program and everything else, and calling people meth heads and crackheads.
So here we go, Mark. Here we go.
Hey, hold on.
So,
Hey,
you're not
hey,
addressing-
nah, heck no.
That sounds personal.
Heck no.
You want
We
to
ain't
fight now,
bringing-
you clown?
listen,
Let's fight.
Listen, we not bringing that drama up over here, man.
Nah.
That ain't what we doing.
TD
And
drama.
quickly for the
Whoa.
record, I do want it to be known that the discussions and conversations have been held privately to rectify that matter, and both parties involved have conducted themselves in a highly respectful manner to each other. And as far as I'm concerned, it's squashed. So just wanted to put that out there.
All right, cool. Now listen, let's get back to Skylar being the best
Bro,
option.
this man really came at me, bro. What?
Just
let it go. Just let it go. It's over.
Bro,
Okay,
hey,
let's talk about the
just let it
game.
go, bro.
Let's talk about the game.
Just
Listen.
know,
Yes,
Mark.
sir.
Hey,
Let's go back
just
to the
know,
game.
Mark.
Well, the problem with the game is we don't know who going to war. That's
Okay,
one of the
listen,
big issues with the
let me tell
game
you-
Sunday.
Let me tell you what Tua's going to do. He's going to say there is a better chance at him being the starting quarterback for the Miami Dolphins next season if he does not play, and because if he plays this coming weekend and trashes the bed, then he has a less chance of being a quarterback for the Miami Dolphins next year. And quite frankly, if he just hung it up right now, then he has a better chance of actually being the starter next season.
I actually agree with that.
I totally agree. And I TD the other night,
true.
last week, I think it was, you brought up the PFF grades, like his spreadsheet, basically, and it dawned on me at that point what it became clear to me what's going on here. And the thing of it is I'm not so sure the organization is willing to take the risk in putting bad tape down one more time when they can let the time go by, let the concussion heal and all that, and then take that spreadsheet you showed us with a B+ rating and shove it in the face of a trade partner. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah, I thought about that too, Caller. Like, I think the organization believes in Tua so much that they might just say, "Hey, we don't want to risk our future for a playoff game that we're probably gonna lose."
We just got confirmation that they were tapping Tom Brady to be our quarterback, bro.
Skyler's coming.
We just got confirmation of that last week.
What
it's no longer deniable that they were trying to get other quarterbacks in here to replace Tua.
Like 2-3 years ago. Yeah, I don't care about that.
Up to recently. The article spoke about recent talks and confirming the past talks.
Oh, TD's bringing it out.
Well, here's what I was trying to explain to y'all earlier. If you believe Tua gives us the best chance to win, fine. Nobody's arguing with you. I just believe in Skylar.
Me too.
You can argue with me. That's fine. But this notion that what you saw from Skylar tells you that Tua gives us the best chance to win, I'm just arguing that it's unfair. And this is exactly why. Look at this guy right here. Look at the New York Jets. When this quarterback played the New York Jets, PFF 60.7. The Jets literally made him look bad. He played the Jets again, 63.3. Literally made him look bad. Two of his worst games of the season. Josh Allen. This is what the Jets did to him. And you go to Skylar Thompson versus the Jets.
Yeah, he's down the list. Wrong Skylar Thompson.
No, that's not the right Skylar.
Poor guy.
I get it right. All I'm saying is that game, 73. He was a 73. Josh Allen had a game where he threw for 145, I think 0 touchdowns and 2 interceptions versus the Jets this year. And all I'm saying is respect the level of defense that the Jets brought to the table before we just automatically say what we saw with him versus the Jets, which are the only two games you saw of Skylar versus the Jets this year. In the Minnesota, he was ripping it up. 89 on here for the time he was out there. 89.
The fact that they gave him a 73 just shows that PFF is losing credibility.
No, it doesn't show you.
No, it doesn't.
Oh my gosh.
Numbers don't lie.
Per attempt. You know how
Hold on, T-Rich. You mean to tell me if the game Hold on, T-Rich. You mean to tell me if the game plan was to dink and dunk and he executed that flawlessly, he's supposed to be rated lower?
Yeah, I think so.
Why? So you mean to tell me
because he wasn't effective? Like 4.9.
He was, bro. That was the game plan. Did you not see what?
You know what his bad throw percentage was? You know what his bad throw percentage was?
Bro, you think your rating is supposed to go by how much yards per catch you get? Bro, what if I throw a bow screen that go for 40 all day? I'm supposed to get more credit?
But it wasn't, though. He was ineffective.
He was 20
He
for 31.
Bro, he wasn't ineffective. He didn't turn the ball over. He passed the ball well.
Color, put it like this. Tua rookie year, he averaged 6.3 yards per attempt, and we call him a deep and dunk quarterback that year. We call him check down
Well,
Charlie.
Skyler averaged 7 yards last week.
4.9.
No, he averaged.
Skyler only
air
played one
yards
full
per
game,
attempt
though.
last
Let's
week.
be real.
T-Rich.
I'm talking about against the Jets.
T-Rich.
That's what I'm talking about. Hold on. Can I say something real quick, TD? I just want to run through this line real quick. I want to just run through this line real quick.
My point to hold on, real quick, Color. My point to you, T-Rich, is did you see what his average per catch was versus Minnesota?
I'm talking about this 73.4 score.
I know that, but this is my point. Go look at Josh Allen versus the Jets yards per catch. This is my point. The Jets defense has been doing this, bro.
Yeah,
it's not a. This is what the game plan has been. But all I'm saying to y'all, you can't look at the Jets and make that your evaluation for the quarterback. Because you will tell me Josh Allen need to be the second string if that's the case.
Okay, but TD, can I say this? This offense has never been a shutdown offense all year. Far from it. I mean,
maybe that's the problem.
Skylar Thompson ran a pro set. Tua is running the RPO. They ran a totally different offense, T-Rich. T-Rich, you can't compare. No, there wasn't no RPO with Scott. No, it wasn't. They weren't running RPO, bro. They were running pro set with Skylar. There was not RPO. Bro, they weren't running RPO, 10%, if anything? They were not running the RPO like they ran with Tua. They put Skylar in the shotgun a lot of times and threw the ball and handed
it. He ain't had the same protection either.
I run through this line real quick because this is where the meat and potatoes is at. Okay. Skylar Thompson last week, 20 for 31 for 152 yards. We all know that. 7 first downs. 21.9% first down percentage, 7 yards, intended air yards per pass, bad throw percentage, 0. Percentage, that's percentage, 0. Tua Tagovailoa against the Chargers, 26th ranked defense, 10 for 28. For 145 yards, 6 first downs, 20% first down percentage, 11.9 intended air yards per pass, bad throw percentage, 25%.
But what you're doing, you're saying, hey, let's pull up to a worst game and then compare it to Skylar's
What you call Skylar's worst game. You're calling that a bad game, so why not pull up to his worst game?
Yeah, comparing bad to bad.
You know, I will tell you the difference for one.
And guess what else?
Look,
we lost to the Chargers. We beat the Jets.
I will tell you the difference that I saw.
Okay, so now
with Skylar and Tua.
Yes, wins is a QB stat. Y'all made it that way.
No.
Yeah,
I will tell you the difference that I saw.
Okay,
I will tell you the difference that I saw between Skylar Thompson and Tua Tagovailoa when it came to run plays. 1st and 10. If there was a good run, they ran again with Tua. If it was a bad run, like negative yards or +1, +2, they would go run, pass, pass, run, pass, pass, run, pass, pass. With Skylar Thompson, they would run, pass, run, pass, no matter what happened.
Because they don't believe in Skylar.
Exactly.
Hey, guess what?
They didn't believe.
Hey, guess what? You need that run game in the playoffs.
Exactly. We do need the run game. There's no denying we need the run game.
Playoffs, you need that run, pass. If you try to do pass, that other bull crap we were doing during the season,
but that's what
get you no wins.
Even when we had a healthy Tua, even when we had a healthy O-line or O-line-ish, the problem is as soon as we got a bad run, we went straight to the pass. It was just like they didn't give him another chance.
Yeah, but a lot of times those were good play calls.
That don't work with rhythm quarterbacks. Run, pass.
Rich also glazed over the fact that TD just pointed out. The stat line I read for Tua was against the 26th ranked defense. What was the Jets' rank going into Sunday that Skyler faced?
They're like top 5.
Second or third.
I mean, I don't know why we just keep ignoring that fact.
They were third.
What was the stat line of the Ravens? What was the stat line of Buffalo when we beat them?
You're cherry picking.
At the time.
No.
Yeah, you're cherry
This is what. Hold on. This is what.
No.
Missing their secondary, and they was ranked 11th.
We got to bring the facts. All right, we got to bring the facts. This is what I'll be talking about. I need y'all to look at the screen, read the screen at the bottom. What percent of plays is Skyler under pressure?
54.
54.3% of all of his plays. He is more than 1 out of every 2.
So TD, that would make sense. He doesn't have most of the offensive linemen.
How much out of the whole season? How much is Tua under pressure?
20%. I already know the number.
23.
25.7. Half the time.
That's 1 out of every 4. In case y'all in the back of the room don't know the math.
Because Tua gets the ball faster than almost any quarterback in the NFL at 2.5 seconds. Why
but it's not that much different from the 13th ring guy. It's less than 200 some point.
Throwing the ball out that fast.
Why Skyler is patting the ball, looking at the field, not knowing what he's looking at, and then he tries to run and then throws the ball out of bounds.
T-Rich, what is Tua's time to throw right there under pressure? 3.11. Let's go to Skyler. Under pressure, time to throw. Hold on. I haven't even looked at it.
It's 25.7.
3.51
half the time.
And that's
3.51 versus 3.1. That's a big difference, guys. For people who's not used to looking at stats, 0.4 seconds is a big difference. That's a huge difference.
That's still less than a fraction of a second.
T-Rich. Seconds for you. Right there.
T-Rich.
That's 0.4 seconds. Ready? There.
No, that's a long time, Color.
Come on, bro. 0.4 seconds. That's 4/10 of a second. It's less than half of a second.
4/10 of a second, T-Rich.
Top 10 and
either T-Rich, however you want to look, T-Rich, however you want to look at it. T-Rich, however you want to look at it. 54% of the time, this man is under pressure, no matter how you want to look at it. Whether we get it, Tua get it out faster, this man wasn't running RPO like that. That's what they built the offense for Tua. No, they didn't build it. They built the offense for Tua. That's one thing none of y'all can deny. When Tua in the game, he's trying to go to that first read. What is Skyler doing? Skyler was actually, man, I saw Skyler try to go through his reads more than I saw Tua try to go through his reads the whole season. In one game, I saw
TD, almost to his detriment. I found myself last week saying, "Throw the dang ball." You know what I mean?
Game, I saw Skyler go through his progressions more than I saw Tua all season.
Color, he's a rookie, so I'm giving him credit. I'm not a Skyler hater. He is a rookie. I think you guys are trying to put Skyler on a pedestal that he's not.
No, I'm not putting him on a pedestal. What I'm saying to you is, I feel comfortable with him going into Buffalo because I don't see no difference in Buffalo the way they play in that Minnesota the way they play defense as of late.
Besides the fact that he can win.
Right, they play a soft zone.
He can win. Here's the thing, guys. He can win. And currently, he's healthy. And even if Tua was healthy,
not according to Mike McDaniel, he's got some bumps and bruises. They're already setting that up.
Even if Tua was healthy, he's lost the last 4 games he's played. Are we really serious here?
Yep.
The guy that gives you the best chance to win is the one that just won.
You really believe that, Color?
Absolutely.
I believe that. Absolutely. You don't get
the wait, in fairness to T-Rich, I would say no. If you drop Aaron Rodgers in right now with a helicopter after he just lost to the Lions, no, I'd say he gives us the best chance to win Sunday.
Where people are killing me is continuing to bring up 9 points. That's where, to me, it makes no sense.
Yeah, it's unfair.
That's one game, and you're going to say, oh, we can't. He's a 9-pointer versus Buffalo. You don't know what he is versus Buffalo. Y'all trying to make it seem like every game he played, we going to get 9 points.
That's better than Buffalo.
Hey, the Bills lost 9-6 to the Jaguars last year.
The Jets have the number 2 pass defense in the NFL. The Jets are number 3 in the NFL in yards total given up. They're number 4 in the NFL in points. Number 4. And we don't have an O-line. We got a depleted O-line.
And a banged up Tyreek Hill.
This
And he
is just
got
the
the W.
backdoor way for Tua and Ears to get me to defend Tua. And here's how I'm going to do it. The Bills couldn't put more than 6 points on the Jacksonville Jaguars last year. Tua, to his credit, put 20 on them. But that's just to say that when you talk about Skyler, when people are degrading Skyler, and we bring up the comparison to Allen, and they want to say, 9 points yesterday. Well, Allen scored 6 on the Jacksonville Jaguars last year, a team that Tua was able to put 20 on.
Yeah, but Skyler hasn't showed anything except one quarter of play versus.
And as long as you have your way, he never will.
Even hold on, because as a seven round quarterback, opportunities are limited. As a 7th round draft player, like you don't even get reps in practice. And this organization has allowed Skyler to get opportunity after opportunity. Even in the San Francisco game, for him to come in the game
His starting quarterback in front of him allowed him by bouncing his head off the carpet.
Let him finish.
Let me finish. Even for him to come into the San Francisco game, that is an opportunity to show this organization what you can do. And he threw a
What are you talking about? That game was over.
Yeah, but it's an opportunity for him.
He kept his job and got a start later in the season. They obviously believe in him.
You guys are in love with Skyler. It's an opportunity for him to get in-game reps. I don't care if the game. I don't care if the difference in the game was 30 points.
You do know that. Hold on, y'all. T-Rich, you do know that he only threw one pass in the San Francisco game, right?
And it was an interception. That doesn't look good.
Okay.
That does not look good.
How many did Tua have? How many did the starter have? Hold on. How many did the starter have?
But TD, it's not. I'm not even talking about Tua because I think
answer the question first, because you said it was the interception.
It sounds crazy, T-Rich.
I'll answer, but this conversation is so toxic because like you guys are trying to pit Tua against Skyler. You can talk about Skyler without talking about Tua, and you can talk about Tua without talking about Skyler.
T-Rich.
You guys are trying to make it
T-Rich, I was talking about Skyler without talking about Tua. I just said Skyler gives us the best chance to win. And everybody started jumping. Skyler didn't do nothing, so I went to defend him. I wasn't talking about him. That'd be y'all. Y'all associate anything with Skyler that's positive as negative for Tua. That's y'all.
The truth is, I think Teddy Bridgewater might play Sunday before Skyler.
With a broken finger? Come on. You two and Ears are just hoping that.
All right, time out. Everybody, we need to take a timeout real quick. We need to get off the subject of the quarterbacks because this is going nowhere. This is going nowhere.
Well, no, I got to say this.
No. This is going nowhere.
Right back at the quarterback.
What happens this offseason?
I know. That's why we're here.
If they re-sign Teddy, that shows how much faith they have in Skyler.
Well, they're not re-signing Teddy.
They're not re-signing no Teddy.
We'll see.
Come
on.
Teddy's not coming back. He's
Teddy's
gone.
retiring or something.
Teddy's a goner. You know
Let's
that.
change the subject a little bit. Let's just change it just a little bit. Let's turn the dial back. Let's change the subject a bit. The defense, and everybody wants to talk, what's going on with the defense. No. We're going to talk about the defense for about 30
the piece
seconds,
that we
or at
need.
least let me talk about the defense. Nick Needham, out. Brandon Jones, out. Byron Jones being a holdout bitch, and Xavier Howard is not living up to the money that we.
You can't complain about the defense. Why are you complaining about defense? That's what
the secondary. Yeah, the secondary has been trash.
But
the
you
secondary
chose to
has
kick
been
the guy out
trash.
The defense, right? But you chose offense over defense this year.
You
can't go back to defense because the offense didn't pan out the way that you wanted it to.
Wait.
Thomas, you're not talking trash about the defense, right? You're telling the reason why it's bad by pointing out all the injuries, correct?
Yeah. I've always
that's
said
what I figured.
It's been the injuries on the defense, plus Byron Jones being a holdout. He's not injured. He's holding out. He's upset that Xavier Howard got all that money, and then Xavier Howard's playing like shit, which he is, compared to what he has been. And we went from what? Top 5, top 6, top 7 defense to damn near last.
But wouldn't you say that the offense should have had a better output to help the defense. I mean, Coach straight
This
up said,
offense has had a better output.
well, it
We put
should
up more
with the
points
money
this
that
year than we
was
did
put
last year.
into it and the
No, we
resources.
actually
We only kicked one field goal more.
We've had the
But I'm
ball
just saying,
longer.
like think about what you're saying here. I wanted the defense to be as good as it was without the defensive coach, without the defensive focus and injuries. It's just too much to overcome. Along with what Coach said in the beginning before we played one game, he said if the defense takes a step back when an offense is like this, pretty much, in so many words.
You had the
that's
same
exactly what
defensive
happened.
Coordinator.
Huh?
You
But
had
he
the
wasn't
same
the reason
defensive
why it
coordinator
ran.
from last year.
Oh,
Yeah, I
God.
got you. Did we
So how
think
did
he was the same guy as
how did the
Flores?
plays
I mean,
change?
who
He wasn't
believed
calling
that
the
was the
shots?
same guy as
Oh,
Flores?
my God. Come
Who
on,
believed
bro.
that guy
There's
was going
no
to do as
way.
good as Flores did?
How good did Flores do this year?
Boyer wasn't
This is
the
the
guy.
comment. This is the comment that gets under my nerves the most. If Tua was healthy, we wouldn't have these losses. I just don't understand. I don't
They
understand.
just totally forget
this
about the
logic.
month of December, dog. TD.
Exactly. That's because I keep trying to tell y'all.
They just got selective amnesia.
If Skyler or Teddy played Green Bay, Chargers, or San Francisco, and they played just like Tua, everybody would have said, this is why you need Tua. I don't understand that. Y'all ignore those games. If Tua didn't play those 3 games and Skyler or Teddy did and they played just like Tua, you would have said out of your mouth, this is why you need Tua. I don't get it. Just
They
like
would have been saying that. They definitely would have been saying that.
Let me translate. What he's saying is you all would have considered those bad performances. If it was Teddy or Skyler losing to those 3 teams the way we did, you would have called those bad performances.
And look, Teddy and Skyler absolutely lit up the Vikings, 420-something yards, and they still said Tua wouldn't have lost that game. You can't make this stuff up.
Right. They had 400+ yards against them.
You can't, even in a great game, you can't make it up with these people.
A team that's only one of 3 teams that has beat Buffalo.
Wait. Who is these people?
Waddle didn't blow that game.
Who is these people? I remember you praying and getting down on your knees, apologizing to Tua for all your doubt.
Listen, because I'm a because
everybody saw that video. Everybody knows about it.
I'm trying to figure out what this clip
I'm
was.
sorry I doubted you.
One thing
Let me tell
everybody,
you, here's the reality.
One thing everybody know about me on this channel, Thomas, is that I go how Tua goes. I go how Tua go. He ball out, I'm praising him. He play like trash, he trash. Everybody knows whatever he do is what I do. TD, you be flip-flopping. Well, Tua flip-flop. I'm the consistent person that go with where he goes. He the Baltimore savior. Thank you. You were it. Who didn't feel that way? Who didn't feel that? But I keep it honest and tell the truth. I don't overpraise the things he do well, and I don't underpraise the things he don't do well. I'm consistent.
And so let's go to that statement.
Do you not
the
think
Baltimore game? Go ahead.
Over the last or the first 7-8 games of Tua balling out and everything that was going right, that okay, now that the opposite teams got tape, they're looking at the tape, and what do they see? We did get exposed in San Francisco. You jam up our receivers and you mess up Tua's
first read. Yeah.
First read, second read, not even the reads. If you jam up the receivers, he's throwing the ball where he thinks they're going to be, but they're not there anymore because they got jammed up.
Can I ask a question on that, Thomas? Why is it that a lot, and I'm not saying you're doing this, I'm saying why is it that a lot of people think that every other quarterback would also, or I should say, why does everybody think
Color, I can translate exactly the point you're getting at, because I'm wondering the same thing, if you don't mind. It's almost like if these other things, Tua's going to remain perfect no matter what. He is perfect. It's the other things, the wide receivers get jammed, what this defense is doing. Tua would have operated perfect in every which way for not any other reason other than Tua's own reasons.
Which brings up my question of why is it that Tua is the only one that defenses can adjust to and find and open the book on? you don't think other quarterbacks have to deal with that too and overcome it?
Well, no, it's just hard. It's hard.
Is it only the teams that play the Miami Dolphins that make adjustments to beat
No,
to
I'm
his
not
team?
saying that. I never said he was the second coming of Dan Marino. He is accurate as fuck.
That's not what I'm asking.
But
People are saying they literally called for unretiring Dan Marino's number, bro.
He's young too. That's the thing
That was
too.
gross.
It's the third year. He's still learning.
Yeah,
So
that's blasphemy.
I don't listen. I don't know. Listen, I don't know what I'm gonna get. I don't know what I'm gonna get from Skyler versus Buffalo. I could get trash.
TD, you're not gonna get
what?
Skyler versus Buffalo.
At least I'm interested in seeing it. I already know what's gonna happen. I already know what's gonna happen.
I know what's gonna happen too.
I already know what's gonna happen in Tua play. I already know.
You think so?
I know
The
what's gonna happen.
Pittsburgh game.
It's gonna be
That's another thing.
3
He
weeks.
can just come off the bench after 3 weeks and play better than he did in Pittsburgh against Buffalo.
We're gonna lose by 50.
All right, T-Rich, real quick, T-Rich. So T-Rich. So what if Skyler goes out there, he wins like 17-10 or something, 17-13 or something like that, right? He pulls off another W. It wasn't.
Tell him 6-3. Tell him 6-3.
Wait. He pulls off another W. It's ugly. He's not the reason why they won, but he's not the reason why they lose, right? What is your thoughts there on Skyler? Are you still like 2-2, even though Skyler would have won the first? He's been the first. I mean, he was the rookie that got us in here, and he was the first one to win the first playoff game. What would be your thoughts? Would you still have the same viewpoint, or would you?
I mean, what would be your thought? Because when Tua was winning this whole time with a good defense behind Brian Flores, every game you guys made it a point to mention that he's not the answer, he's not the problem, he's not the answer. And then today, TD is like, Skyler did a great job taking care of the ball. He never said that about Tua in his rookie year.
Let me tell you why. No, let me respond to that. He's actually right, y'all. He's actually right, y'all. But expectations are different. See, this is the difference. Tua is a fifth. The expectations you have of him, that's what you analyze him off of. That's what. See, Skyler, I expected Skyler to be a project, something that you grow. That in year 3, then you start critiquing him like you did Tua his rookie year. It's all about expectation. See, y'all want to say, "Oh, keep the same energy." I keep the same energy, but everybody got different expectations. I keep the same energy with his expectation. What did you expect of Skyler? You didn't even expect him to do what he did because you expected him to probably have 3 picks or something in that game. Or at least one.
Didn't expect to win.
T-Rich. Did you expect at least one interception in the game?
Any other week this season.
Hold on, y'all. T-Rich, did you expect at least one interception in the game? Did you expect at least a lot more debacles where he was just bad? Like we've seen a whole bunch.
He didn't throw it downfield, so it was like he didn't.
And that
T-Rich, did you expect for us to win the game? Did you
guess what, T-Rich? Since Mike McDaniel knows that, maybe that was the game plan to protect him too.
And I
maybe that was the game plan.
And TD, I'm gonna be honest. I think that was the game plan for Tua as well. Like we have a great defense. Don't blow the game. So we're going to put you in a position.
And what has he started? What has he started?
Was why did we have to pay $38 million for that when Skyler gives it to us for next to nothing?
I'm talking about Ricky. I'm talking about Ricky year 2.
Hey, T-Rich, you know what?
T-Rich, don't do that. We already talked about rookie year 2 earlier, bro. Don't do that. First game for Tua was 84 yards, 94, something like that.
And what was the second game? What was the second game compared to Skyler? And I don't even want to do that.
Was Skyler.
We'll judge second game when Skyler plays his second game.
I don't even want to do that.
But all I'm saying is, if Tua could come out and throw for 90 yards in his first game, it happens. It happens, right?
Yeah, but this is a difference. Once you came on stream, TD, you know I remember everything that you say. Once you came on stream. Hold on, you know when you came on stream and you said Skyler is the best quarterback in camp, that eliminated the expectations behind a 7th-round quarterback. You said he's better than a 3rd-year Tua. I don't want to hear that he's a 7th-round draft pick.
He was performing better than them in camp. That's all I'm saying. But I don't know if I can put much inference in that because it was against this defense in the zone. Everybody
and how can that not be seen as an indictment on QB1? That's what TD was saying.
Yeah. No, he just hates Tua, Color. I'm sorry to break it to you.
Right. And at the time,
I don't think TD harbors hate. If you're using the new paradigm definition of hate, where it's just critique, then that's different. But I don't believe TD has a hateful bone in his body.
I'm going to say
at the time during camp, we didn't even know that our defense was a fraud. We thought our defense was the same because we didn't get to see him yet. So we thought it was Flores' defense. Come to find out, it wasn't that defense the whole time that these quarterbacks were even going versus in camp.
The whole predication of Flores' defense is having 2 lockdown corners, and it works. So once we lost Byron, it was a different defense all the way. And also, for anyone who hasn't noticed, Mike McDaniel's been putting it down all year. He's been saying how much he loves D linemen, D guys, stuff like that. The defensive scheme of which they're running is more focused on the front end rather than in the back end. It changed going in when he came and the execution and how he thinks it should look. So people that say the defense is all Boyer, this definitely has Mike McDaniel's fingerprints all over this defense.
He's playing into his strengths, right? Like,
well, what he knows, what he likes, what he knows. I mean, look at the D line and how they operate in San Francisco.
Well, it looks like Boyer won't be the scapegoat after all, based on that.
No, Boyer's the scapegoat. That was done when they retained him. He was a scapegoat no matter how this sliced. Whether the season was a failure, well, outside of AFC Championship berth or winning the division, it was going to be perceived as a failure, and it was always going to lay on the feet of Boyer, no matter how you sliced it. That's just how it works. That's just how it works. You the guy from the last guy. I don't have nothing to you, especially if the Jets let go of their head coach, because I'll bring me Saleh right now. Let that happen. Because the reality is Saleh's been a coach now, that was his third year, all losing seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're gonna let a defensive-minded coach pick a quarterback? I don't know. The Miami Dolphins didn't do that.
I got to jet out of here, but I wanted to offer one more perspective on the defense for Thomas. And you make valid points. I just want to offer this perspective. Again, there was the expected regression. We've regressed from 21.9 points per game, giving up to like 24.6. And that's if you factor in all the scoring, not if you take out, because it's about the same number if you take out all the defensive scoring and all that and change the scale. It's the same number. However, our offense is also scoring 24 points a game. Now, that is a little up from last year. However, with all the money we've spent on offense, this is my problem. The Kansas City Chiefs defense is giving up close to 23 points per game. Yet they're scoring 29 points per game, and we have their best weapon. I just can't fathom that. I can't reconcile that. Our offense needs to be scoring more points.
But Color, it's the first year of the system. I thought we weren't going to have excuses, though.
And on top of that, if our offense is scoring more points per game, it allows our defense. Did we forget basic football? T-Rich, help me out on this. Does that not allow our defense to start teeing off on the quarterback earlier in the game? If we got a 2-score lead right out the gate.
More. Yep.
I mean, when did we forget that? So you could easily drop that number back down to 20 points per game if our offense was producing more.
Yeah,
and I think that's the bargain. That's the end of the bargain that Tua has not kept his end of.
24 points per game is top 10. And when you factor out the games that Tua didn't play in, I think that 24 points is probably like 26 or 27. I mean, that's really good, Calder. And
it was up to like 29 for a minute. But they were factoring in all the defensive scoring too.
Color, I don't think you could just say, "Oh, we got Tyreek Hill. We should be Kansas City Chiefs because Kansas City Chiefs."
No, I'm not suggesting that. I'm not suggesting that.
Of their lack of
24 points a game when they're scoring 29. Shouldn't we be around more where Buffalo's at, like 27 points a game?
I think with Tua, you are around that, but also
we're 24.6. Look it up.
Kansas City has an offensive line,
and that's probably dropped because of the Skyler performance, because of last week. But
Kansas City has always supplied Mahomes with an offensive line. Kansas City has always been rich in offensive talent, and of course,
They've made
again. We keep pointing out the offensive line. You said earlier in tonight's show that you're starting to lose trust in PFF. Well, PFF is the one that told everybody last year we had a historically bad offensive line. When in fact, Tua's pressure percentage was 24% last year. That's 1 out of every. How many did we say? So I want to know what he was doing on 3 or 4 dropbacks out of every 5 that we couldn't score more than 20 points a game. That's a valid question.
The offensive line was horrible. I mean, at some point, you got to tell me what you see. Like, are you trying to make the case that the offensive line was good last year?
T-Rich, I'm gonna answer this for you. You
got to stop trying to push narratives and just tell me what you believe.
The narrative is they're looking up stats, and I'm guilty of doing it too. You're looking at the stats. What I'm looking at is what I see when I'm watching the game.
Okay.
Tua was balling out when he had a healthy offensive line, no doubt. When his line got hurt, looked like crap.
So there's our season because our offensive line gets hurt.
But
Thomas, would you say?
I don't accept that, Thomas. I just don't accept that.
And it's not just the offense; it's the defense. Nick Needham, Jones, Howard playing like shit. Your best 4 starters, one's playing like shit, and the other 3 ain't playing at all.
Still had a chance to win every game we've been in.
But Thomas, you started out by saying that the offensive line's healthy, Tua plays good, offensive line not or injured or playing like shit, Tua plays like shit, but it's the defense's fault. I got lost in that. What happened?
No, I'm not saying it's one or the other. It's a whole. I've always said, and TD knows I've said this, it's always been about the injuries. The injuries overall. If we came out healthy on both defense and offense and we didn't have so many injuries, we might be
undefeated. What team is perfectly healthy through 17 games?
I asked this question.
They all have energy.
I asked this question. Tua
they all
played
got the
very
same amount
well
of injuries
in those games that he played excellent in and had, against, I don't want to call him subpar ever because that's terrible to say. But anyhow, his best games, he had a healthy offensive line. Wouldn't we think that Tua or Skylar having those same offensive line members would play even better than we just seen against the Jets, considering what he had as the offensive line?
Hey, I will admit that's a possibility.
If he had the more time in the pocket
quarterback
to
at
take
the moment,
5-step drops.
That's true. And to answer T. Rich's question earlier, I just simply believe Skylar has better arm talent. And behind the same offensive line that Tua's had the luxury to play behind, I think that would be shown.
They'd really have to pivot on how this offense ran right now.
I could be wrong. Yeah. We don't have a sample size to look at.
I think one QB needs all the perfect circumstances around him for him to do well. That's what I think.
I think arm strength and mobility is like 20% of what goes into playing quarterback in the National Football League, and I think that's the difference of what I believe and what most fans believe.
You're right, but that doesn't make us casuals.
Like Jamarcus Russell
because the league consensus agrees with us.
Everybody
you need a guy with a strong arm.
Everybody uses
it had nothing about Jamarcus Russell's ability. It's all the other stuff off the field.
Yeah, and I think Tua's biggest thing is the pressured games. Like, I'm not putting Tua out there in our first playoff game. Like, why are we, I get it.
He's
Tua
coming, buddy.
Has better potential.
I get it. He's coming. He's coming.
Look, I get it.
You're gonna see him Saturday or Sunday, whatever day it is.
Tua has better potential. I get it. I get it.
And you got to be fooling yourself to think
games like. It's an eye test. He's not good at pressure games. Like, we've seen it. We watched him literally.
All the narratives get changed in this game coming up. Win, loser, different. The whole year will be.
They rushed Tua back. You got to be fooling yourself to think that Mike Milano is going to be out there playing patty cake. You got to be fooling yourself to think that Mike Milano.
We got
somebody got an echo.
Yeah.
TD, I'm gonna slide out, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Love the show. Everybody, make sure to like and subscribe. TD and stuff like that. Love you, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
Appreciate it, man.
Let one of those Bills dudes hit Tua like the way that he hit Mike White. Then I want to come right back on this panel and then say, okay, what were we saying again? It's the same thing. Like, not
okay. All you're saying there, and I'm gonna say this again, and I'm going to use a different example. When everybody starts to talk about Tua and his deficiencies, the first thing people go to is to say, what about this guy? What about Justin Herbert? What about Joe Burrow? They got that deficiency too. When all you've said to me is, now there's two quarterbacks with that deficiency.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Doesn't make Tua any better. All
No,
you're doing
that's
is
not
saying
what
that this other guy's got the same problem.
Yeah, no. I'm saying that Tua shouldn't play Sunday. I'm saying Skyler does. And I'm not saying that Skyler is better than Tua. I'm just saying when they both perform, or at least not even both, because Skyler, you don't have a big enough, but I'd rather go with the unknown than what I know. And what I know with Tua is when he is out there, I get it. He played well in the Buffalo game. Whatever, if he did, if he didn't, we got the W, right? But those other games, T-Rich, you cannot ignore that San Francisco game. You cannot ignore that Green Bay game. You cannot ignore these other games that he had, pressured playoff-like games. And now he's actually going to the actual one that is a playoff game. You trust this fool to go out there. He might look great the first quarter, and then the rest of the game he looks trash. And then what's going to happen then? We're going to have guys like T-Rich say, well, he probably still
They'll
had a
just
concussion.
conveniently blame it on a concussion.
Or like he's still – and it's like, no, you can't keep making excuses.
It's going to be rust. It's going to be rust, just like it was against Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, right. It'll be rust or concussion, right.
Let me answer that. I watch a lot of football games. So, like, quarterbacks struggle across the league. Like, it is difficult playing quarterback in the National Football League.
Now you're just saying 31 quarterbacks are just like Tua.
No, let me finish, Kohler. Like, I remember when people had the narrative that Peyton Manning struggled against or struggled in pressure situations and struggled in cold weather and struggled in playoff games. Like, people just create narratives. Like, they don't even care what's happening in the game. They just say things to create
Is it
narratives.
possible that these players create their own narratives?
We can't be comparing.
No, I can't.
We can't be like.
And T. Rich, I would challenge you to find an Indianapolis fan back then that was saying anything like that. It might have been the national media, but not any one Indianapolis fan had a doubt that they had the best quarterback in the league.
Look,
not one. And if you know one from back then, and I'm wrong, let me know.
Hey y'all, let's if y'all don't mind, let's do a little bit of the film. Let's all critique Skyler.
Yeah, let's do that.
And don't hold back.
I'm gonna watch that in replay.
Right, let's critique QB1.
I really want to watch it in detail. I just do got a jet because I got to help out with the show and all that. But I appreciate you, TD, man. I really love your show, bro. I'm glad you give me a place to come to where I can watch content without having to be a creator. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that, buddy.
And Cole, I like your content late night when I'm awake sometimes.
Well, come by, bro. We won't roast you too bad. Everybody's got a place at the tailgate, man.
It's a tailgate.
I'll tell you what, T. Rich, I've said it to a lot of people. I'll give you a whole hour. I'll give you my show one night. You have my whole show if you want it. Hey, everybody, have a great night. Love chopping it up with y'all.
All right, Color. I'll see you.
Have a good night.
All right, Color.
Somebody asked me, so I post. Hillary, I don't care.
Hey, T. Richard.
Huh?
No, I'm saying T. Richard. I just want to let you know that what we're watching here is QB1 in action.
Ooh, take notes.
Okay. I mean, I'm not a trolls, but okay.
This is what you're gonna see against Buffalo on Sunday.
All right. Like, I'm a football fan first and foremost. Like, I don't care.
Same.
Like, I'm gonna be rooting for everyone.
Wait a minute. So you're football. Are you? Do you live in the Alabama area? Or are you in the north? Or what part of the country are you in?
I live in Atlanta.
Yeah, I'll watch her. Just sit her in the chair.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Atlanta. Okay, you're in Georgia. Okay.
Yeah, I really watch football games. Like, I probably watched 10 Justin Herbert games, 10 Josh Allen games.
Well, that's college football country, most part down there in your area. Well, I guess you got pro teams.
I'm a NFL fan. I don't really like college.
So you don't like the Falcons?
No, I don't like the Falcons. They're not good. But I'll watch them if they're on TV and there's not a conflicting game. But
what do you mean they're not good?
If they're playing at 1 o'clock, I think they won like 6 games. I mean, that division is horrible. That's the only reason why Tampa made the playoffs is because that division is horrible. I think Tampa went below 500 and still made the playoffs.
Yep.
They won the
Yeah,
division.
They finished.
I mean,
89.
Well, it's always one team like that every year, one division like that.
Yeah, because 2 years ago, the Eagles division, the Cowboys division, the Redskins, their division was just like that.
Yep.
And I think
Absolutely.
One year per year.
It's Tampa, Atlanta, South, the Panthers, and the Saints. Like that's an awful division.
Well, a few years ago they wasn't. They were like the top of the league division.
Yeah, Saints and Tampa. Yeah, they were good.
Yeah, they would. They always reshuffle in the deck.
Yeah. Yeah, but other than that, like sometimes I'll be watching games and I'll be like, man, if Dolphin fans could see this guy performance, whether it's Kyler or whether it's Justin, you guys would hate him. Like even a lot of the Chargers game coming down the stretch, like they won a lot of those games because of their defense.
They ain't got no defense. I know you ain't finna sit there and say they got good defense.
Who, the Chargers?
They've been injured.
They kind of strapped up these past 5 games. Like since the Dolphins game,
Yeah, they've been doing better.
I think they had a bad outing in week 18, but yeah, they were holding teams to like less than 10 and 15 points.
Yeah, it all changed. Like the Raiders defense in the beginning of the season was horrible.
But their offense was still injured. They got no offensive line. They never came back.
Yeah, but
they best tackle and best center is out. Been out all year.
Yeah, but they still made it in.
Y'all never gave to it.
3 weeks left.
With offensive line.
Because you guys never gave. Y'all never gave me a second.
Y'all give me a second. I'm setting it up. I just gotta go off my phone.
Yeah, I'll go. If you guys watched Herbert this year, check down Charlie. Like I think Austin Eckler has 100 receptions of just checking down. All right, like
he's a check down king.
Yeah, I mean he has a lot of
but he finally made the playoffs, so he did. So I mean that was been the biggest thing. It doesn't matter. That's been the biggest thing with him. Where like he's always been a top 10 talent, but he just can't make it in. So it's either one or the other. It's either you don't care how he gets in, or he just doesn't get in, but he's a top 10 talent. Like so.
I agree. That's the like silly narrative that the media made. Like similar to what I was saying about Peyton Manning. It's like this is his worst season, but we're gonna praise him because the Chargers made the playoffs.
Yeah, but that's all that matters. That's how you.
What are you talking about? He still had record-breaking season
this year.
I'm talking about based on his numbers.
Prior years.
Based on his own numbers.
No, I said this year has been his worst year.
Yeah, but
let me say this.
But you listen to what you're saying. His worst year is still better than somebody's best years.
Yeah,
that's true.
But he also has a lot of pass attempts, and I think that's you guys don't talk about that a lot either. Like I was watching the stream, TD game stream.
But is he still above 60% threshold?
Hold on, crypto. And he said Tom Brady just broke the completion record in a season. And it's like the guy throws 50 times a game. So the same with Justin Herbert, he has so many pass attempts. You're gonna break records. You're gonna have touchdowns, but you're really not effective with your passes.
That's not true because you're saying just because I throw a lot of passes, there's a requirement. There's some law saying it's automatically the receiver's going to catch those passes.
No, he's checking out.
Just amazing.
Check this out, crypto. So Skylar Thompson, he threw the ball 30 times for 150 yards. That's 5 yards per attempt. That's awful. If he throws it 60 times,
what about completion?
Hold on, crypto.
What about per reception?
Crypto, listen. You're not listening. If Skylar Thompson threw the ball 30 more times at that same rate, he would have had 300 yards, right? 300 yards is like 5,000 in a season. Now, he still had an awful game, but he had a lot of yards because he had a lot of pass attempts.
What was his completion percentage?
61.
Okay, if he's above the league average. So he's above average still. So how can he say it's bad game if it's above average?
I judge games by how effective the quarterback is. So I do look at
I
stats.
judge wins.
My favorite stat is yards
But
per attempt.
you automatically just threw it in there because you looked at the total output of his yardage and automatically threw it into a bad category without factoring in the efficiency of his completion percentage altogether and him not making crucial backbreaking mistakes.
Well, yards per attempt accounts for completion.
That has something to do with the game call and the coaching that called those plays.
Yeah, it's checked down. Like they're going to catch the ball. He's throwing it behind the line of scrimmage.
And
Like
it
I
wasn't
said,
all checked down because the one play that he had against Waddle on the sideline where he avoided a safety, by the way,
we're talking about Skyler.
that was a long 14-yard play on 3rd and 4.
We're talking about Herbert. My bad.
Yeah, we're not talking about Skyler, but like I
Skyler
judge everything on wins. I judge everything about wins. Like, look at Matt Stafford. Like, nobody cared that he was good for the Lions because the Lions were trash.
5,000 yards every year. Yeah,
no one.
They did.
So I do agree with that argument. Like, no one cares. Because look, if Herbert would have went out again this year and had a historic season, and his team didn't make playoffs,
they would have roasted him.
Yeah, we can't keep talking about it. You're not winning.
They would have been roasted him and just saying that he's not getting it done. Even though it's funny how they roast him for not getting his team to the playoffs, and don't say it's the team, but then they turn around and say the team got to the playoffs when they finally make it to the playoffs. They switch it. You guys switch it.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I say the person behind
But
center.
don't say the Chargers
you get credit.
and Staley that was costing them a lot of games by going on ill-advised 4th downs, a la like our coach do from time to time. But hurting his team, putting his team in bad situations, it's costing them games. But they don't look at that and why they missed the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
They actually could have made it last year. All they had to do is just tie with the Raiders. The coach got a big ego and said he wanted to go for a field goal, and all they had to do is kneel on the football and they would have been in the playoffs.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good point. Like, honestly, I think the media influenced the fans so much because when you think about it, these networks, whether it's executives at CBS, NBC, ESPN, etc., they say, how can we appeal to the casual fan? Let's talk about the quarterback 24/7. So then they create these BS narratives that makes no sense, and they're kind of like head scratchers. But that's how all the fans talk now. They talk as if they're on these debate shows or First Take, and it's like, man. And what we're seeing now is that even the players are influenced by the media. Because when I saw that they voted Matt Jones as like top 80 best players in the NFL last year.
Yeah. No, those were the players.
Yeah, but they're influenced by the media. But they're influenced by the media because they're young.
Come on, T-Wiz. You know darn well they don't give a damn about no media.
No, they do. They're on
know
their phone. They're on Twitter.
Who's playing good with them?
Look, they are checking Twitter at halftime. This is a new generation, crypto.
Yeah,
they care about what is going
I know
on
that, but that doesn't mean that they being influenced by it. It's our fan base that's heavily influenced by it.
No,
it's an influenced league.
The Miami Dolphins organization is ran by Twitter. I will buy that, but nobody else is buying it.
Nah, that's everybody. Crypto. I just watched the player on the Steelers. He was a linebacker. He was like a linebacker or defensive tackle. He was doing TikToks for everybody in the locker room. So it's a different generation.
I'm not saying that they're not doing that. I'm just saying
nobody's doing that.
As far as the
do you know how positive the media spoke of Matt Jones last year? It is no coincidence that the players voted Matt Jones as a top 90 player in the NFL. They were influenced by what the media was saying the entire year, that he was the heir to Tom Brady, that he was the next Tom Brady.
Wasn't they talking a lot about Tua this year? Why come that didn't influence their Pro Bowl vote?
They weren't talking about Tua a lot this year.
The hell they wasn't. In the first 11 games they was.
No, a lot
they
of
was calling him the left arm of God. Why come that didn't influence their vote in giving them in the top 10?
They weren't saying that in the national media. They were saying things like, oh, he's good because of his weapons. He's in the best situation ever for a quarterback. I heard that. He's in a genius system by Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, but you don't agree though? But you guys was cherry picking that.
It never was like outright positive, like Tua's great. It never was that.
Well, you had the Skip Baylesses of the world, Shannon Sharp finally making U-turns, and then all that other stuff. You don't think that would have been influential in him getting the Pro Bowl vote?
It still wasn't outright. Like think about it. Like even with Patrick Mahomes, I just talked about how Patrick Mahomes has always had weapons. He's always had an offensive line. He's always been in a.
He didn't have his best weapon this year.
Crypto. He still has weapons. He still has a great offensive line. He's still in.
Y'all wasn't saying that before.
He's still in.
Y'all was saying he was about to be the next Trent Dilfer because he got rid of Tyreek Hill.
Crypto. Let me finish.
I got receipts.
Let me finish my point. Patrick Mahomes is great, but you never hear about the great things that are around him. You only hear about how Patrick Mahomes is so great. With Tua, all you heard was about the great things that was around him, right? So that's just the media trying to appeal to fans.
Yeah, but we
don't know about that.
Compare Tua to Patrick Mahomes.
I don't understand that when you got the guy that's got the #1 selling jerseys, though. That doesn't work. Apparently, got to be having some media attention if he got the #1 selling jersey.
The point is that you'll never hear people evaluate about how great Kansas City surrounding parts are. It's just all about Mahomes.
Oh, they do that as well. They know Andy Reid's been coaching them for a while.
Bro, that is not what the national media thinks. But let's get on this scholar. Damn.
All right, I got some film now. My bad, y'all. I had to switch it to my phone. The computer one wasn't working.
Hey, let's
y'all
go.
Can hear me?
Check out this film. Yeah, you good?
Yeah, we hear you.
No, we
got. You okay, Mama? My bad, y'all. So far, nothing there. Where is he going with the ball?
Looks like
he's going.
Tyreek.
I missed this down.
Yeah.
Anything open?
Which down is this?
His first. This is 1st and 10. Anything open?
He could have.
The guy in the zone about to be at the 45-yard line.
Tyreek doing a
he
dig?
could anticipate because that linebacker is creeping up. So if he could anticipate what's in the middle of the field by that 45, like Crypto mentioned, that would be a good option.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No,
I
but
think
the sideline looks like he's
I
doing
think
a dig.
that 45 never moved until he saw Skylar throwing to Tyreek down below, I believe.
Yeah, he never moved.
Did it?
Yeah.
It went black. I didn't see it.
What's wrong with this thing?
It went dark, the video, and disappeared.
I know. I'm trying to figure out what the business is. I'll go back to it in a second. All right, here we go. I'll try to pause it on that point. Linebacker sitting there. Right here, we would have hoped that he held it longer to see that would open up. Is this a completion?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think 70 yards.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
It is.
That was good.
Anybody got anything there?
No, 3rd and short, so it's a good decision. I like it.
No, I think it was a first down. First and 10 on that play.
I'm just making sure. Just want to understand.
I think that was 3rd down. That was the set 3rd.
We'll start right here. What we got?
Immediately on the right.
He overthrew to Tyreek. I remember this play.
Huh?
Well, the guy on the right was immediately open right there.
Is he? The linebacker at the 40 isn't guarding the guy that's running past him. He actually guarding the flat. You see him flat-footed? Watch. You see?
No, the guy on the far right, if he throws it, he got more room.
No, I don't think you see him what I'm talking about. Let me show you. Oh, I got to stop doing that. Man, I hate this all 22 version. So they're playing zone, okay? You see the guy? He already going to the flat. Look at the corner up there. It looked like that flat open, but that guy breaking on it. But then he backs out because Skylar already in throwing motion.
Yeah.
So now he tried to go to Tyreek, But look at that window. And the linebacker actually tips this ball. Right here, the linebacker tips it. That ball is headed right on the way to Tyreek, and Tyreek is squaring up for it, but now it got tipped and it's behind him. Let's look at the other view of that.
I'm not mad at the shot though.
No, it was the right read. It was the right read on the play.
So I get it over him a little bit.
I did notice they try to throw a lot of short wide receiver screens in this game for whatever reason.
See, the guy tipped it.
Yeah,
he tipped it.
It changed the spin and all.
Made a great play.
It changed the spin and all. Everybody was like, "Oh, he misfired and throwing behind receivers."
Right. Defense got their hand on it. Right there. Okay.
All right. I got to look at the sky
There's
view.
a lot of small windows to throw into them little short wide receiver screens.
Let me see the sky view of that one because I don't know if other people were open for him to dump it down like that. Pause right here. Who we got open?
Is that a similar play?
It is a similar play. They ran it, but they made that window even tighter this time. And instead of what Tyreek is to Waddle, they wanted to come back to it. Looked like to me, but it was a tighter window, and they closed on it. They shut that down. The wheel route for Tyreek ain't there.
Yeah, good decision.
Yeah,
that was the only play he could do.
For some reason,
y'all help me out because I want y'all to be critical now. I don't want to see him make it seem like.
I mean, I would say he could have thrown it to the running back when he was running up the middle, but he wasn't looking back.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about, but the running back still wasn't even turned around.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think that was his only read.
I didn't think any of those screen routes or wide receiver screens was a good idea because the way they cornerbacks play, they're gonna shut that down every time.
All right, here comes the next play right here.
They should just do that play in the trash can for the whole game.
So they're running those quarters most of the game.
Like that right there.
This is a design play.
Nobody, but he goes out and not even block the guy. A couple of them, he just totally missed the guy blocking.
Yeah, this is a good play though. I mean,
he got a couple yards. I'll take it.
Yeah, but a couple of them were snuffed out later in the game. It just kept getting shut down.
And this is turnover on downs, going for it on fourth down.
That was just him being reckless.
Who that?
McDaniel.
So was anybody open?
Yeah, initially? I think they pointed this out on broadcast. I think
who's that? Tyreek there on the dig?
No. Let's watch it. Because when he was ready to throw, nobody was open, even Tyreek. And then when the pressure came up the middle, he rolled.
Okay.
So let's watch the timing of it.
Maybe we need to see the end goal, the end zone view.
What happened? All right, let's look at the timing here. Because his first read was to the right. Looking to the right. Pause. He tried to come back to his left, but the pressure was there. You saw his head?
Yep.
And they closed that window on Tyreek pretty quick, by the way. But anyway, now let's go to the end zone read on this.
Yeah, but
that was good.
So his pre-read was off, right? His pre-snap read.
No, it ain't. His pre. Hold on, let me look at that. T-Rich.
Because Tyreek was open.
He was uncovered. He was uncovered in the slot.
Right there at that
the
moment.
Post read was shut down.
Right there when he looked right to left to Tyreek, that pressure was already in his face.
Yep.
He actually looked at Tyreek. Watch. Hold on. He actually looked that way. Watch his head snap over there, but the pressure there.
Yeah, but if you
turn his head, then it was there.
By the time he looked, it was already over. He had to anticipate that throw before Tyreek.
He would have had to do it pre-snap. He would have had to know to go there first pre-snap, is what you're saying, T-Rich.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His pre-snap read was off. He probably should have known that Tyreek was going to be open because he was uncovered.
Well, let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to go to the back to the sideline view of that.
Yeah, show it again.
Either way, I do think it's reckless by Mike McDaniels to go for it that early in the game.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I
absolutely.
just about pulled my hair out, and I'm like, is he gonna really do this? Put our defense in a bad situation like that?
So you know it's zone because no one's lined up on Tyreek, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the lineman backed out of coverage. They only rushed 3. The lineman was taking away that lane where he wanted to go, trying to hit Waddle on that
But
slant.
if he starts to throw it now, he can get it in there.
Waddle?
If he throws it now,
No, to Tyreek.
Oh yeah.
Right
He
there
just
in the middle-
he
in the
pre-snap. He didn't make a pre-snap read here, knowing that Tyreek is uncovered and I know his route. Let me go there. But the problem is, even right here, here's my thing. Let me ask you this: had he looked his head to the left to begin with, what would the defense have done to react? What would number 20 have done?
He probably wouldn't over that.
Because Tyreek ain't even looking yet. Tyreek ain't even out of his break yet.
He would have
He
covered his
doesn't have
face.
he doesn't have to stare to read down. He can look to the boundary and then go back to Tyreek. He doesn't have to telegraph that pass to Tyreek.
Well, ain't that in essence what he kind of did? Looked to the right and then came back? Tried to come back, but the guy was in his face?
By the time the guy was in his face, it's too late because is he looking at Tyreek now?
He tried to. That's where he tried to look at him. See, right here, Tyreek, are you saying the ball should be out of his hand?
It should be out now.
It should be out now.
Yes.
So this is
right
where
now it's too late. You see that
this
guy
is
creeping
where
on it.
this is where Skyler has to develop. This is that veteran stuff, pre-snap reads, knowing that this is 4th and 3. Tyreek is uncovered in the slot. Even that just being a hot in general, just hurrying up and flicking it to him. Even if he, I say, even communicate to him pre-snap.
Pre-snap,
Hey, you hot right there.
To know that you got to break off your route.
Basically, what he doing is what the play called for, going through his progressions. Waddle on the slant, come back to see if Tyreek there. That's why he put both of them on the inside, closest to him. So pre-snap read got to be better on that. Post-snap, it wasn't nothing open if you weren't going to read it that way.
Yep.
Yeah. I would rather him just throw it to the Waddle and see what you can get.
Yeah, but he ain't going to take those chances. Tight coverage. Bat the ball up in the air and get picked.
Yeah, but 4th and 5. I don't know.
Turnover on downs. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, Jets kind of bailed us out on that one because he was one of them. He tried to line up for a field goal. They called a timeout and then forced us to change our mind again.
Yeah, I remember.
All right,
that.
next
I
one.
was like, wow.
All right, so let's start looking at some pre-snap reads because I think that's important. Right here, you don't have anybody uncovered, and this is primarily zone. We're going to pause right here. Good moment in the pocket. Anybody open?
Nah.
I see a potential.
I would see one.
I see a potential anticipation in the middle of the field, but that's a triangle he bracketed in. Sherfield, I believe, in the middle.
No, that's the 3rd and 4 that he scrambled out on the thing.
Yes.
They dropped back. They dropped back 8-2.
Got it. So nobody open on the initial read. He escapes the pocket. Nobody rolling is open. I don't even know how he got this to Tyreek. Oh, well, I mean, that's a good play.
Yeah, he sat inside. It's like a little soft spot in the zone.
To me, that was his best throw of the game.
That's just backyard football. That's a good job on Skyler.
Yeah, because Tyreek had 3.
Yeah, because the total play. Yeah, it was a total play breakdown. Yeah, he improvised on that one.
All right, next one. So far, so good. All right, we got man on Tyreek, cushion on Waddle. Pause right here. That pressure about to come right after this frame. So we got what we always do with Tua. So this is a little bit. Now, this is a RPO. You see the fake handoff, but we don't have the quick outlet. This is where they send Tyreek and Waddle streaming down the field to attack the safeties. But I am noticing the Jets are doing something that no other team did. they are literally running the corners back deep as well.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Usually Waddle and Tyreek in wide open field, and they can stop. One guy can go on that. Like, I don't know what's going to happen on this play, but you see it at the bottom here. That guy usually comes down towards the sideline on the corner, and Waddle takes that seam where we throw those deep balls with Tua. Let's see if that's what they do here. Oh crap!
Yeah, maybe they was doing that because they didn't bump any of our receivers.
Yeah, well, that was zone. We'll see what they do.
Yeah.
I hate when this happens. Well, it is a 26-yard pass, so it converted. So let's see where he ended up going with it.
Right.
Yeah, I think Durham Smythe.
Pause right here. And this is a great read. Them corners are bailing. And it's Durham Smythe over the top. Nice. That's a great read. Yep. That is a great read. That's the one person that's open. And I don't know why Mike McDaniel got the routes doing what they do. Look at Waddle headed over there in that direction. You're supposed to let Waddle keep going and clear that out.
And Skyler took the hit.
Yeah, he got smashed. You saw that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been
this right here. Bam.
He stood in the pocket and got hit a couple of times.
I ain't even gonna look at that Connor Williams high snap. That drives me crazy.
That killed the drive. That right there was the momentum drive killer. That could have
this
produced
is like
the
3rd
touchdown.
and 20 something.
Right.
And now we dialing up screens.
Is that right? Which was
and we punt the ball. So far, good first quarter for Skyler, in my opinion. What do y'all think?
I mean, so far, he's been getting his reads.
I mean, I would say he managed the game well to that point. Nothing risky. So I would call it a good management quarter.
I want to see the plays where he.
I mean, what more could it? Hold on. We say management, but what more could he have done other than that pre-snap read?
Well, it was a one in the flat that he could have maybe gotten for bigger yardage.
Remember that that corner was dropping on that.
No, I'm just saying if he'd have hit him right away, he could have got more. He could have got more on the sideline.
Got you. Hold on. Let me see. What is this? All right, here we go.
Got a guy coming across fast.
Pause right here.
He did a dig route.
So what do we got?
Pocket broke down.
Yep.
What do we have on this play?
The wide receiver ran his route too deep. The Skyler could have hit the guy on the left side, and he could have got a chunk yardage.
Who?
The guy on the left. Was that? No, that's not Water.
You mean in the flat?
Yeah, in the flat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he does. But I remember this play.
Okay, I'm gonna say if he don't hit that guy, he could have been still running.
This is what people said on this play. Tyreek was wide open in the middle of the field and he ain't hit him.
He did a dig route.
Tyreek ain't even Tyreek is shooting across the middle, but Tyreek ain't even looking because he ain't finished his route. You would have threw that ball in the middle of the field and Tyreek would have never saw it. Now Tyreek turns around.
My bad. That was Waddle doing a dig route.
Yeah. I mean, people are like, oh, that was a wide open receiver. What are you talking about?
No. Right, because the defense instantly reacted when he turned his head.
T-Rich is in here, y'all. T-Rich just at the bottom of the screen. Y'all can't see him.
I'm in here.
Now you can see him.
I am in here. All right.
What was Sauce lined up at?
I don't know. I can't tell the difference between them.
That's probably why he went the other direction too, TD.
All right, we got an incomplete on this one. Let's see where he could have got better. Let's look at pre-snap recognition. So we got we got bracket at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Back to pass. Clean pocket right here. This is a clean pocket. Where do we go starting out? Nothing yet.
Nothing.
Oh, I would say that he's single 1-on-1 with the 9 route.
Yeah.
If that's you mean at the bottom, you mean at the 30-yard line?
Yeah.
And on the other side, if they break out the 9.
Right. If it's a 9 route, take one chance at it. You could get a PI on that.
This is the one he took it. But remember, Tyreek got caught up with the corner and never finished the route.
Right.
They said, I mean, they said Tyreek was getting held, but you got to fight through that.
Fight through it, yeah. And plus, now that team we played against has earned a lot of respect in the league. Now that they're gonna get whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna call everything on them.
Yeah.
And TD, people will say I'm trying to defend Tua, but Waddle and Tyreek, they've been getting bullied the past 5 weeks.
They have.
I mean, that's
And
nothing
listen,
new.
you ain't getting no argument over here. It is not Tua. I'm gonna be honest with you, T. Rich. It ain't Tua. It ain't really. See, but this is where the admission has to come. It's not that Tua's playing bad. It's that they're not being dominant so that he could play good. But that's them carrying him. That's where the admission has to come from, though. They carry him. And when they're not carrying him, he's going to look like that because they're not doing their thing. But we got to start admitting what it is. Those receivers are making this offense. Because when they don't, he ain't got no superpower as an alternative to go to.
Yeah, now they really scheming not even against Tua no more. They're just scheming against Tyreek and Waddle.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
But
so far, in my opinion, I don't have an issue with Skyler in this film. That's so far. Now we still got some ways to go. We ain't even at halftime yet.
Right.
Yeah.
We're not even at halftime yet. So
how many 4th downs? They was like 3 or 4 today in that game.
All right. 3. All right, here come another one with Skyler. Trips to the right. This that identification. Well, I often say the slot open, but he just covered it. But we got single high.
This is just
clean
pure
pocket.
man here.
Where anybody he should have fired it to right away? Was there anybody that he was supposed to fire it to right away?
Not right away. Nobody's open.
No, nobody's open right now.
Now he got to improvise. So it ain't nothing he could have done. Now he got to improvise. Rolls out, makes a tough throw to Waddle, and makes the play. And we decline the penalty because he made it. That's a big-time play right there.
It is.
Right.
That's a big-time play.
And that was actually man-to-man all the way throughout the whole thing.
Escaping the pressure, that was a big time. All right,
nobody was open.
This is another one. We stop in the pocket. Pocket is clean right now.
Mm-hmm.
Where do we go right away? This is a difficult one here because I'm looking at that.
Because you have to make a dime throw if you're gonna go to Gesicki.
I'm looking at the only thing right now that I'm surefire like, man, take a shot to that. Even though that safety closing, I don't even know if you should throw it.
You need a strong arm to get that TD.
That's the shot you got to take right here. I think
Gesicki shot.
I think he checked it down. I think he checked it down though.
You might take a chance. He might get blasted by that safety, but you take that chance.
You gotta take that shot, but I think he hits the flat and we get a few yards.
Oh no!
No! He took the shot.
He did took it. Okay, I'll say okay. So he did what I wanted him to do. I said take it. He might get blasted, but you never know.
The reality is, nobody. The reality is though, nobody is truly open on that play.
Right.
If you really think about it.
If you want to take it, yeah.
It's funny. I want to show that play though, because everybody be thinking on film this stuff be open. Look at this. Watch this.
We're forgetting how fast the defense closes.
Right here, everybody will initially, you got to strike it to Gesicki. I'm like, that safety is closing. No, you got to get it in there.
Yeah.
All right, he did. He did.
Right.
And Gesicki almost made a hell of a one-hand
Yes, he made a hell of a catch. Exactly. Actually, you know what, TD? I think he did that in preseason. Now that I think about it,
let's go back. Let's go back, though. We need to go back on that play. We need to go back, though.
Yeah.
Anybody else said, hey, instead of that, initially he should have went somewhere else right away?
It would have resulted in a turnover if he'd went to any other receiver.
Right now it's 2nd and 12.
I say Sherfield.
underneath.
Well, one guy on the floor. Who is that on the floor?
Sherfield. That ain't.
Hold
I wouldn't
on.
go to. You don't see Sherfield. That's behind you
No,
off
it's a
of your
blocker.
first
My
read.
bad. I'm saying, how's he just falling down?
He's not
the guy
on
in
the
the
floor.
middle of the field, but
He's
okay.
not on the floor. He coming out of his break.
You're not going to
He's
get
on the
much
floor.
yards out of you throw the guy in the middle. That's just a safety valve.
Well, it's not that. The guy in the middle would be one of his last
But
reads
TD,
if he was coming
should have
back.
held?
No, that would be his
Don't you
second
think he
read.
should have
TD.
held that defender by looking in the flat?
Hell, what
No,
defender?
that wouldn't be his last read. T. That'd be his second read.
Hell, oh crap. Hell, which defender? T. Rich.
Well,
that guy wasn't a threat. The guy in the flat wasn't a threat.
I don't like them bunch formations like that. That's just terrible.
Go back to the Gesicki,
That's a bad form. That's terrible.
I'm trying to.
You got to help your quarterback on this one. That's a terrible formation.
Because I feel like that
play was doomed to fail.
DB has playing zone in the flat. I think he just read Skylar's eyes.
Who that?
Look at them all bunched up, but nobody's rubbing nobody.
Technically, T. Rich, we got to pay attention to the coverage. This coverage they're running destroys this offensive play. Look at the coverage.
Yep.
Okay, I think he is. I don't know if he's looking at the flats or if he's looking at Gesicki. But
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. If Gesicki pre-snap was looking down the middle or to the left, but Gesicki don't know if that read's going to be open anyway. He got to identify whether it's going to be. This is a guy that's actually trying to go through his progressions, and he wants to take that shot with the high jumper. Would you float one up? Would you float one up with Gesicki versus a safety?
Yeah, that's a typical 50-50 ball.
I mean, he almost got it.
50-50.
When you watch the replay, Gesicki actually had it. On the way down, it flopped out.
And then, got knocked out at the end.
Throw. I just wish he
manipulated the safety a little more to try to get more.
Not the safety, the corner.
Or Gesicki gets deeper in his route.
I see what you're saying with the corner, but let's see. Let's look at it. Could the corner have really been manipulated? Because the corner right here,
he was already backpedaling.
He was gonna stay pat anyway. That's his area. If you throw it in the flat, he's gonna come up. It's 2nd and 12. He can gamble back a little. When that ball flew, he shot out. Gesicki almost still made a heck of a catch.
Yeah.
And it could have been.
That would have been nice.
It could have been an interception.
Because he gave him.
Yeah,
it
was a risk. He did take a risk. You're right, T. Rich. It could have been an interception. But you also look at the throw, though, T. Rich. He didn't throw the bullet straight there. He floated it in the air. Go look at the pass real quick. So that was actually the right. That was actually the right pass. No. Because the safety was on it anyway. You didn't want to shoot it in. What I'm saying is, if you float it up like that, now it's a jump ball. He the one that gave Gesicki a chance. Look at how he floats it up. He don't throw it straight there. He floats. Oh, this is the wrong play. And those plays right there. Those plays right there is designed.
We can chalk it up to Sauce Gardner just being a great defensive back. We can. That's just a great play by Sauce, I guess.
He a bum. All right, man. But that's halftime. What do you think about Skylar Thompson, 7th round rookie at halftime?
Solid.
Two things he can fix.
He could have fixed, yeah. It's so far so good. Nothing overly, nothing that you could say that would have drastically cost us as far as, the grand scheme of things.
All right, here we go. Well, no. Excuse me. There wasn't halftime. We got more. There wasn't halftime.
I noticed he didn't.
Let's start right here.
The defense.
Pre-snap. This is zone, but pre-snap, you look like you got Tyreek in his slot again, maybe uncovered where he can run free. That's something to identify. Skylar looking at his first read. He sticks it in there. Luckily for a broken tackle. So now hold on. Let's don't stop it. Yes, I get to back it up.
Like that was Tampa too.
Did they shoot back?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. They were about to go in Tampa. They were taking away the middle with Tyreek. So, I mean, first read, it was there. He took it. Defender in his face.
That was good ball placement too from Skyler, because if he would have thrown it behind him, that would have been picked.
Yeah, that's a good decision too.
Did T. Rich say that?
I'm not a Skyler hater. I have nothing against Skyler.
Pause right here.
As a backup quarterback, but
yeah, you do.
So I think this is a play Skyler may be missing one. Right here, he got Waddle. Y'all see Waddle at the 40? This is the typical Tua play. Tua hits Waddle right away here. Skyler messed this up. Well, let me watch the play. I don't know if he messed it up, but you see Waddle at the top of oh crap. Hold on. Y'all see pre-snap Waddle at the top of the screen?
Yeah.
Waddle gonna run that slant, and that running back gonna go out. And you know that option where the linebacker, if he follow the running back, you hit Waddle. If he don't, you hit the running back. That was his first on this. Skyler starts looking down the middle of the field. He's still looking down the middle, and bam, that's what Tua would hit, that Waddle right there. You see how Waddle creep behind it?
Yep.
That's the typical one Waddle Tua hit. Huh?
Yeah. It's just a simple 1-2 progression.
Exactly. And then you got the guy in the flat here. That's wide open somewhat, depending on what this linebacker does. But Skyler's holding the ball. He's not even looking at those. He must be now he's manipulating the safeties because he's staring at the safety the whole time. And the safeties are staying back just because he's looking at them. And right there, he just comes back to Waddle late. What's that Waddle?
Okay, so maybe that was part of the progression. Yeah, that is Waddle.
Waddle kept moving in it. Got it. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense then.
Well, trying to hold the safeties long enough so he wouldn't draw attention to the receivers breaking free.
Well, Waddle stopped at first. That's what was weird about it. He stopped. Then he kept moving and Skyler hit him. Next play, pause. He got a pocket. It's about to collapse after this. He got one guy in the flat. He got Tyreek bracketed, and that's where his read is. But he got Gesicki coming back the other way, wide open. Y'all see that?
Right in the middle. Yep.
He got Gesicki right there, but I think he's
thinking about the safety though.
He doing that Tua stuff, staring at Tyreek. Let's see what happens.
But what about the safety, TD?
Well, no, Gesicki got his hands up right now, like holy Jesus, throw me the ball. You see Gesicki hands up?
Yeah, at the 40, yeah.
His hands are up in the air, like I'm open, bro.
Yeah, he had to get there right over there.
Throws it away. He missed the read for Gesicki. He never got off the first and second. Yeah, but that was a later. That was a later. I don't know if he would have been able to get it there with the pressure, but Gesicki was sitting there the longest. Let's look at it. Let's see if he would have been able to. But remember, it wouldn't have mattered, right?
He wasn't looking that way.
Exactly.
He wasn't looking that way the entire time.
Same thing we do with Tua, right? If you're not looking that way, it is what it is. We're not even gonna go there.
Yeah.
Oh boy, where was I at? Oh, y'all forgive me. I done lost my place. That was end of the half drive. Incomplete. So let's look at the Sherfield on this one then. No, this ain't. No, this is it.
Yep, that's the play there.
Oh, I see what happened. No. I actually see what happened. We all wrong. I see what Skyler did here. Look what he does at first. He actually looks to the left. He actually go through the progressions. Look at his head. Look to the left. Looking over there. Stop. Then he came over there. At first, none of that was open. He feeling that pressure coming, but he gonna have to be a little more poised than this. Look what he does.
Hesitated there at the last minute.
He looks to the left. He like nothing there right away. You see, nothing was there right away.
Now he's just looking solely to the right and didn't realize the guy was breaking
back
open.
up. Watch this. Pause. He looking over there, right?
Mhm.
Sherfield eyeing him like, if I'm hot, throw it to me right now. But nothing's there. So what does he do? He comes back the other way. He going through progressions, bro. Now he going through them fast. It didn't even, when we played this at first, it didn't look like he was going through nothing.
But I don't care if you go through progressions if you're just looking and then snapping your head the other way. Like is he processing?
What you're
There's a difference just going through progression.
Well, T Rich, that is processing. This is what you're supposed to do. You look to the, as you can see in this play, you look to the left. Is there an automatic seam that I can hit? It wasn't there. I come to the right.
No.
I'm looking in the right. If it's there, I can hit it. If it ain't there, I come back to the left. But he didn't have enough time. He still should have hit Gesicki coming to the right. Gesicki, I'm just telling y'all. I'm just talking about Sherfield.
Kill Tua for not making that seam pass. Yeah, for Sherfield. Used to kill Tua for not making that seam pass between.
No. Because Tua don't go through progressions. Tua would stare it down and not hit it. Tua would have never left his eyes from Sherfield and still not hit it. That's why I killed Tua. If I saw Tua, T-Rich, tell me when you saw Tua head go from the left to the right like that. Look at the left and identify it ain't open and then go to the right.
You say he fake progressions. He does it all the time.
No. He overlooks the safeties, and then y'all think that's progressions. He ain't overlooking no safety here.
Well, I was going to get the first place that gave us the free agents to the third.
Right here. He's going off of that read right here. And he's actually looking at Gesicki right here. He's actually looking at Gesicki right here, but he gets off of him and comes to the flat. But he pump fakes the flat and then comes back. He got to come back to Gesicki, bro, and hit that.
Yeah. Yeah,
all I'm
my
saying,
thing. You know,
all I'm saying to y'all,
his zone. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was going to say, his zone is either the linebacker is either going to, hug the line of scrimmage or he's going to go Tampa 2. If it's Tampa 2, Sherfield isn't open. If it's not Tampa 2, then he's going to be open.
Bro, look at what you see.
If it is Tampa 2, if it is Tampa 2, you can go straight to Gesicki.
No, but you don't know if it's Tampa 2. You still got to look at your first read first. Look.
Yeah,
we're just talking about Sherfield. We're just talking about Sherfield. I feel like he should have hit Gesicki. That's where he missed. But we're talking about Sherfield. He looked over there. The guy is sitting there. You wanted him to hold the ball even right here and keep holding it. Now look. No, you don't hit Sherfield. Look at the linebacker. He would have picked him off going to Sherfield. The linebacker tried to come underneath and pick him off. Look at the middle linebacker. Kane, you see that? He wanted him to go to Sherfield. Did you see that, T-Rich?
I mean, if he has touch,
he's not
going to be able to make a play.
There was not enough depth from the safety. T-Rich, there was not enough depth for the safety to have touch like that. And look, Skyler is already off of that read. He already knew the linebacker was coming over there. He's already off of it, bro. He's already off the read.
The middle linebacker could make a play on that.
Either way, Rashad said that's when Spot. Rashad said that's when spot throwing matters. Yeah, you throw that floater and that safety gonna pick it off. No, that safety gonna come up and pick that off. You throw that floater. That safety gonna come right up and get him. This is the next play on a sack. But you know what? It is what it is. He missed the play. Let's say he missed Sherfield. He having a good game so far in my eyes.
I would say he
either one.
Gesicki.
Huh?
I would say more he missed Gesicki than Sherfield. I wouldn't take that shot with Sherfield.
All right, this is a sack right here.
If Tua was having a game like this, you would say he's not the answer, but he's not the problem. He's not the problem, but he's not the solution.
No, but that's fine. At the end of the day, remember we talked about it earlier. It's about expectations.
Yeah,
From what you expect, from what you should expect from Skylar Thompson, he having a phenomenal game so far. It don't look as bad as you thought it did.
From any rookie.
It don't look as bad as you thought it did already coming after halftime. Coming to halftime. All right, right here, I don't know what happened on the O-line, but it was a free rusher straight to the quarterback unblocked. And Skylar's still in his drop back, haven't even set his feet yet, and he's about to get pummeled. I don't know. I mean, if y'all feel like it's something he could have done, first of all, he don't even see him coming unblocked. Now he see him. And nobody is even looking out of their break. Now he's escaping and can't get away.
Yeah, can you rewind? Like,
yeah, I'm about to.
Should he have known that he was hot?
There was. What do you mean? He was. You mean the Hold on, give me a second.
Well, I guess he's not because it's 5-on-5. But they're overloading the left side of the line or the right side of the line.
Yeah, but is that not the center? Is that not the center?
Should he have known that he was hot?
Is that not the center?
Well, you got four people on the right side of the line.
No,
so should Skylar have known that he was hot, and he should have got rid of the ball quick?
You don't have four on the left side of
or at least shifted the running back.
Well, no. No. Here's what happened. They ran a stunt that you wouldn't have been able to guard anyway, and I'm gonna show you why. You wouldn't have been able to guard.
I don't even think it was a stunt though, TD.
I think they just
overloaded that line. Like it was they had more rushers than they had blockers.
Well, hold on.
They sent four on that side to three pass blockers.
Hold on, give me a second. Now I'm gonna show you what happened. When you send the guy in motion, you're expecting the linebacker to back out of it.
Yeah, they fooled him. They fooled him on this one.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Well, it fooled the play. Sent the guy in motion, you expect that linebacker to back out, and the snap is coming, but the safety comes up instead. Skylar back to pass. This is that veteran pre-snap identification. You got an extra man that could be overloaded and coming, but you also have to 1, 2, 3, 4. No. See, this is what I knew happened. I knew something was wrong. They weren't overloaded. They had a guy back out on the left. Look at this. Somebody backs out of the line of scrimmage. See? They had the guy back out.
Overloaded that side.
Okay, let me ask you a question pre-snap, T-Rich. Pre-snap, who's supposed to identify that on the O-line?
I guess Connor. Or maybe the right tackle. If not the right tackle,
Connor's supposed to identify it because Connor is the guy in limbo here, need to know who he's attacking first. Who should Connor be going to block first?
Yeah.
Who should he be going to block first? That nose tackle in the middle, right?
Yeah, I think they blocked it well.
No, they didn't. Look what Connor does. No, look what Connor does. Look what Connor does. Hike. Hold on. Did they back it up? Did they send 4 on that side?
They just overloaded.
Did they send 3 or 4?
That's why I keep saying they sent 4.
No, they sent 3 on that.
No, it's 4.
No, they sent 4.
Bro, they
overloaded
4.
that side.
Yeah, they did. He right. But I'm gonna be honest with you. You know who fault this is?
You gonna say it's Mike McDaniel, but you wouldn't keep that same energy with Tua.
No, it's no, not Mike McDaniel. Not Mike McDaniel. This is not Mike McDaniel. This is not Mike McDaniel. I'm talking about the O-line play, the right tackle right here. Look at this. Look at the right tackle. You just had a guy swim around on the stunt. You got to pick that up. Who the right tackle got? He's supposed to take the person closest headed to the quarterback.
I don't know. I think he's supposed to take the inside guy, right?
Yeah, you got the inside guy, but they're running stunts on you. The guy that you originally had, The guy that you originally had got away from you and went around. At the end of the day, man, Skyler has to pre-snap. This is the next level of pre-snap identification. This is the next level of pre-snap identification. I got 4 guys over here, and I'm sending one in motion. I think one is gonna come, but the safety's coming downhill. So you got a hot on that play. I think his hot was the guy in the flat on that play.
Yeah, I think it was Sherfield.
The O-line got bullied, bro. Next drive. Shotgun, quick dump off. Tight end slip. That's play design to hurry up and get it to the first read. Same. This is a similar offense. Hurrying up. We're starting to hurry up and get the ball out of his hand.
Can you go back to that 2 plays ago?
You mean the one where he could connect it to the tight end? Huh?
Yeah, to Smite. Yeah. Because I think it was a guy in the middle.
Yeah, but the first read.
He made that decision so quickly. Yeah, it was first read.
It's the first read open. You sent the guy seaming. If the linebacker stays, you hit the flat. If the linebacker dives, you look at the next level. See? You see how Tyreek turned around in the zone?
Yeah.
Tyreek turned around in the zone. So if the linebacker would have followed Smythe, he was supposed to hit Tyreek. Same concept we run with Tua. Here we go with an incomplete pass. All right, we got man coverage on this one. They put their hands on Sherfield off the block. Tyreek, that pressure coming already. So right here, he already under pressure. We already know it ain't nothing he could have did at first, unless y'all disagree.
No.
Back to pass, pause. He already got to step up. His first step back, he already in trouble. But he does a good job of getting out. No, he did. Never mind. Throws the ball away. Anything he could have done?
Did a good job getting rid of the ball.
Nah, pocket collapse on that one.
All right, just making sure. Next play. Fakes the handoff. It's the right read so far. Am I wrong? That's the right read. Let's go back, take another. Well, it was the right read. That was basic. I'm not looking at that 11-yard minus 11-yard pass. That was a Mike McDaniel play call as a jet sweep that was terrible.
TD, you agree that that's a one route quarter? That last one was a one receiver route, basically.
Yeah, well, no. I mean, if the defense played it different, somebody else might have been open, but that was the one he was supposed to go to right away. And look at this.
Yeah,
I don't think the receiver.
It looked like everybody back was turned ready to block.
Maybe. Here we go again. Another quick slip out. First read. Now Skyler's starting to do the first read stuff. But y'all know I don't.
Maybe he could have attacked the right pylon in the corner with that one receiver.
Well, you also have to understand the tone of the game now. The D-line has started to get to him. So now Mike McDaniel, let's get that ball out quick. Now he's dialing up.
Getting a little pressure with their front four.
Yeah, now he's dialing up the Tua plays. You've seen nothing but the Tua plays on his drive. You've seen all the Tua plays on his drive.
Yep.
I don't know if you noticed that. And the sad thing is they're working. They moving down the field, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Tua doesn't check it down.
Well, no, that's not true. Tua still checks the ball down to them tight ends like that on plays like that. Mike McDaniel just not building in a lot of the intermediates in this game. Well, the Jets not letting them. They running a lot of tempo. And that linebacker is getting a lot of depth. Look at the linebackers on this play. Look how much depth they got at the beginning of the play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Skylar back to
Now,
pass. What we got here?
a corner post if he want to take a chance. Right on the pylon there.
Potential.
Check
You mean
down
at the
so
you mean
far.
at the top of the screen, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at the top of the screen. That's one. Aaron Rodgers throw that like in his sleep.
Now he got somebody wide open at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
at the
ain't
bottom, but
yet.
that's a check down.
To the running back.
I know it's a check down, but what's open?
Yeah, but it's the right read. That's the right read.
Well, yeah, that's the right weed. But if the receiver would just attack the pylon there, then he can get a chance to get a one-on-one situation.
Yeah, this is the typical staring at Tyreek Hill. This is staring at Tyreek Hill. This is why I hate the way our offense be.
Yeah.
Staring at Tyreek. That's all it is. Oh, well, it's the play Tyreek almost made the play, though.
Yeah.
Staring at him the whole time.
It was close to being made. It was a great effort, though, but it wasn't close to be. It was a great effort, but it wasn't close to being made.
Yeah.
I think it was good defense.
Mm-hmm.
A great effort by Skylar.
All right, so he checks it down. I want to look at this. Why did he pump fake? He saw something and then it wasn't there. Looked like he want to go to Tyreek. Check. Yep. He already anticipating Tyreek, but good job not throwing it. This is what I was telling people in the game. He been pump faking, but he been making the right decision with them pump fakes. If he would have fired that ball, that's a pick six. That's a smart move right there.
Play earlier too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But they guarded it better this time, T. Rich. They guarded the flat and Tyreek.
Yeah, they were determined not to let Tyreek beat them this game.
This is a smart read, honestly. This is the one you take. That's the one you're supposed to take. All right, here comes the big play for 32 yards. Pause. So everybody's still running a route and got their back turned here. Look, I ain't gonna lie. They said that he was gonna take a shot to Tyreek, and he's getting hit as he throws, as you can see right now.
Yep.
Yeah, he got hit. He got blasted.
And I'm glad he didn't take the shot to Tyreek.
Because that space, he got two people right there in double coverage.
I mean, Tua has done it, and we've completed
that could be an
it.
interception.
Yeah, Tua has done it, and we've completed it. But I'm glad he didn't take that shot, and it worked out in our favor to Gesicki.
Yeah,
if that's what he was trying to do, I don't know.
Yeah, it looked like the ball was tipped on that play.
Well, it couldn't have been. It could have been.
Well, his
because
arm is
Gesicki was running a shallower route, and the ball was tipped, so he had to be going to a deeper guy.
Well, his arm was hit, but yeah, he was going to Tyreek. All right away, he hitting the flat again. No, he pump faked the flat and threw it away. Smart move here because he done avoided a lot of pick sixes in this game. The pressure's coming. Pause right here. You can't hit Waddle in the middle. The middle linebacker dropping into that area. Sauce is baiting you to throw that wheel route. And you want to go see the pressure or unguarded guy. You want to go in the flat, but he jumps in the air. You don't want it batted down. So you pump fake and really throw it away.
Why did Waddle just stop running his route?
Because they already know where the ball going because the play designed that way. I'll be showing y'all that on film with Tua. Half the receivers stop running their routes while the other one's still going.
I mean, yeah, why did he do that?
What in the heck is happening on this play? This looked like a disaster. Stop right here. Pockets clean. Gesicki once again. Miss Gesicki again. Gesicki is the guy right away. You also got Tyreek going deep in the seam. I don't know if the safety would have baited. Oh, he under pressure. Sliding up. Escapes it and flips it. Oh, he still gets Gesicki. So he knew he wanted to go
He
there.
was late on that.
Yeah, we were late.
Yeah. Well, let's look at the end zone. Let's look at the end zone on it.
Is that the most we targeted Gesicki this season?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Wow.
Let's look at the end zone. Let's see if there's a reason to be late. Right there, you got to hit Gesicki. And you got Quinnen coming right in on him. So you think he could have cocked his arm back and got it off?
Yeah, I mean, he could even.
He could have, but
sooner.
No, he couldn't. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that split second.
It probably would have got it batted. Mm-hmm.
I'm just curious. Look at the split second.
Okay.
Right there.
Right here. Oh,
Right.
crap.
He would have had to do it almost immediately as Gesicki
Yeah,
was
right
making his
here.
break.
Now watch. I'm going to do one quick frame. Right here, he got to fire the ball.
It would have had to already been gone. Not
It
to
will
be.
have to be gone already.
Well, he didn't know because he coming in his line of sight right here. This is where you see him.
If you throw it
Almost
now,
split
it's going to either be batted or something could have hit his arm.
Fumble.
Yeah, he would have had to throw it before that
That's
frame.
the next
TD.
frame because he got his hands on him.
Right. And Rich throwing it behind him. But yeah.
No, I mean, he made it. It looks amazing, but it's sloppy.
Yeah, it was something else. I mean, sometimes you get ugly plays that go in your favor.
I think we end up punting the ball from there. All right, we got another play. We in this view.
It's the same stupid wheel route.
All right, let me go to the other view.
That's probably why Tyreek be getting injured in the game and get out of gas. He does a lot of dummy routes on those plays.
All right, let's see.
Sometimes I wish they would just stop doing that.
Yeah, he has
It's right here.
running 2 miles before the play develops.
Now, what do we have here? Are we running a post on this one?
I can't remember.
Next frame.
He's in the process.
Who do we go to right here?
Oof. I don't know.
Well, you got two options there.
Yeah,
Well,
you got Waddle and Gesicki.
Well, Gesicki in the middle of the field?
No, isn't that him at the 20 on the right side, on the far right side?
Yeah,
No, that's Tyreek at the top of the screen, and that's Waddle at the bottom. What you do, T-Rich?
That's wrong.
I think you hit Gesicki. I know. I see the linebacker creeping back, but
I throw a corner post to the Waddle or the bottom.
Yeah, I'll throw it to Waddle.
I don't get why we're going to hit Gesicki when Gesicki's still moving towards that linebacker.
No, I'm going to Waddle on that one, TD.
I'm going to Waddle on that one.
Hopefully that would be a corner post to attack that safety.
So
you have to make a sideline play.
Where we going to Waddle at? If it's a post,
the bottom of the screen.
No, it's just a simple go. Safety's in good position.
Well, that's a terrible. Well, then that's a terrible route design. He should have did a corner post.
Well, you don't know. Well, you don't know what the defense is going to run. So yeah,
I'm just saying, against that front, against that defense, that's terrible.
Ain't nobody open yet. Now he rolling, and the guy's sitting there, sitting on the route just in case he go to Gesicki. Now Waddle actually, I told y'all we be running 40-yard dig routes.
Yeah.
Hey, if Tua was in this game, Waddle would have had a 40-yarder. Because Tua gonna throw it up short and Waddle was coming back. Y'all see that? I told y'all we be running 40-yard dig routes. I told y'all. Waddle is running a 40-yard dig. I've never.
Why would they take that chance, TD, when the freaking linebackers could just sit there and pick it off?
See, but again, you know them plays early in the season, Tua throw it up and Tyreek just stop on the dime and the corner still running. Look, Waddle stopping and they still running.
Right.
and then the ball on the way, he high pointed and get tackled right away. Oh, he underthrew it. No, that's a 40-yard dig. But ultimately, nobody's really open. Nobody's really open here.
I just don't think the design of the route concept on that was bad.
But I will say this: in this whole game, I can recall 2 open Gesicki's.
Yep.
Because everybody say people were open all day. I seen 2 open.
No, not all day.
Out of 22 something throws already.
But I would have designed the route on this particular play a little different.
In the
TD, this is the same offense that Tua's been running, but he's been manipulating guys. He's been manipulating linebackers.
No, it's different. It's slightly different.
It's not the same. T-Rich, it's been the same offense in the second half. But if you notice, teams already know what to do again. I mean, have you been seeing many open? Other than the 2, he made all the passes. Other than the 2 Gesicki's, we've sat here and say, ain't nothing you could have done.
Yeah, but he's not moving. He's not moving linebackers with his eyes. Like it's just nothing special.
T-Rich, nobody going for 2 eyes no more. You ain't see that in the last few weeks.
They not believing
stopped doing that. They know now. They said I'm not. The coach of the Chargers even said don't follow his eyes. Follow your assignment.
Chargers ran like a zone, but Chargers ran like a matchup man defense.
Yeah, they ran press.
All I'm saying is
they throw our time in.
He still ate Green Bay. Like don't get it twisted. He ate Green Bay and he played well against the Bills. Even if
he didn't really eat Green Bay. That first half he didn't.
All I'm saying T-Rich, all I'm saying
Both
to you,
teams.
bro, all I'm saying to you is teams ain't doing that no more, bro. Teams aren't studying his eyes for the manipulation anymore. They know that if he looking at his way first, all right.
It's impossible for a linebacker to say, "Oh, he's not." Like they have. That's the basis around playing zone defense. You have to read the quarterback eyes. If not, you might as well not.
No, sir. If you're not noticing,
they've been matching.
They've been looking at receivers. They've been feeling receivers more, bro. Hold on. Let me go back. All right, here we go. 2nd and 9 after a 1-yard run. Fakes the handoff. Oh, my gosh. What is going on? It skipped on me. Fakes the handoff. Same thing. Tyreek sitting in the zone, put the guy out in the flat. You see that? See how many times we run this play a game? This is the Tua play, but they are playing it now different than they ever played it all season. The Jets are playing this different. They usually have the linebacker following the guy in the flat, but what they're doing is sitting now. Ain't nobody wide open like we always have early in the season. Early in the season, nobody is around Tyreek on this play, and he rips it upfield for 30. The Jets have been playing this all day perfectly. They are not allowing us to get this play.
No, usually it's like a deep slant. I think the coaches are trying to give Skyler plays that he can handle. Like this is a pretty basic concept. Like
T-Rich, T-Rich, this is Tua's signature. One of Tua's signature plays. This is what I'm saying. Yo, don't make me pull up the film. You got a wheel route, Tyreek sitting down in a tight end hitting the flat. This is Tua 30% of every game. This is a Tua play. Trust me, I prompt T-Rich. We can debate about anything, but this one thing, trust me, bro. This is the signature Tua play, 30% of all plays. You got the wheel route, Tyreek sitting in the tight end in the flat. Or it's Waddle sitting. Either week. Look at Sherfield. Sherfield already ready to block. You know why? Because Tyreek's supposed to hit that. That linebacker ain't supposed to be there, and he's supposed to be ripping around Sherfield up the field. Look at Sherfield. Does it look like Sherfield on a block? On a route? Sherfield at the top of the screen by the 30. Does it look like he running a route?
No, he's blocking.
Nah, he's ready to block.
Look at him. He ready for Tyreek to get that ball and come across. He ready for Tyreek to get that ball and come across. Ain't that a shame? Look at this. People out there ain't even running routes all the way because the offense is basic and they already know where it's going. And Sherfield's job is to block because when Tyreek get that ball in his hand, rip down the middle and go around the edge and you beating them down the sideline. Go look at how many plays we beat them on this. Go look at how many plays Waddle and Tyreek is 8 big yards on this. The Jets totally playing it different than everybody else. Because usually there's only one guy to guard 2 people on this play. Bro, Tua would have had a rough day with this. With this play in specific. Where is he supposed to go?
Yeah, but I feel like they're running it with more frequency with Tyler.
Bro, if I pull up Tua film, if I pull up Tua film right now, I promise you, bro, every drive I'm gonna see this play. Every drive. Trust me, this is a signature Tua play, bro. In this offense. We've done this, bro. We've done this film study too many times on him. The Jets are just playing it different. And when you see it versus Tua, you see a wide open Tyreek or a wide open flat because they playing cover 2. And the Jets, for some reason, they've been matching it. They studied it. The Jets had us our number. They studied our film. They knew we're going to sit our guys out there pre-snap.
Yeah,
This is game planning. This is game planning right here, bro.
Around the narrative that you pushed around San Francisco was till it got exposed. And with this game,
he did. San Francisco, he did. You are wrong. San Francisco didn't run this. San Francisco didn't run this.
But they ran. Yeah, but they took away the middle of the field with zone.
They took away the middle of the field with
depth. But they was using their linebackers.
They actually gave the people underneath all day. Every completion Tua got was the underneath guy. And they came down and collapsed.
Was the last game with the Bills playing like this?
No, they was totally different. They was more of a soft zone.
I don't remember.
Yeah. The Bills, they love to run tackle a lot.
Hold on.
I think the Bills might swallow their pride this upcoming game, though, and start copycatting what the Chargers and Packers did.
Chargers ran this, they say.
Right. I think the Bills are going to take a page out of their playbook.
We're going to pause again. Who we got? We got Tyreek and Waddle once again attacking the safety. Everybody else pretty much guarded. But he in trouble. They not even close to getting out their break. Another offensive line breakdown, and he got nowhere to go. Another offensive line breakdown, and he ain't got nowhere to go. He threw the ball away. Smart job throwing it away, by the way. Oh, this film ain't nearly the way people out here talking. This film ain't nearly.
They said he left about 12 plays on the field from wide open streaking guys.
I count 2 right now, and I'm going to give you 3 just in case I forgot one. I'm going to give you 3 just in case I forgot one.
It's double figures. The guys wide over the field like the 49er game.
But let's hear from T. Rich because he's going to keep it 100. He's going to keep it 100. Is it what everybody out here making it seem like so far, though?
I mean, I think he has some opportunities to make some plays and extend some drives.
T-Rich,
but
it
would have required him to
Is it like everybody? Is it like everybody out here making it seem?
I don't know what everyone's saying about it. I mean, I don't think
they're saying he's missing a lot of big splash plays.
He had over
wide open,
where he missed wide open people.
Nah.
All right. Well, the game ain't over.
He's just not doing anything yesterday, right? Like he has the big arm in the lens. Shouldn't he be?
Yeah, the game ain't over though. We got one more drive, so maybe he gonna get like 6 of them on this one to make it true. Under pressure. Throws. Nice. Is this the game-winning drive?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we know what happened.
One more play.
Well, we kind of know what happened here then. That's the one clutch throw, and then he had one with Waddle that was a horse collar, right?
Yeah, collar throw, yeah.
Horse collar.
He threw it to the flat to Waddle.
Yeah, that was the other flat one on Waddle, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, we know about that one. That was a 2-yard pass in a horse collar.
Right.
And then we ran in the field goal range, burning the clock, and won the game. Wow. We just finished Skylar Thompson's film. Skylar Thompson's film. Grade him on a scale of A, B, C, D, F, guys. Y'all give me y'all score in the comment section.
FTD because it wasn't Tua.
No. Tell me what was it today? Skylar, give him a grade off of the film.
I'll give him
a grade in the comment section.
Based on that, I'll just say I'll say a regular B.
Yeah, I'll say regular B, maybe high B plus.
Yeah, T Rich, you gonna give me your grade, T Rich?
I'm gonna grade him off your scale.
Yeah, go ahead. Scale, right? That's fine too. Go ahead.
I'm gonna give him a D.
On my
based
scale,
on TD scale.
Wow. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Interesting.
You forgot PFF is included in TD scale.
That's fine. Everybody got their opinions. That's why we asked. That's all. He gave him a D. That's fine. Okay. Listen, I believe in this game, I would have gave Skylar a B minus. I would have gave him a B minus in this game. 7th round. B minus, and I'm gonna be honest. I want to give him a B for being just a straight. I want to give him a B plus for being a 7th round rookie, but I'm giving him a B minus. 2 plays in that game to Mike Gesicki wide open, and they both were checkdowns. Let's get that straight now. Both of them were quick little checkdowns for 4 yards. 2 plays wide open to Mike Gesicki. Outside of that, miss me all the way. This man hit the guy that was open and threw the ball away when it wasn't open and still tried to make the pass when it was tight and the receivers couldn't come down with it. Not the receiver's fault, just great coverage. Pressure from the O-line. Giving up. At least 4 plays in the game. Hey, ain't nothing he could have did because of the O-line. Where guys running full speed ain't even come out they break or nothing. And even if they came out they break, they were already guarded. The Jets schemed. The Jets schemed up on that man. On us. Because they expected that from Tua anyway. That same thing. For us to teach it the same. The Jets played it totally different. Now, T-Rich, you said, hold on. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. All right. You said that they don't run that play with Tua.
No, they do run the play. They'll put Tyreek in motion.
You said not as much. You said not as much, right? Huh? How many times you think? So. How many times you think they ran it today? Because they didn't start running the Tua plays to the second half. Because that's when you start seeing it. I think they did it about four times in this game.
I like how you call it the Tua plays.
They are. They are. They basic plays designed, but I want to show you because I want to pull up any game you want to pull up, and I want to show you, and you can pick one of the good games. That's when it's shown the most. And I want to show you. I want to show you how the defense is playing it. I want to show you how the defense is playing it. You want to go to Detroit?
Nah, I think that's too good.
I want to show you how the defense plays it, and how often where they only got one defender, like, do I take the flat or do I take Tyreek sitting here? And they decide, and if they take the flat, he hit Tyreek. If they take Tyreek, he hit the flat. But in the Jets game, you had two defenders over there on that play. One taking the flat and one sitting right in the path of where he about to throw it to Tyreek. Total different defense.
Let's go to San Fran.
Oh,
Francisco.
that's not even fair.
Why? Why it ain't fair?
Oh, he was just off his game that entire game. But yeah, we could look.
Yeah, but I already said I don't know how I don't know if San Francisco played it that way. But let's see. All right, man, we got to go to. Let me go to Miami Dolphins. Full schedule. Give me a second, y'all. San Francisco Game Center. Give me a moment, bro.
Is that copyright if you use Josh all 22?
No, it's not copy. Oh, Josh's?
Yeah.
It depends. I don't think so. I didn't get a copyright last week. Why? He got a version of it on his YouTube?
I don't want you to get in trouble there. But
No, it's fine. If he got a version
posted
on his YouTube, I know how to do it to where I'll be good. He do?
Right. Yeah.
All right.
It's already clipped up.
All right, cool. Thanks, because that'll make it so much easier. Does he do every game? Because I can make it easy that way.
Yeah, he does every game.
Sometimes he don't be having all the plays on his. I noticed once.
Yeah, like maybe he'll have the play, but he don't have both views. Like
yeah.
Like the broadcast.
Sometimes you want both views.
Yeah, you need it sometimes.
I hope he got the sky view because that's what's going to show us what we need. All right, I'm pulling it up on the back end, y'all. Give me a second.
Now, regarding Skylar, though, like in first 2 years, man, it's rare that you get him a B. Rare.
It was rarely, bro. Do you know how many wide open people Tua was missing? He was staring down and didn't hit in them first 2 years. Do you know how many plays was just straight up on him? And not to mention the bad throws. Let's talk about that too. How many bad throws does Skylar have? We didn't talk about that. How many bad throws did he have? I didn't see misfires.
According to PFF, 0.
What happened?
Everything was below 5 yards.
T-Red, stop, okay? However you want to look at it. You know who the worst quarterback in the NFL under 5 yards right now? I mean, under behind the line of scrimmage right now?
You don't say Tua.
If you don't know. Hey, man. Hey, you got a link or something, bro? Am I spelling Holtz wrong or something? What's his YouTube channel name? Is it Joshua or Josh?
Just Josh. You probably could just type in Tua versus. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you.
Holtz, Miami. Let me see.
You could just type in Tua versus San Fran, and it'll come up.
All right. All right, I got it. All right, give me a second. Okay. Share screen. And I haven't watched this film, y'all, just so y'all know. When Tua was doing bad, I didn't watch any of his film studies. I wanted to spare him on the channel. Y'all notice I didn't do the Chargers. I didn't do the San Francisco. Well, I did a little bit of the Chargers.
You don't do as good games either. You don't do as good games either.
Oh, yeah, I do.
You didn't do Ravens. You didn't do Detroit. Didn't do Bears. Didn't do Cleveland.
He was trash in the first half of the Ravens, bro.
Okay.
Now, this is what I'm trying to show you. Even in San Francisco, look at the first play of the game. You got a wheel route. You got the slant by Sherfield, and you got the guy going in the flat. God dog, the first play of the freaking game. And look, they're in a triangle. Did the Jets have that much spacing?
Not at all.
And look
There
at the
wasn't that
top.
much opening.
And look at the top. Waddle already blocking, doing his job. Look at this. The wheel route, the slant, and the flat coming up. God dog, you can't make it up. The first play of the game, T-Rich. The first play of the game, T-Rich. Same play.
The linebacker blitz too. That's why Sherfield was open.
Yeah, but this is what they count on with Tua. If this was okay, if the Jets were playing this the way they play it, is Sherfield open right there? No. If the Jets playing okay, so since you acknowledge no, take away 2 or 7 points. Take them 7 points off. Y'all want to compare? Exactly. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it either. But that's my point. Y'all want to compare? Y'all want to compare Skylar Thompson to Tua Tagovailoa when he got a different defense? This is my point, bro. I don't even want to look at no more film. The first play, T-Rich. This is why I told you, bro. We debate about a lot, bro. But trust me on this play. This is our offense. 30% of the time we run this play. I promise you, bro. It's bread and butter. Wheel route, slant, flat. And if they're in the zone, bro, and how many times have we got these guys streaking across the middle this year doing the same thing? Every game the defense plays it that way. The Jets wouldn't plan it this way. The Jets had our number for this play. And Skylar had to go against that. Skylar had to deal with a play call that we called 4 or 5 times, and the Jets had it covered every time. Every single time. Oh, my bad, baby. Oh, I dropped her pacifier. Here you go. There you go. So give me that San Francisco coverage, and Skylar might have had 7. Give me that San Francisco coverage. We might have had 7. I don't want to hear it. Listen, T-Rich.
I mean, they ran a bad play in 2 or 3 games.
T-Rich. You picked the game, T-Rich. Bro, T-Rich, I couldn't have asked for a better first play of the game, T-Rich. Come on, bro. First play of the game, bro. Come on, man.
All right, let's go next play. Next play.
They got different look.
Next play.
All right, T-Rich. Next play. First play of the game, y'all. The exact same play. Look at this. Tyreek running the wheel. Some Sherfield slant and Waddle in the flat.
To one person.
Same freaking play. And the Jets.
Look at his eyes. Look at Tua's eyes.
Oh my God! Don't tell me the eyes had nothing to do with it.
His eyes. What are you
Jets
talking about?
Defense was
he
in
wound
position.
up the throw soon he got the ball.
The Jets defense was in position. No matter what the eyes was doing, the Jets defense was in position.
Look to the outside, hits the middle right away.
I get it. But if they were lined up like the Jets, he would have got a pick because Tua would have threw it anyway. That's why I told you Tua would have had a rough time. That's why he threw that pick 6 versus the Jets the other year, because Tua would have looked at Tyreek and he would have threw it to Tyreek Sherfield, and that linebacker would have picked him off because he wasn't reading no defense. He already knew where he was going. Look, throw. He wasn't processing. If the Jets was in their D, that would have been a pick. Man, let's keep going, man. I rest my case already, though, T-Rich. Let's make sure we get that straight now.
I never said he didn't run that concept. I just said not as much.
Wheel route, slant.
Here we go.
Oh, my second play of the game. Wheel route, slant in the flat.
Yeah.
And this time,
play just reversed.
Exactly. Second play of the game, T-Rich. Now you want to listen to me, bro? I'm telling you. Now we'll get out of it.
First read.
Oh, wait. Do we get out of it?
No, that's still a real out.
It's the same.
I think they ran it one more time the first half.
No. Now they do the one where.
I love this play.
Yeah, but what was it
doing? I love
doing?
that play right there.
Well, I think what happened on that play? What happened on the play?
Look, he had the pressure coming. Look at the
Okay.
anticipation. He has the pressure. Look how much he anticipated that throw. And Fred Warner just
Yeah.
amazing play on it.
You're right. He ain't anticipating. He already know he already know where he going. T. Rich. He already know where he going.
It doesn't matter. Look.
It was a late
Look how
stunt
much he had to
too.
anticipate that throw. He
Listen, T. Rich.
Come on.
If the safety would have dropped off and picked him off, it didn't matter. He was gonna go there. He already know. And look at that depth of the linebacker tip. Hey, but don't get me wrong. That's the shot you take. That's the shot you take, bro. I'm not knocking Tua for that. I don't have no problem with what he did there. He just needed a slight bit more velocity and leading on the pass. Okay, wheel route, but this is different. What is Tua doing? See, I ain't gonna lie. He screwed up on this play. He had Tyreek.
He had wide open in the bottom.
I don't think so. I think the play.
Pause. Well, he ain't looking. He looking for Waddle
this
first.
This play was designed to go to the left. It's a screen.
Okay, no. I get it. But now look right here.
Yeah, the guy right there. Yeah,
right here. Waddle behind the defense.
Do you believe he got enough arm strength?
I'm sorry, T. Rich. I have not seen this.
Do he believes in his own arm strength to get it to him at that point?
Y'all gonna have to give me like 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I just don't think he's looking at it. I think he's looking at Waddle now. But it's a weird drop back. Like, I don't know. It's just the play design. The play is designed to go to Jeff Wilson, I think, and then Tua realized that was dead. So then he progressed to Waddle.
Yeah, no, the bottom. He's right there in the 50. All he had to do is throw it to the 40. That's a walk-in touchdown.
Yeah, but it's similar to when we were going over the Scholar film, and we were just saying, "Hey, Scholar's just picking the wrong side of the field, right?" I think he just picked the wrong side of the field on this.
Yeah, it's a lot of maybe because Tyreek is over on that side of the field. That's probably what it is.
I mean, yeah.
No, let's be real. Even if he was able to look at who was that, Tyreek or Waddle on the bottom there, he wouldn't have enough arm strength to make it to him. It would have been under.
Yeah, that's
he
true.
He had to throw it to the 40.
That's true too. We'll give him a pass, T. Rich, because he limited. That's true. We'll give him the pass.
I think if he lets it go now, he can throw it 50 yards.
And look at this though. This is where you got to reset and fire that ball anyway. I'm sorry, you got to.
Yeah,
oh my
and
God.
At that point, they would have had to been to the 30. That's a walk-in touchdown.
Anyway, it is what it is.
Yeah.
All right, next one. You got two breaking outs. Tua was just
this was
bad.
a drop. Everyone said he threw it in the dirt, but this was just a drop. If you look at the broadcast footage, it was a drop.
Ain't no looking at no broadcast footage.
That ball placement was terrible on that one.
Terrible ball placement.
They didn't skip on the dirt. Nah, they hit him in his hands.
Once again, we run this same play, but this time Waddle across the middle. We just ran that play where it got tipped. Same play. I'm telling you, T. Rich, we got 10 plays we run, bro. Simple, basic offense. We run 10 plays. This is the same play that Sherfield across the middle, but they tipped it the first time. Tua going there again, and he overthrew it this time.
Nah,
same play, T. Rich.
You have to throw. No,
man, don't come at me. Don't come at me with no tough pass.
Good pocket presence right there.
Don't come at me with no tough pass.
Good pocket protection.
Don't come at me with no tough pass. You just oversold it.
I think Waddle should have caught that.
Oh my gosh! Who on this stream? Who is this on this stream? Let me replay this. Let me give you Waddle's full extension. Oh, hold on. Let me back up. Half a millimeter here.
Isn't he already in the air by another feet or two?
Oh no, I gotta get that perfect frame for this.
Yeah, he's already 3 feet in the air.
Or maybe he should have tracked it better. I'm not sure.
Oh
but,
my God!
I mean,
see, y'all think guys with full extension, gotta always make the play.
Or maybe he should have slowed down. I don't know, but I feel like Tua gave him enough time to adjust to the football. I mean, he had to throw it over a linebacker. He had to put the ball in a good spot.
Finally, we got one, and this is a good throw by Tua right here. I like this. I was like, man, if you don't hit Gesicki, This is a good throw by Tua right here. Right there, going through the window. San Francisco was ready, though, y'all.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a dirty hit.
You were ready.
But yeah.
That ain't a dirty hit. Hey, get that ball out. He go low.
He went low for his what's he called? That was borderline, TD.
That's the hip. Oh,
this
Lord.
is the concept again. I think this is the last time they do it.
Oh, wheel route, slant by Waddle, flat. Wheel route, slant by Waddle, flat. But they guarding the slant, so he go wheel. You see the same play, T-Rich? That's how many times is that, y'all?
It's already, 5 or 6 times?
No, not that many.
I'm talking about as far as that play.
Like 3 or 4?
No, running that play, they run it.
Not 5, that maybe 4, but not no 5 or 6. That's about 4 times. 4 times we done seen that play. All right. Oh, my God. 6. Very next play. Wheel route, slant by Waddle, flat. But they already know where they're going. They know if it's going to be thrown to the wheel. They know if it's going to be thrown to the slant because look at Waddle on it. He already blocking. He blocking because he know, they ain't coming to me because I'm guarded.
But how many times did Skyler attempt to back shoulder it?
Well, the wheel right got to be open.
Hold on. He did because the wide receiver never even tried to run that route.
Hold on. It depends on how they play it. Look, free release. Empty out there. He chasing them. Skyler never got this look. A guy chasing him from afar. This corner was already out there in cover 2 sitting in that zone with Skyler. The corner was already sitting in that zone with Skyler. He couldn't. Skyler can't throw that because he ain't getting that look. Anyway, that's 6 now, right? 5 or 6. Where we at?
We're at 5.
Great throw too on that.
Nice throw by Tua. Do you see how the plays are designed to put a lot of action in one area, and whatever decision the linebackers make, you hit the one where they're not reacting to? Look at this. 3 guys in an area. Do they follow Mercer outside? That corner does. You sit the guy down, pull 56 up, you should have him. If 56 drop, you hit 30.
Such an amazing throw.
This is the concept.
Y'all really think Lamar Jackson is going to come in his offense and do that?
Absolutely.
Because we're not going to run this offense with Lamar Jackson.
Nope.
That's the point.
Yeah,
this offense, you got to run this off. Yeah, you got to run this for Tua.
But
wheel route.
Wheel
route. Hold on.
That was great quarterbacking. Okay.
Hold on. Number 7. Number 7. Wheel route, slant, or seam, flat. And Waddle ain't got nobody to block, so he just watching the play. Look. Waddle's just watching. If somebody over there, he block, or he just watches. This is number 7, right? Oh, 6. Somebody said 6 in the comment section.
Yeah, it's 6.
Look, we ain't T-Rich. We ain't even 30% through the film, and we already at 6, T-Rich. And I ain't never watched the San Francisco film. I was so disgusted I ain't want to watch it. This is my first time ever watching the San Francisco film. Number 6, T-Rich. Same basic elementary offense as I keep telling y'all. It ain't nothing hard for a quarterback to learn. They make it easy for a quarterback who can't process and read defenses. This is what you got to do. Flat, sit down. This is a different concept because you ain't got the wheel route, but look at the same concept.
Well, TD, how come they keep acting like it's going to take 10 years to learn this offense as if it's something complicated?
No, it is 10 years. It does take a while to learn the offense, but McDaniel stripped the offense. This is not the West Coast offense of Atlanta. Trust me. This is, bro, the West Coast offense of Atlanta got all kind of wrinkles to it. It's way more complex than this.
It didn't take Matt Ryan that long to learn it, though.
Mike McDaniel went in it and grabbed some plays and said, these are the ones that fit Tua. Let's run these 10 plays and put a few different wrinkles in them, and let's go. That's what's happening right here. This is a similar concept, but you don't have the wheel route. You got the flat, and you got a sitting down guy. You see that?
But you know why that's open, TD? Is because San Francisco came to this game with the main objective of taking away the middle.
Take away the middle of the field.
So when you, all right, so then Tua is taking what's open, which is what he's supposed to do.
No. This ain't about knocking Tua. We ain't got no problem with Tua right here. What I'm saying to you is, if the Jets played Tua like this, because let me tell you another thing. This is Brian Flores' system. The only thing Mike McDaniel incorporated was the motion and the wheel route into it. Brian Flores ran the same play where the tight end hit the flat and you run the slant over the middle. This is Brian Flores's, and all he did is added the motion with the wheel route to it. And the Jets, this is why Tua struggled versus the Jets more than anybody. He had some struggle games versus the Jets.
Should he get a B- on this game?
Who?
If it's just a matter of the team getting out schemed and Tua to get food, the play got food. That's what she said about Skyler.
No. That's not true, because they're actually giving it to you in this game. They're giving it to you. This is the total up. That's what made this game so bad. They were actually giving it to him, T-Rich. Is he not completing all these dump offs? Because you talked about Skyler average 6 yards per reception. Is Tua not peeking and dunking right now? Come on, man. All right, let's keep it moving. Anyway,
come on, T-Rich, you better.
We're at 6, T-Rich. I think you get the point, though. I think you get the point. Now you floated over.
Try to go off script on this one.
You floated over the top to Waddle coming across the middle, or whoever that is. That's just wide open, too long all day. Oh my God, he never. Yeah. See, T-Rich, this is why you didn't see that.
I think both was on them though.
T-Rich, what are you talking about? We're talking about Waddle coming across by the goal line, by the 5-yard line. Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Skyler didn't get this.
Just throw it over the depth. So
Skyler didn't get this. All right, T-Rich, man, you gonna get
that's when arm strength comes to play on that one.
No,
yeah,
hold
that's
on,
you got to be.
Let's hear T-Rich excuse for this one.
On Skyler, I gave Skyler, and agree with y'all, I gave him the benefit of the doubt on a lot of the throws that he was under pressure. He's under pressure on this pass.
Who, Tua?
Like, he would have had to load up. Yes.
Skyler actually made a lot of throws under pressure. Skyler actually performed. Look at it. You talk about Bosa bearing down on him on this is why. Stop, man. He wasn't even looking. He just flipped it.
Yeah, because he's under pressure.
That's fine. That's fine.
You don't think he felt Bosa there? Come on.
Yeah. That's fine, T-Rich. Tyreek through the seam, bait it. Don't throw it. Waddle, hit him under pressure. This one I give you, T-Rich.
Are you serious?
That's under pressure.
TD? Are you serious?
No. I give you this one. He under pressure. Serious? I said he under pressure, bro. Okay. I give you this one. That makes sense.
Offensive line just terrible on that one.
This is one of my favorite plays right here. Under pressure.
Is that your favorite play?
Yeah, because it's just the anticipation.
Terrible ball placement.
Look at that.
Just floating it up.
Serious?
Ain't even give him a chance.
How was that good ball placement?
Don't respond to T-Rich. He on one right now.
Okay, I was thinking it was a later play that he made. Have you seen this play before, TD? To Jeff Wilson. Look at the anticipation.
Terrible throw.
He missed him, but look how.
Exactly.
Go back.
That could have been a walk-in touchdown.
I get that. Listen. Let me teach you something. T-Rich, this is what I'm trying to teach you about this play. This is what I'm trying to teach you about these plays. You're saying anticipation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, my bad. Look, you're saying anticipation. Once again, Tua knows this is what the offense does. Effectively, he's running the wheel route. And the problem here, you got
back now.
Exactly. You got a guy in the flat. He already knew he was gonna have him flat-footed. Put it up there.
Come on, TD, you read that.
Bro,
You don't give Tua credit for
it's a
nothing.
linebacker. Hold on, it's a linebacker versus the receiver. You know the linebacker's assignment on this play. Their assignment is not to get to that next level. They're gonna play the sticks. Tua knows that. If you understand football, you know that the linebacker ain't leaving. He ain't gonna follow him. The linebacker isn't gonna get depth past the 43-yard line. Right there. That's why the linebacker flat-footed. They're in cover two. You know that the linebacker not chasing you out there. That's the safety's job.
Yeah, but he wasn't reading the linebacker. He was reading that DB. And once he saw that the DB left to cover the middle of the field,
he snapped his
knew the
head. He
boundary.
wasn't even looking over there until.
Hey, that's the point that I'm making to you, T. Rich. Once he saw the one guy go to the other,
under pressure too.
Once he saw the one guy go to the other, Mike McDaniel has taught them, bro. This is the guy that's open if the corner goes here. This is the guy that open if the linebacker goes there. Look at the corner. Got sucked inside to a nose. I get to take the deep route. It's designed for this crap.
Yeah, and he also moved that corner too.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm actually telling you. I'm not talking about the anticipation. I'm talking about the good read. The anticipation was he was going to make that throw anyway. Him reading what was happening is what was phenomenal. You taking credit away from reading by saying anticipation, bro, because you don't know what the linebacker going to do in anticipation. He actually read that.
Well, no, because TD, a lot of big arm quarterbacks, they see it first, then throw it, like Brett Favre, and then as a casual fan, we look at that and say, "Man, he just made a tight window throw."
And what I'm saying,
anticipatory throws, and we say, "Man, this offense create wide open receivers." This is a perfect example. Jeff Wilson.
What I'm saying to you is,
he anticipated that throw, and Jeff Wilson is wide open.
What I'm saying to you is, he did see it open because there was only one guy in that coverage that could be over there, and that was the DB. He did see it open because the DB left.
He saw it.
He
open
knew it was
open.
Yes, because the DB left. It had to be open. You got a guy streaking towards the safety. It had to be open. I don't know what just happened here.
It's easy to say looking at film, but every quarterback doesn't make that pass. Every quarterback isn't out here anticipating throws.
I get it. I ain't knocking him on it. I don't even care about this game with Tua. I ain't knocking him on it.
That's a good throw.
Yeah, they improvised on this. That's what I like.
And go back. Look at Fred Warner. Look at Fred Warner the whole time. Never been on the play action. And just
what a linebacker
take away the middle of the field. So that's
what a linebackers weren't
going
to
why
bite.
should you against our offense?
Yeah, they're not going to bite anymore on the play action. If you can run, you can run, but we're not going to let you throw the ball. That's what they said.
But look, this guy is open too. Made it work.
They're actually the receiver made it work. The receiver was supposed to keep moving, and look what he did. He stopped and he waited. He sat in the zone. He was supposed to clear through.
Nah, he fooled him, TD.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. 3 good plays out of 20 so far.
Nah, it's been more than 3.
I know. I'm just messing with you. I'm still trying to count these plays. Now, do you notice something in this game so far right now? Do you notice something that we're doing now?
That wheel route.
They abandoned it. But guess what? The Lions never changed their defense, so we did it the whole game. The Bears never changed, so we did it the whole game. The Browns never changed, so we did it the whole game. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all got all excited off of the Lions, Bears, and all that, but look at the defense they played. They gave it to us the whole game. We stopped running it all together. Look at this. And Tua just couldn't do it in a pro set, bro. He couldn't do it.
That would have been a tough pass.
Man, everything would have been a tough pass for him today. And barely made any of the tough ones. Bro, that's just too high. Everything is too high.
I mean, he's 5'9". Yeah, it's hard to hit 5'9" receivers that deep.
Yeah, that's a limitation. That's the point. This is why some of us don't believe in him.
Poor block on that. Poor blocking again. We only put two men. Two receivers were running out, and we still gave up a pressure.
Bro, listen, look at this. But still, look what they did. They sent the delay. They sent the outside guy too. And Tyreek made a heck of a play. Tyreek.
Right.
Are you serious? Two of them make that play?
Tyreek. Now, see, oh my gosh. This is just bad. See, that's fine, bro. This is just bad stuff from Tua right here. You got Tyreek just hit him for the simple basic. Come on. This is just bad football today with his ball placement. It just was horrible. And this is what I be yelling at y'all all the time about his ball placement. And that was the worst national championship game of all time, by the way. Worst natty of all time.
They tried to blame Tyreek Hill for that interception. For some reason.
That's on Tua.
Yeah, I know. They want to blame everything on. We back. Here we go. We back. We back. We back. We back. Here we go. Number 7. Wheel route, seam, or slant. Yep. Turn around Waddle. And this time he hit Waddle right away in the tight end in the flat. We back, y'all.
But that's RPO. So
I'm just saying to you, this is our typical play, bro. This is 7 times in this game. 7 times. I want y'all to remember that because I'm going to go to this game. I want to see how many times Tua threw the ball.
I think he threw it like 35, maybe.
Finally got one. Look at that. Look, teams kill me when they do stuff like this. This is cover 2, right?
Go back to that play. Look at the anticipation on this. Stop it when he cuts back.
Huh?
Look, manipulate. Stop it when he cuts back.
Well, see, once again,
he was winding up to throw it.
This is what I be trying to tell you, T. Rich. All he's looking at is that safety. If you flat-footed now, you lost. Let me throw it. And so I get the anticipation, but you know, we call it anticipation, but you know it's going to be open. Flat-footed safety.
Look, right now, look at that.
That's beautiful. This is a beautiful run. This is the first one I ever seen him throw in stride almost. First one. I was proud. I was a proud father on this one. Boy, them balls be wobbling
all day.
Jermaine, you know I'm gonna look at anything to knock Tua. It's fun because y'all get in your feelings. Up. Is that another one? Yep. Tyreek in the wheel. Quick slant. It's flat. Number 8.
That's
number 8.
That was actually a good throw with good anticipation too, but Sherfield dropped it.
Yeah, I like the concept, but again, he got to go down to his knees in the dirt and stop his momentum right away. They said catch.
Hold on. To protect him. No, he didn't catch that. But to protect him, they reviewed it and then they
By the way, number 9. Number 9. And look how open this one is. Lord, he just got options galore. You might well take the wheel, Tua. Ooh, Gesicki on the wheel. Oh, man, I would have read this one.
No, it's
look at this.
It's 4th and 1. The game is on.
Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Well, Tyreek right away. Look at Tyreek.
Yeah,
Look at Tyreek.
He was on the real route.
That's number 9, y'all.
Yep, that'll be number 9.
That's number 10. Because this time he went to Tyreek.
That's the same play.
No, it ain't. This time he went to Tyreek. The last time he went in the flat. It's not.
No,
Look.
he went to Tyreek.
No,
That's
he
the 4th
didn't.
and 1.
Bro, look. Hold
That's
on.
the
Is it?
Tyreek. Yeah,
Who
same
did
play.
he just hit? Oh, my bad. It's
That
going
was
too
3rd
far.
down. Yeah.
This one right here? Tyreek wide open?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I my bad.
At the 28.
So where we at? Number 9 or what?
Just this now.
Yeah, 9.
Yeah, 9.
All right. Yeah, mama. Well, stop throwing your passy. All right, next one. Wheel route, seam, tight end in the flat. Number 10. Didn't matter anyway.
Good placement.
So let me tell you what they're starting to do in this game. Instead of running the slant, now they've adjusted it to going up the seam. You see, we got 10 plays and we got different wrinkles. Have you noticed that? They stopped slanting it, but running the seam because it's there. These are the slight adjustments, or at least trying, but we're at number 10.
But that same thing got us in trouble in the Green Bay game. That was a slant that got picked off.
The problem is if you know how to guard this, you're going to have a rough day because we run it so much. And this is why the Jets are a dangerous team the way they play us. Oh, this is the second time we run in this one. We ran it on the last drive, remember? But we had sky view. Bat it down.
That's 3rd and 2. Yeah. And this was his last play to Gesicki.
That's it? No, he got more.
Yeah, I think on the next play he just fumbles. I think they were down by 9.
Didn't get it right. It was a fumble recovery for a touchdown.
And I don't know who he was going to. He looked like he was loading up to go for it all. He was going, what you call it? What's his name? Is that Craycraft?
Yeah, he was going to go
trying to load
down. Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a long pass.
I think the game was over. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a last second heave.
Ooh, chopped his legs.
Either way, though, like for this game, I mean, how many misreads were there? All right, so you could say the same thing. Like, is Mike McDaniel getting out schemed?
Listen,
I don't
have a problem with Tua. I mean, his ball placement was horrible in this game, but I don't care. My point in this wasn't Tua. It was not Tua. First of all, I was pointing out the offense. We run that play about 30% of the time. How many times did he throw the ball versus San Francisco?
It's probably. I mean, I think
30-something
on the spot. Yeah, it was like 30-something. So that's 1/3.
Versus San Francisco, ESPN.
33.
33 times?
Yeah.
And we ran that how many times?
10.
10? Okay. Bro, I told y'all. We got the 10. We got the 10.
Yeah.
But I told y'all 33. I was wrong. It was more like probably 30. 30% of the time. That play is 30% of the time. In those intermediate where you run 2 guys deep, but one of them cross and the other one post, or he corners it, that's about a 20% of the time. Bro, we got like 4 plays that take up about 70% of our offense. It is a basic offense. We run the same thing over and over and over. It is scripted. It was a matter of time before defenses caught on. It was gonna happen. It was gonna get rougher and rougher and rougher. It was gonna get tougher and tougher and tougher. And the way the Jets play us, they always got that shut down. And that's it. And San Francisco didn't even shut it down. They were giving you that play. And Tua was highly successful on that play, was he not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was probably 80-90% on that play. But if they would have played it the way the Jets played it, what would he have been? What would he have been?
He would have had the same results as Skyler had as far as
he wouldn't have had that Sherfield touchdown. So how many points would Tua have put up? How many did we score against San Fran?
Only scored 17 points.
Nah, we're not about to do that.
17 to 33.
We're not about to
He
play
had
a
10
what-if
points
game.
without that Sheffield touchdown.
We don't take nothing away, but all I'm saying to you is you play that play different against if Skyler got San Francisco defense, he would have been eating that little raggedy play all day. He would have been eating that play all day, bro.
But you're defending Skyler, but when it's Tua, is
what I'm saying
the
to you
coaches
is
are just giving him what he can handle.
Yeah, but
That's
what I'm
we
saying
heard
to
all
you
his
is
rookie year, his second year, his third year.
all I'm saying to you, T. Rich, is if Tua would have got the San Francisco defense, what was he supposed to do? What was he gonna do? There was nowhere to go with the ball. It ain't like you could have read those three guys and said they not there. Let me go the other way. The other guy blocking. What would Tua supposed to do? He's gonna look bad. He's gonna have some incompletes. He's gonna have some plays if you didn't get him out. Bro,
But that's
Tua would have had one of his.
The Chargers game, like people in the Chargers game, people weren't open at all. Like it was nowhere to go with the ball, and then there
That's
were
not true.
drops to
That's
start
not
that
true.
game off.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true about the Chargers game. It's just not true. I was wrong. I actually didn't watch the San Francisco. We actually did go over the Chargers over here. Wide open underneath all day. We went over it. It was horrible.
Yeah.
I'm talking about next level.
No, on 3rd and 14, you were like, yeah, he should check it down.
No, T-Rich, you were missing people all day. It wasn't third down. We were missing people all day, T-Rich. He kept the problem with Tua. He kept trying to go to that intermediate when the check down was there, and it wouldn't always no third down, T-Rich. We went over the Chargers film. We went over it, bro. But all I'm saying to you is this offense is basic. This offense is basic, and once you start guarding it that way, it's going to get tough. Next year, it's going to get tough. This is why Tua start throwing picks. Was careful all year, but when you play it like the Jets play it, he going to throw picks. He's going to throw picks.
He didn't throw a pick in the Bills game. He didn't throw a pick in the Bills game. Like,
bro, we can go over the Bills film tomorrow. I gotta get out of here, man. I've been up too long.
Yeah, me
I
too.
think I done did 8-9 hours of streaming today, which is crazy.
Yeah. It's been fun, though. Everybody have a good night. Good luck in the playoffs.
We'll get back at it tomorrow. If y'all free, we'll get back at it tomorrow. Y'all make sure y'all come check me out. I'll let y'all know in the morning. I got Bleacher Report at 3 p.m. So y'all go on Bleacher Report. You'll see me on there doing a 30-minute show. So come check your boy out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 p.m. Do you need to be because I got the Bleacher app and everything. Do you have to be a special premium subscriber or no?
No, not at all. As long as you have Dolphins as your preference, you'll get the notification. You'll see it.
Okay, cool.
All right, y'all. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in to TD Fans Talk, home of the real Miami Dolphin fans. Y'all have y'allself a great night. Peace. Your boy is out.